Chapter 2751. Yes. The Golden Light King, Golden Tiger, nodded immediately when he heard Long Xiangyun's question. Then, he glared at Huan and said, "That's her." Long Xiangyun furiously followed Golden Tiger's gaze when he heard Golden Tiger's words. However, as soon as he saw Huan his expression changed drastically. It's her. Whether it was Long Xiangyun or the old man behind him, their expressions changed as soon as they saw Huan face. Although they could not see Huan face due to her veil and hat, they had not seen her clearly. In fact, they had never seen Huan before. However, they had heard of Huan disguise more than once. Therefore, they were able to confirm her identity as soon as they saw her. His Highness, the fourth prince? Golden Tiger, naturally, noticed the change in Long Xiangyun and the old man's expressions when they saw Huan. An ominous feeling rose in his heart. In the next moment, Long Xiangyun's actions confirmed the ominous premonition in Golden Tiger's heart. "Greetings, Miss Huan." Long Xiangyun cupped his hands together and greeted Huan politely. Then, he signaled Golden Tiger with his eyes before he left with the old man behind him. They left as quickly as they came. "Take care of my father's body. If there's anything missing, I'll hold you responsible." Jin Hu coldly glanced at the middle-aged servant beside the Jin Wangfu's old master. After he finished speaking, he left with Long Xiangyun. The middle-aged servant hurriedly cleaned up the ice on the ground. Gasp, 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 gasp. A few moments later, the onlookers finally regained their senses. Many of them gasped in shock as they looked at Huan in a completely different light. Who's she? Even His Highness the Fourth Prince seems to be wary of her. He even took the initiative to bow to her. Even if the 13th Prince is here, the 4th Prince won't show him any respect. Who's that white-clad woman? Why would she be with the 13th Prince's men? Everyone was curious as to why she was with the 13th Prince's men. They were curious as to why she was with the 13th Prince. Now, no one thought that she was a subordinate of the 13th Prince. What a joke. How could someone who could make the 4th Prince treat him so respectfully be a subordinate of the 13th Prince? She ignored the curious gazes of the people around her. The gaze that shot out from her pair of perfect autumn eyes penetrated the ice wall and landed on Duanling Tian, who was inside the ice wall. She could see that Duanling Tian's face was distorted. She could see that Duanling Tian's body was violently trembling. And she could see that Duanling Tian's tightly clenched teeth were clenched and blood was dripping from the corner of his mouth. Why do I feel pain here? Why do I feel this way? A worried expression appeared on Huan face when she saw Duanling Tian's condition. She placed one of her hands on her chest, where her heart was. She did not know why, but she felt a pang in her heart. She felt as though something was pressing against her heart. She had never felt this way in the past. This was the first time in her life. Although she was worried about Duanling Tian and wished she could suffer for Duanling Tian's sake, she knew Duanling Tian was not in her right mind. She knew her brother Ling Tian could not be disturbed at this moment. For this reason, she could only watch in silence. Meanwhile, Qiu Ling stood like an iron tower. His expression was cold as he looked at his surroundings. He looked like a guardian angel as he guarded Duanling Tian, who was surrounded by 4 ice walls. It was as though he would kill anyone who dared to come close to Duanling Tian. "I remember now," a middle-aged man who had been deep in thought suddenly exclaimed. He looked at Huan and said, She's the woman who killed the Zhou clan's elder who was with the 4th miss of the Zhou clan, Zhou Shudong, on the streets of the capital a year ago. The 3rd miss of the Zhou clan, the Zhou clan's elder. As soon as the middle-aged man spoke, more and more people recalled the incident that had caused a commotion in the capital a year ago. A year ago, Zhou Shudong, the 4th miss of the Zhou clan, had asked a handsome man to be her toy on the streets. However, she was rejected. In the end, not only was Zhou Shudong injured by the handsome man, but the Zhou clan's elder who was with her was also killed by a woman who was with the handsome man. Behind them, everyone felt that the man and woman were most likely going to be in big trouble. However, a few months ago, Zhou Shuqiu, the 3rd miss of the Zhou clan, returned to the capital and took the initiative to ask her younger sister, Zhou Shudong, the 4th miss of the Zhou clan, to apologize to the handsome man on the streets. From then on, The people in the capital could vaguely guess what was going on. That handsome man and the woman beside him should have some kind of extraordinary background. They were not simple at all. Otherwise, with Zhou Shuqiu's powerful background, how could she possibly be so courteous to them? No wonder I thought the purple-clad young man looked familiar. Isn't he the handsome man whom the fourth miss of the Zhou clan, Zhou Shudong, fell in love with? An old man exclaimed. No wonder the fourth prince was so polite to the white-clad woman. It seems like he recognized her. Moreover, it's obvious that she has a powerful background. Otherwise, the fourth prince wouldn't have taken the initiative to greet her. I've long heard that the two of them are friends with the 13th prince, and that they usually stay in the 13th prince's residence. It seems like the rumors are true. Of course, it's true. Otherwise, why would the 13th prince's subordinates follow them? Many of the people present on the scene could not help but sigh when they found out Duan Ling Tian and Huan were the two people who had made a name for themselves in the capital a year ago. At the same time, they speculated that Duan Ling Tian and Huan had an extraordinary background. After all, even the third miss of the Zhou clan, Zhou Shuqiu, was polite to them. Meanwhile, a powerful sect outside the wasteland? A great overarching golden celestial who's less than 100 years old? Moreover, the woman next to him is an overarching heavenly supreme celestial who's not even 100 years old? Along the way, the Golden Light King, the Golden Tiger, learned from Long Xiangyun that Duan Lingtian and Huan came from a powerful sect outside the wasteland. Moreover, the sect they came from was most likely stronger than the three major celestial sects of the wasteland. After all, even Zhou Shuqiu, who had the strongest background in the Thousand Spiders celestial sect, had to be polite to them. Now, you should know why I was so polite to that woman, right? Long Xiangyun said in a deep voice, Golden King, although that woman killed the old king, I still have to give you a piece of advice. It's best for you to forget about your father's death. After all, it'll be difficult for you to seek revenge. Once you choose to take revenge, if you don't do it cleanly, not only you, but even the entire Golden Light Mansion will be destroyed. Long Xiangyun's tone grew heavier and heavier as he spoke. Thank you for your advice, fourth prince. Although the Golden Tiger appeared to be a yes man, he had already made up his mind. Even if I have to use up half of the Golden Light Mansion's wealth, I'll hire a celestial duke to kill that woman and the purple-clad young man. I don't care why my father wants to kill the purple-clad young man, but since he wants to kill the purple-clad young man, I'll fulfill his last wish. In the wasteland, there was a type of assassin known as the Black Market Assassin. The Black Market Assassin was a mysterious person. No one knew who they were. All they knew was that they were very strong and could kill most people in the wasteland. Among the Black Market Assassins, the strongest were celestial dukes. It was said that many of the celestial dukes among the Black Market Assassins were high-ranking officials in the three major celestial sects of the wasteland. The Black Market Assassins wanted to complete missions in the black market in exchange for generous rewards. It was very likely that the sect leaders of the three major celestial sects of the wasteland were Black Market Assassins. Of course, even if they really did become assassins of the black market, they would definitely not easily expose or publicize it, because that was a very taboo matter. They would not even tell their closest friends that they were Black Market Assassins. Black Market Assassins were public enemies in the wasteland. However, they were still active in the wasteland. As long as one was willing to pay the price, they would help one kill regardless of one's background. For Black Market Assassins, even if they killed someone with an extraordinary background, they did not have to worry about the person's background. After all, they would not reveal their identities even if they were to kill someone. Half of the Golden Light Mansion's wealth is enough to hire a celestial duke to kill an Earth-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial. That woman should be an Earth-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial at most. The Golden Tiger thought to himself. However, I'll have to verify whether she's an Earth-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial. With this thought in mind, the Golden Tiger took the initiative to bid farewell to Long Xiangyun before he left. After leaving, the Golden Tiger returned to the Golden Light Mansion's residence and instructed his capable subordinate to take charge of the selection held by the imperial family of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. Then, He left the capital of the soaring dragon celestial kingdom and made his way to the center of the wasteland. The black market was located in the 3 cities in the center of the wasteland. The 3 cities were each controlled by one of the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland. If he wanted to issue a mission to kill an overarching heavenly supreme celestial, he would have to personally go to one of the 3 cities and enter the black market. Chapter 2752. My current body. Duan Ling Tian muttered to himself. At this moment, Duan Ling Tian's body had also stopped being tempered by the profound divine metal after it withdrew its attack. At this moment, Duan Ling Tian finally regained his senses. He could clearly feel the pain in his body gradually disappearing. After the pain subsided, Duan Ling Tian could feel the explosive strength in his body and the tenacity of his bones. It was not something the great overarching body could compare to when he had just undergone a transformation. So this is the overarching heavenly body of an overarching heavenly supreme celestial? As a yellow rank great overarching golden celestial who had just become a yellow rank great overarching golden celestial, his body had transformed into an overarching heavenly body on the same day. Even in the history of the spirit overarching heaven, there might not be such a case. Even if there had been such a case, it would only be a handful. When Duan Ling Tian opened his eyes, he was momentarily dazzled by the bright light. However, he quickly adjusted to it. Senior. When Duan Ling Tian regained his senses, he recalled the voice that came from the defective piece of metal known as the profound divine metal. It was the owner of the voice who had helped him temper his body. He had said that only by transforming his body into an overarching heavenly body would he be able to withstand the 3rd form of the chaos divine flame. However, no matter how hard Duan Ling Tian tried to call out to him, there was no response from the profound divine metal. Duan Ling Tian looked into his body and discovered that the profound divine metal had returned to his body. Unbeknownst to him, the incomplete piece of metal had returned to the side of his soul, protecting it like a guardian deity. Senior. Following that, Duan Ling Tian shifted his attention to the gray flame. He remembered the gray flame called itself the Chaos Divine Flame. It was also the Chaos Divine Flame that he had obtained from the black-clad old man. However, the current gray flame was on a completely different level compared to before. Duan Ling Tian felt as though the gray flame was on a completely different level. However, no matter how hard Duan Ling Tian tried to call out to the gray flame, there was no response. After taking a deep breath, Duan Ling Tian closed his eyes once more and tried his best to recall everything that had happened. From the moment he walked out of the restaurant, he recalled everything bit by bit, afraid that he would miss a single detail. At that time, a voice suddenly came from the gray flame in my body. The owner of that voice asked the owner of the voice that came from the incomplete metal piece to help him devour the gray flame in the black-robed old man's body. It was a primal chaos divine flame in its 2nd form. Then, the black-clad old man tried to kill me. After the black-clad old man was killed, the 2nd form chaos divine flame in his body entered my body. Based on his words, it seemed like he was confident that he could devour the 2nd form chaos divine flame in my body. This was the entire sequence of events that Duan Ling Tian knew. This is the 3rd form of the chaos divine flame? At the same time, Duan Ling Tian's attention returned to the gray flame in his body, which had changed a lot. He was sure that this gray flame was much stronger than before. Even with his current all-heaven body, he could barely withstand it. No wonder the profound divine metal said it would help me temper my body. Just the 3rd form of the chaos divine flame is enough to destroy my previous body. Duan Ling Tian's previous body was only a Daluo body. So the gray flame in my body is called the primal chaos divine flame. The reason why more than half of it was hidden in the incomplete metal piece was because my body was unable to withstand all of the primal chaos divine flame. To be more precise, it is unable to withstand all of the 2nd form chaos divine flames. The incomplete metal piece is the so-called profound divine gold. It's obvious that I'll only be able to withstand the 2nd form chaos divine flame after my cultivation base has broken through to the great overarching golden celestial stage and my body has attained the Daluo body. I'll need a stronger body to withstand the third form chaos divine flame. At the very least, I'll need to possess the all-heaven body. That's why the profound divine metal helped me temper my body, so that my body would attain the all-heaven body earlier. At this moment, Duan Lingtian finally understood many things. However, what he wanted to do the most was to communicate with the profound divine metal and the chaos divine flame in his body. He wanted to ask them what they were. However, the profound divine metal and the chaos divine flame seemed to be asleep. No matter how hard Duan Lingtian tried to call them, they did not respond. In the end, Duan Lingtian had no choice but to give up. No matter what, from the looks of it, all of this is a good thing for me, not a bad thing. Duan Lingtian thought to himself. Of course, that was just what he thought, but as long as he thought about the existence of two sentient beings in his body, he always felt a little uncomfortable. This was mainly due to the fact that he was not familiar with them and did not know what they were. Huan, withdraw your celestial origin energy. Duan Lingtian said to Huan, who was standing outside the ice wall after he opened his eyes and looked at the ice wall around him. Upon hearing this, Huan immediately removed the ice walls. She flew up to Duan Lingtian and sized him up before she asked with concern, "Brother Lingtian, are you all right?" "I'm fine." Duan Lingtian shook his head with a smile. At the same time, he noticed the gazes around him. He could not help but frown slightly. After a while, he relaxed and said to Huan, let's go back first." "All right." Huan sighed in relief when she saw that Duan Lingtian was fine. She naturally held Duan Lingtian's arm and followed Duan Lingtian out of the restaurant. Duan Lingtian was preparing to return to the 13th prince's residence. At this moment, Qiu Ling no longer hid in the dark. Instead, he openly followed Duan Lingtian and Huan. "Young Master Duan, Miss Huan was very worried about you earlier." Qiu Ling told Duan Lingtian about what had happened while he was tempering his body through voice transmission. He emphasized the words Huan had said to the old prince of Golden Light Mansion's servant. "You'd better pray that my brother Lingtian is fine. If anything happens to my brother Lingtian, I'll annihilate the entire Golden Light Mansion." After listening to Qiu Ling's words, Duan Lingtian looked at Huan, who was standing next to him. A faint smile appeared on his face as a doting expression appeared on his face. This little girl, Duan Lingtian, did not expect so many things would happen after Huan killed the black-clad old man. He did not expect the black-clad old man to be the old prince of Golden Light Mansion in the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. He was also the father of the current king of Golden Light Mansion. Moreover, the black-clad old man was also a mediocre celestial alchemist and a mediocre celestial weapon craftsman. The old prince of Golden Light Mansion is a mediocre celestial alchemist and a mediocre celestial weapon craftsman? Duan Lingtian asked Qiu Ling again. He thought he had misheard Qiu Ling. Yes. Qiu Ling nodded. Rumor has it that the old prince of Golden Light Mansion has a celestial fire. His celestial fire is a gray mediocre celestial fire that combines strength and gentleness. It's different from ordinary celestial fires that are either gentle or fierce. For this reason, his mediocre celestial fire can be used to refine pills and forge weapons. Qiu Ling explained in one breath. Combine strength and gentleness? Duan Lingtian's eyes lit up when he heard Qiu Ling's words. He was inexplicably excited. Yes, even the second form Chaos Divine Flame I've mastered is also a combination of strength and gentleness. Why didn't I think of this? Perhaps it can be used to forge weapons as well? If that's the case, the Chaos Divine Flame can be used to refine pills and forge weapons as well. If the second form Chaos Divine Flame is comparable to a mediocre celestial fire, does this mean the third form Chaos Divine Flame in my body is comparable to a prominent celestial fire? Duan Lingtian came to a halt when he thought about this. As soon as he stopped, Huan and Qiu Ling stopped as well. Huan let's go buy some medicinal ingredients. I want to refine pills. After saying this, Duan Lingtian led Huan to another place instead of the Imperial Palace. Previously, Duan Lingtian had accompanied Huan to most of the capital, so he was familiar with the current situation in the capital. He also knew where he could buy the medicinal materials he needed in order to refine pills. When Qiu Ling saw Duan Lingtian and Duan Lingtian taking a detour, he followed suit. His current mission was to ensure Duan Lingtian's safety, so that Duan Lingtian would be able to participate in the Wasteland Grand Contest that was going to be held by the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom's imperial family in 10 days. The Wasteland Grand Contest was extremely important to the 13th Prince. The weaving overarching pill? Although Qiuling knew Duan Lingtian was a celestial alchemist, he had heard from Duan Lingtian that Duan Lingtian was not a prominent celestial alchemist. However, Duan Lingtian actually wanted to buy the medicinal ingredients needed to refine the prominent celestial pill, the weaving overarching pill. How could Qiuling not be shocked? Could it be that young Master Duan was just being modest? Could it be that he's actually a prominent celestial alchemist? Qiuling wondered to himself. Apart from that, he could not figure out how Duan Lingtian managed to become a prominent celestial alchemist in such a short time under his watch. Chapter 2753. The weaving overarching pill was a prominent celestial pill. It was commonly used by overarching heavenly supreme celestials to aid in their cultivation. It was similar to the primitive celestial pills, the spirit accumulating pill, and the hidden spirit pill that were commonly consumed by heavenly celestials and golden celestials. However, Duan Lingtian was a great overarching golden celestial, and yet, he consumed mediocre celestial pills when he cultivated. This was because the effect of a primitive celestial pill on his cultivation was negligible. The medicinal efficacy of a prominent celestial pill was too strong for him to bear. For example, he could not bear the medicinal efficacy of the weaving overarching pill. The reason he bought the medicinal ingredients for the weaving overarching pill was because he wanted to try refining a prominent celestial pill. He wanted to confirm if the third form chaos divine flame in his body had reached the level of a prominent celestial fire. Isn't the formula for the weaving overarching pill very common? You don't have it in your shop? Duan Lingtian frowned slightly when he found out the pharmacy did not sell the formula for the weaving overarching pill. How was he supposed to refine the pill without the corresponding formula? Young Master Duan, Qiuling said. At this moment, Qiuling said, if you need the pill formula for the weaving overarching pill, the 13th Prince can get it for you. Although there aren't many pill formulas for prominent celestial pills in the Imperial Palace's storehouse, there are still some for the weaving overarching pill. Qiuling was puzzled when he heard Duan Lingtian's words. Was young Master Duan really a prominent celestial alchemist? As a celestial alchemist, he did not even know how to refine the most common prominent celestial pill, the weaving overarching pill? Yes. Duan Lingtian nodded when he heard Qiuling's words. Then, he said to the pharmacy's staff, since you don't have the pill formula for the weaving overarching pill, please prepare the medicinal materials for me. Yes, sir. Although the person in charge of the pharmacy did not know the identity of the person standing in front of him, when Qiuling mentioned the 13th Prince, he could tell the person standing in front of him had an unusual relationship with the 13th Prince. Therefore, he did not dare to be negligent. Although the 13th Prince was unlikely to become the next emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, he was still a prince. However, no matter what, he was still a prince. Moreover, he was a prince who was on par with the 4th Prince and the 7th Prince. He had a great deterrent force. Therefore, the people in the pharmacy did not dare to disrespect the 13th Prince. With the herbs in hand, Duan Lingtian led Huan back to the palace. Huan I heard from the 13th Prince that the weaving sifting pills effect will be offset by the pill your mother gave you? On the way back, Duan Lingtian asked Huan Previously, although he knew about this matter, he did not pay much attention to it. Now that he had become a prominent celestial alchemist, he could not help but be concerned about this. After all, he hoped he would be able to refine pills that were useful to Huan after he became a prominent celestial alchemist. Yes. Although the weaving overarching pill's efficacy is not bad, it's not as potent as the pill mother gave me. The 13th Prince said he'll find me an overarching heaven pill if he has the chance. The weaving sifting pill was useless to Huan However, the overarching heaven pill was not necessarily useless. After all, the overarching heaven pill was the best pill for overarching heavenly supreme celestials. It could help them improve their cultivation base quickly. Similarly, the Great Overarching Pill had little effect on heaven-rank Great Overarching Golden Celestials. The overarching heaven pill had little effect on heaven rank overarching heavenly supreme celestials. It was only effective for overarching heavenly supreme celestials who were below the heaven rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial level. For this reason, the 13th prince had offered to find an overarching heaven pill for her when he found out the weaving sifting pill was useless to her. Overarching heaven pill. Duan Lingtian raised an eyebrow when he heard Huan Er's words. He thought to himself, I have the pill formula for the overarching heaven pill in my mind. Once I confirm that the third form chaos divine flame in my body is comparable to a prominent celestial fire, I'll try to refine the overarching heaven pill. With the 13th prince's ability, he might not be able to find many ingredients to refine the overarching heaven pill, but it shouldn't be difficult for him to find some. After all, up until now, there's not a single prominent celestial alchemist in the wasteland who's capable of refining the overarching heaven pill. Duan Lingtian's eyes lit up as he thought to himself, once I'm able to refine the overarching heaven pill, even the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland will have to treat me with respect. At that time, I won't even need to improve my cultivation base. I'll be able to get the martial dragon celestial sect to do me a favor and allow the 13th prince to ascend to the throne of the soaring dragon celestial kingdom. The more Duan Lingtian thought about it, the more excited he became. However, he quickly calmed down as though a bucket of cold water had been poured over him. It's still too early for me to celebrate. Just like how not every mediocre celestial alchemist can refine the great overarching pill, not every prominent celestial alchemist can refine the overarching heaven pill. The formula for the great overarching pill isn't rare. Any mediocre celestial alchemist can obtain it as long as they're interested. However, there are very few mediocre celestial alchemists who can refine the great overarching pill. Duan Lingtian's excitement faded when he thought about this. Me too. Why am I thinking so much? I'm not even sure if the third form chaos divine flame in my body is comparable to a prominent celestial fire, and yet, I'm still thinking about refining the overarching heaven pill. Duan Lingtian could not help but shake his head when he thought about this. Meanwhile, Duan Lingtian and Huan returned to the 13th prince's residence in the imperial palace of the soaring dragon celestial kingdom. Brother Duan, you want the formula for the weaving overarching pill? Long Fei Yun was taken aback when he learned Duan Lingtian wanted the weaving overarching pill's formula. He could not help but ask for confirmation. Yes. Duan Lingtian nodded. Do you want it for yourself? Or do you know a prominent celestial alchemist and want to give it to him? Long Fei Yun asked again. I want it for myself. I want to see if I can refine it. Duan Lingtian replied. But the weaving overarching pill is a prominent celestial pill. If you're not a prominent celestial alchemist, I'm afraid you won't be able to refine it. Long Fei Yun smiled wryly. I remember asking you before. You said you're not a prominent celestial alchemist. I'm just not sure if I'm a prominent celestial alchemist or not. Duan Lingtian explained, previously, I found a celestial fire that's suspected to be a prominent celestial fire. However, I didn't try to refine prominent celestial pills because my alchemy skills weren't high enough. Recently, I've made a breakthrough in my alchemy skills. Therefore, I want to try it out and see if the celestial fire is a prominent celestial fire. Duan Lingtian replied. Is that even possible? Long Fei Yun was speechless. He did not expect this to be the case. However, his eyes lit up soon after. If Duan Lingtian confirmed that the celestial fire he obtained was a prominent celestial fire, it meant that he was a true prominent celestial alchemist. At that time, even if Duan Lingtian did not participate in the Wasteland Grand Contest, it would still be easy for him to join the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect. After all, prominent celestial alchemists were extremely rare even in the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect. If Brother Duan is a prominent celestial alchemist, I won't have to wait for him to mature. As soon as he joins the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect, I'll be able to ask the sect leader of the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect for a favor and help me ascend to the throne of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. For the sect leader of the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect, it'll only take him a few words to decide who will become the emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. After all, The martial dragon celestial sect has 13 high-rank celestial kingdoms like the soaring dragon celestial kingdom. With this thought in mind, Long Fei Yun bade farewell to Duan Ling Tian before he hastily left the residence to retrieve the prominent celestial pill formula for Duan Ling Tian. After waiting for half an hour, Long Fei Yun returned with the memory celestial talisman that contained the prominent celestial pill formula. Long Fei Yun passed it to Duan Ling Tian with an expectant expression on his face. Brother Duan, quickly memorize this formula and give it a try. Who knows, maybe the celestial fire you obtained is really a prominent celestial fire. At this moment, Long Fei Yun was even more eager than Duan Ling Tian to find out if the third form Chaos Divine Flame in Duan Ling Tian's body was comparable to a prominent celestial fire. All right. After Duan Ling Tian used the memory celestial talisman, he brought Huan back to the courtyard of his room. Long Fei Yun, on the other hand, followed them shamelessly. Duan Ling Tian did not say anything about this. He only asked Huan to return to the room that was further away from the front courtyard to cultivate so that Xiu Ling, who was always following Long Fei Yun, would not expose the divine crystal to him. After that, he entered the room at the side of the front courtyard. Long Fei Yun's attention was on Duan Ling Tian. Naturally, he did not pay attention to Huan. Similarly, Xiu Ling's attention was also on Duan Ling Tian. Therefore, he did not pay attention to Huan's cultivation. I hope the third form Chaos Divine Flame is a prominent celestial fire. If that's the case, not only will I become a prominent celestial alchemist, but I'll also become a prominent celestial weapons craftsman. After all, the Chaos Divine Flame's characteristics are different from ordinary celestial fires. It's both tough and soft. After Duan Ling Tian returned to his room and closed the door, Duan Ling Tian went to his bed and took out his cauldron. Duan Ling Tian took out the cauldron and prepared to use the celestial flame cauldron, according to the normal procedure. Bang! Along with a loud bang, Duan Ling Tian's cauldron exploded the moment it came into contact with the gray flame that Duan Ling Tian controlled. It turned into dust that filled the air and disappeared without a trace. Duan Ling Tian was stunned. Duan Ling Tian smiled wryly when he regained his senses. Chapter 2754. Duan Ling Tian was not certain if the third form Chaos Divine Flame in his body was a prominent celestial fire or not. However, he was very sure that it was the truth. He was certain the third form Chaos Divine Flame in his body was a mediocre grade celestial fire. Why didn't I think of this before? If I had thought of this, I would have asked the 13th prince to prepare a cauldron for me and see if my Chaos Divine Flame can destroy it. Then, I'll be able to confirm if it's a prominent celestial fire or not. Duan Ling Tian only thought of this when he saw the cauldron had been destroyed by the Chaos Divine Flame. Brother Duan, why did you come out so quickly? In the front courtyard, Long Fei Yun and Xiu Ling were stunned when they saw Duan Ling Tian coming out again. Long Fei Yun asked when he regained his senses. What's going on? The cauldron in my hand is only a primitive celestial weapon cauldron. The celestial fire destroyed it. Duan Ling Tian said awkwardly. A primitive celestial weapon cauldron? Long Fei Yun was stunned when he heard Duan Ling Tian's words. Then, Brother Duan, you were only a primitive celestial alchemist before this? Yes. Duan Ling Tian nodded. Since he had not refined pills with the help of the second form Chaos Divine Flame, it was not an exaggeration to say he was only a primitive celestial alchemist. Brother Duan, you're really lucky. As a primitive celestial alchemist, you managed to obtain a celestial fire that's suspected to be a prominent celestial fire. After Long Fei Yun bade farewell to Duan Ling Tian, he left his residence. I'll look for a mediocre grade celestial weapon cauldron and a prominent celestial weapon cauldron for you. This was what Long Fei Yun said to Duan Ling Tian before he left. A pill cauldron was also a medicinal cauldron. However, when Duan Ling Tian was in the mundane plane, the people of the mundane plane all called him a medicinal cauldron. Therefore, Duan Ling Tian was used to calling him that. In the Devata realms, most people referred to cauldrons as pill cauldrons. Pill cauldrons were also immortal artifacts. For example, the pill cauldrons used by primitive celestial alchemists were mostly primitive celestial artifacts. Naturally, primitive celestial alchemists could also use cauldrons that were mediocre celestial artifacts to refine pills. On the other hand, high-grade celestial alchemists couldn't use low-grade cauldrons to refine pills since the cauldrons couldn't withstand their celestial fire. Just like how Duan Lingtian had destroyed a low-grade immortal pill cauldron. A mediocre celestial pill cauldron is easy. Even the imperial family of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom only has 2 prominent celestial pill cauldrons. After leaving his palace, Long Fei Yun's face darkened. There were many mediocre celestial pill cauldrons in the imperial palace of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. It would be easy for him to obtain one. However, there were only 2 prominent celestial pill cauldrons. There was no prominent celestial alchemist in the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, so the 2 prominent celestial pill cauldrons were dusty. Nevertheless, the 2 prominent celestial pill cauldrons were well kept. I'll have to obtain my father's permission to obtain a prominent celestial pill cauldron. I wonder if he'll be willing to give me one of the prominent celestial pill cauldrons? Long Fei Yun's mood soured when he thought about this. Based on his father's prejudice against him, he did not think his father would be willing to give him one of the prominent celestial pill cauldrons. After all, it was one of the 2 prominent celestial pill cauldrons in the imperial family of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. For the sake of Brother Duan and myself, I'll give it a try. If he's unwilling, I'll think of another way. In the end, Long Fei Yun gritted his teeth and decided to give it a try. It was just as Long Fei Yun had expected. He had taken a mediocre celestial pill cauldron from the celestial weapon vault of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. The powerhouse in charge of the celestial weapon vault did not say anything. However, when he said that he wanted a prominent celestial artifact cauldron, he was directly rejected. Your Highness, the imperial family of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom only has 2 prominent celestial pill cauldrons. His Majesty has ordered that anyone who wants to obtain one of the prominent celestial pill cauldrons must obtain his permission first. The powerhouse in charge of the celestial weapon vault of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom said bluntly, therefore, if you want a prominent celestial pill cauldron, you'll have to obtain His Majesty's permission first. Long Fei Yun, who had expected this, was not surprised at all. After he put the mediocre celestial pill cauldron away, he went to look for his father, the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. Your Highness, the 13th Prince, His Majesty is currently in seclusion. It's not convenient for him to see anyone. Long Fei Yun, the 13th Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, was barred from entering his father's residence by his father's personal guard, a powerful heaven-rank overarching Heavenly Supreme Celestial. This heaven-rank overarching Heavenly Supreme Celestial was widely acknowledged as the strongest person below peak overarching Heavenly Supreme Celestials in the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. Based on this, one could easily imagine how powerful he was. He doesn't even want to see me? Long Fei Yun's expression darkened. Your Highness, there's no need to think too much. His Majesty is indeed in seclusion. Just tell me what you need. I'll pass on your message to His Majesty. I'll also pass on His Majesty's reply to you, Your Highness. The personal guard of the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom was a middle-aged man with a medium build. He had an ordinary appearance. However, his eyes were bright and full of expression. If one were to look at them for too long, one would feel as if one's soul would be shaken. All right. Long Fei Yun took a deep breath. After suppressing the unhappiness in his heart, he explained the purpose of his visit. A prominent celestial pill cauldron? The middle-aged man raised an eyebrow in surprise. However, he did not say anything. He turned around and entered the residence of the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. After a few dozen breaths, the middle-aged man came out. What did Father say? Long Fei Yun asked as he looked at the middle-aged man with a burning gaze. He only wanted to know if he would be able to obtain the prominent celestial pill cauldron. He did not want to disappoint Duan Ling Tian if he could not obtain it. His Majesty said the imperial family only has 2 prominent celestial pill cauldrons, so he can't give them to you. The middle-aged man did not beat around the bush. Upon hearing this, Long Fei Yun's expression changed. In the end, he smiled bitterly. It's just as I thought. Father, you still treat me as an outsider. If I didn't come today and it was 4th brother or 7th brother, I'm afraid you would have agreed immediately, right? Long Fei Yun glanced at the residence in front of him before he turned around and left. When he left, Long Fei Yun's back was as lonely as it could be. Upon seeing this, the middle-aged man shook his head. A hint of pity could be seen in his eyes. However, it did not last long before it was replaced by indifference. Brother Duan, I'm sorry. I only brought you a mediocre celestial pill cauldron. As for the prominent celestial pill cauldron, after returning to his residence, Long Fei Yun returned the mediocre celestial pill cauldron to Duan Lingtian. At the same time, he smiled apologetically at Duan Lingtian and explained why he did not obtain the prominent celestial pill cauldron. Duan Lingtian could not help but frown when he heard Long Fei Yun's words. It was not because Long Fei Yun did not bring back the prominent celestial pill cauldron, but because of how the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom treated Long Fei Yun. In the past, he had only heard that the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom did not like Long Fei Yun. However, this time, he had personally witnessed it for himself. 13th Prince, I, Duan Lingtian, will definitely help you ascend to the throne of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. Duan Lingtian looked at Long Fei Yun and solemnly promised, I believe in you, Brother Duan. As for the prominent celestial pill cauldron, you don't have to worry. I'll find you later, Long Fei Yun said. However, before that, you can try to see if this mediocre celestial pill cauldron can withstand your celestial fire. If it can't withstand your celestial fire, it means your celestial fire is indeed a prominent celestial fire. However, Long Fei Yun did not finish his sentence. Duan Lingtian knew what Long Fei Yun was trying to say. If the mediocre celestial pill cauldron could withstand his celestial fire, it meant his celestial fire was only mediocre and not prominent celestial fire. All right, Duan Lingtian nodded. He did not return to his room. Instead, he controlled the Chaos Divine Flame to fly toward the mediocre celestial pill cauldron in front of Long Fei Yun and Xiu Ling. The Chaos Divine Flame was a deep gray flame. As soon as it appeared, it seemed as though the air in the surroundings had been set ablaze. The scorching aura seemed to cover the entire place. Swoosh! Under Duan Lingtian's control, the Chaos Divine Flame surged into the mediocre celestial pill cauldron. Upon seeing this, Long Fei Yun and Xiu Ling widened their eyes in shock. It was as though they were afraid they would miss something if they blinked. Meanwhile, Duan Lingtian was also looking on with anticipation. However, after the Chaos Divine Flame surged into the mediocre celestial pill cauldron, it stopped moving. A bitter smile could be seen on Duan Lingtian's face when he thought about this. Long Fei Yun, on the other hand, was slightly disappointed. It seems like your celestial fire is only mediocre, young Master Duan. Xiu Ling sighed. That's right. Duan Lingtian nodded in disappointment. Then, he looked at Xiu Ling and said, It seems like there's no need for you to look for the prominent celestial pill cauldron for me since I can't use it even if you find it. Just as Duan Lingtian was about to say the word, a loud explosion rang in the air. Bang! Along with a loud explosion, the middle-grade immortal artifact pill cauldron exploded. Chapter 2755. Crack, 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 crack. When the mediocre celestial pill cauldron exploded, its fragments fell to the ground. Upon closer inspection, one would notice that none of the fragments were larger than an adult's thumbnail. This proved that the force that caused the mediocre celestial pill cauldron to explode was extremely powerful. Duan Lingtian was stunned. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Meanwhile, Long Fei Yun, who had regained his senses, burst out laughing. Duan Lingtian was still in a daze when he saw this. Tears streamed down his cheeks as though he had finally vented all the grievances he had accumulated over the years. Congratulations, young Master Duan. Congratulations, Your Highness. Xiu Ling congratulated Duan Lingtian and Long Fei Yun after he regained his senses. Naturally, he congratulated Duan Lingtian because Duan Lingtian had obtained a prominent celestial fire. Naturally, he congratulated Long Fei Yun for making the right bet. Duan Lingtian was indeed capable of helping him become the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. A prominent celestial alchemist was enough to make any of the three major celestial sects of the wasteland owe him a favor. It's really a prominent celestial fire. Duan Ling Tian was the last one to regain his senses. When he regained his senses, the bitter smile on his face had disappeared and was replaced with an excited smile. It was a happy smile. Although he had already guessed it, he was not mistaken. He could not suppress his excitement when he confirmed the third form of the chaos divine flame in his body was indeed a prominent celestial fire. Naturally, he did not lose his composure like Long Fei Yun. Brother Duan, congratulations. Your celestial fire is indeed a prominent celestial fire. After a long while, Long Fei Yun regained his senses and congratulated Duan Ling Tian. Moreover, the damage to the mediocre celestial pill cauldron shows that your celestial fire is not an ordinary prominent celestial fire. What's so special about this? Duan Ling Tian was a little surprised. I've heard that a prominent celestial alchemist from the Tai Yi celestial sect only managed to shatter a mediocre celestial pill cauldron into pieces when he destroyed it. It's not as exaggerated as what you just did. Based on this, I can confirm that your prominent celestial fire is much stronger than the prominent celestial alchemist from the Tai Yi celestial sect. Long Fei Yun said again. Duan Ling Tian's eyes lit up when he heard Long Fei Yun's words. This was undoubtedly a good thing for him. The stronger the high-grade immortal fire, the higher the success rate of refining the pills, and the more confident he would be in refining those high-grade immortal pills that were more difficult to refine. For example, the overarching heaven pill required a prominent celestial fire of a prominent celestial alchemist. Ordinary prominent celestial fires were insufficient to refine the overarching heaven pill. If that's the case, the chances of me refining the overarching heaven pill is much higher? Thinking of this, Duan Ling Tian was in a good mood. Unfortunately, I've disappointed you by not being able to find a prominent celestial pill cauldron for you. Long Fei Yun suddenly recalled that he had failed to find a prominent celestial pill cauldron for Duan Ling Tian. An expression of guilt appeared on his face, as though he was the greatest sinner in the world. It's all right. Duan Ling Tian shook his head and said indifferently, as long as I show off my prominent celestial fire when I return to the martial dragon celestial sect, I won't have to worry about not having a prominent celestial pill cauldron. When Duan Ling Tian reached the end of his sentence, a hint of confidence could be heard in his tone. Duan Ling Tian was confident that he could do so. After all, he was now a prominent celestial alchemist. The imperial family of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom had two prominent celestial pill cauldrons. How could the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect not have prominent celestial pill cauldrons? Even if the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect did not have prominent celestial pill cauldrons, as long as the sect leader of the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect ordered the imperial family of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom to hand over the two prominent celestial pill cauldrons, would the imperial family of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom dare to refuse? However, despite Duan Ling Tian's words, Long Fei Yun's eyes gleamed brightly as though he had made up his mind. Naturally, Duan Ling Tian did not notice this. 13th Prince, I'll see you in 10 days then. At that time, I'll need you to bring us to the place where the imperial family of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom is holding the selection. Duan Ling Tian said with a smile when he saw the atmosphere had become cold and cheerless in an instant. All right, Long Fei Yun nodded. In that case, I won't disturb you any longer. After bidding farewell to Duan Ling Tian, Long Fei Yun left with Qiu Ling. After Long Fei Yun and Qiu Ling left, Duan Ling Tian shook his head. It seems like I won't be able to refine the prominent celestial pill, the weaving overarching pill, for the time being. However, it's not a big deal. After all, I only wanted to refine the weaving overarching pill to see if the third form of the chaos divine flame is comparable to a prominent celestial fire. Now that I've destroyed the mediocre celestial pill cauldron, I'm certain that the third form of the chaos divine flame is comparable to a prominent celestial fire. Therefore, I'm now a prominent celestial alchemist. Not only that, but I'm also a prominent celestial weapon craftsman. Duan Ling Tian muttered to himself as though he had just remembered something. Oh, right. How did I forget that I'm also a prominent celestial weapons craftsman? Since I'm a prominent celestial weapon craftsman, this means I can refine prominent celestial weapons on my own. I can definitely refine the prominent celestial pill cauldron on my own. When he thought of this, Duanling Tian's mood was lifted. However, he soon regained his senses as though a bucket of cold water had been poured on him. Forget it. I'll forget about refining prominent celestial weapons for now. Although the memories left behind by the rebirth martial emperor will be of great help to me in the Tao of weapon refinement, it'll still take some time to refine prominent celestial weapons. Just like when I first refined pills in the Devata realms, it took me a lot of effort to master the flame. I'm sure it'll take me a lot of time to familiarize myself with refining prominent celestial weapons as well. The selection is in 10 days. I should wait until the selection is over before I think about refining prominent celestial weapons. At that time, I'll be able to obtain a prominent celestial pill cauldron from the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect. Well, I'll think about that later. With this thought in mind, Duanling Tian felt more at ease. Let's continue cultivating. With this thought in mind, Duanling Tian went to the room where Huan was cultivating. He took another great overarching pill and began to cultivate. Duanling Tian did not fully immerse himself in his closed-door cultivation because the day of the selection was 10 days away. Instead, he kept track of time, so he did not need the 13th prince to remind him when the time came. If the 13th prince came to remind him, Qiu Ling would definitely follow him. Since Qiu Ling was a heaven stage overarching heavenly supreme celestial, it would not be difficult for him to detect the rich liquid heaven and earth spirit energy in the room and discover the presence of divine crystals if he probed with his divine consciousness. That was not something he wanted to see. However, based on the current situation, his relationship with the 13th prince was quite pleasant. However, if the divine crystal was exposed, he was not sure if the 13th prince would treat him the same way as before. After all, the divine crystals were not ordinary treasures. They were treasures that the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland would fight over. If someone was willing to hand over the divine crystals to the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland, the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland might even let that person become their representative and rule over all the high-rank, intermediate-rank, and low-rank celestial kingdoms. Such power was second only to the 3 major celestial sects in the wasteland. It was second only to the 3 major celestial sects. With such power, the position of the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom was nothing to Qiu Ling. For this reason, Duanling Tian had to be cautious. In the next 10 days, the Imperial Palace of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom was bustling with activity. The Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom ordered the princes to bring the young powerhouses under the age of 100 to the Imperial Palace to settle down. This way, it would be more convenient for them to participate in the selection of the 50 participants in the grand contest of the wasteland. It was as though they had agreed on this beforehand. Meanwhile, in the faraway Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom, the intermediate rank Celestial Kingdom, the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom, was also holding the selection of the 30 participants in the grand contest of the wasteland. I wonder how Duanling Tian is doing since he escaped? He shouldn't have been found by the powerhouse from the compassionate celestial traveler sect, right? Although Qin Yu was not one of the participants from King Qin's mansion who came to the Imperial Palace of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom to participate in the selection, he still followed King Qin to the Imperial Palace. After entering the Imperial Palace, he could not help but feel worried when he thought about his friend, Duanling Tian. At this moment, Qin Yu was still unaware that Duanling Tian was still alive. In the near future, he would be able to see Duanling Tian again when he accompanied King Qin and the Emperor of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom to watch the grand contest of the wasteland. 10 days passed in just a blink of an eye. Early in the morning, Duanling Tian called out to Huan and the two of them went to the front courtyard to enjoy breakfast. Brother Ling Tian, can I participate in the selection? After breakfast, she looked at Duanling Tian expectantly and asked, What's the matter? Huan there's no need for you to participate in the selection. Duanling Tian smiled. It's fine as long as big brother Ling Tian participates. You just have to watch from the side. Don't forget, I gave you that concealment pendant because I didn't want you to expose the fact that you're not 100 years old. Huan had displayed her strength in front of many people. She was strong enough to kill the Zhou clan's Earth-rank great overarching golden celestial, Chapter 2756. If it was exposed that Huan was an overarching heavenly supreme celestial, even though she was not even 100 years old, it would definitely bring her a lot of trouble. For this reason, Duan Lingtian did not want Huan Er's age to be exposed. There was no way he could change the fact that Huan Er's strength had been exposed. As long as she hid her age, no one would be interested in her cultivation methods, celestial methods, and divine abilities. However, I have a feeling that Huan Er's celestial methods and divine abilities are not as simple as heaven-grade celestial methods and divine abilities. Not long ago, Duan Ling Tian had tried to teach her the only heaven-grade divine ability he had mastered, the assist-type divine ability, the elementary devouring tactic. However, in the end, nothing came of it. It was not that Huan could not comprehend the elementary devouring tactic, but her assist-type divine abilities were of a higher grade than the elementary devouring tactic. The reason she was unable to display strength that was comparable to the elementary devouring tactic was because she had yet to comprehend the divine ability to its highest level. She still had a long way to go. It was not just assist-type divine abilities, but other divine abilities and celestial methods as well. Huan Er's celestial methods, divine abilities, and cultivation methods were extremely profound. All of these came from Huan Er's inherited memories. Huan had tried to teach Duan Lingtian her cultivation methods, but Duan Lingtian discovered he could not cultivate them. As for celestial methods and divine abilities, since Huan had yet to fully comprehend them, she would not be able to teach them to Duan Lingtian in a short period of time. She would have to wait until she fully comprehended the celestial methods and divine abilities. Moreover, Huan Er's cultivation methods were not suitable for Duan Lingtian. Therefore, no one dared to say Huan would be able to teach her celestial methods and divine abilities after she fully comprehended them. For this reason, Duan Lingtian had never thought about obtaining Huan Er's celestial methods and divine abilities. Huan even if you don't participate in the selection held by the Imperial family of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, you can still join the Martial Dragon Celestial sect with me in the future. Moreover, the selection is meaningless. It's already difficult for me to find an opponent, let alone you. Duan Lingtian continued. He knew that Huan was only interested in today's selection because she was curious and thought it would be fun. Upon hearing Duan Lingtian's words, Huan nodded obediently. All right, I'll listen to Big Brother Lingtian. Brother Duan. After waiting for a while, Long Feiyun's voice came from outside. It's time to go. Let's go. Upon hearing Long Feiyun's voice, Duan Lingtian, who had been waiting for a long time, brought Huan and Long Feiyun out of the courtyard. Xiuling followed behind Long Feiyun as usual. Brother Duan, Miss Huan Upon seeing Duan Lingtian and Huan Long Feiyun greeted them enthusiastically with a bright smile on his face. For the past 10 days, Long Feiyun could even sleep and dream with a smile on his face. This was because he knew Duan Lingtian was not only a great overarching golden celestial who was not even 100 years old, but he was also a prominent celestial alchemist. It would be a piece of cake for Duan Lingtian to become the emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. Duan Lingtian and Huan walked side by side with Long Feiyun, who was leading the way. With Xiuling escorting them, they made their way to the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom selection venue for the grand contest of the Wasteland. Brother Duan, the selection will be held in Surong Palace in the Imperial Palace of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. Surong Palace was built after the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom was founded. Along the way, Long Feiyun broke the silence and said, Surong Palace is named after a man named Surong. He's the right-hand man of the Imperial family of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. He's the reason the Long clan was able to establish the kingdom. For the sake of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, Surong never married nor adopted any children. After he was killed while protecting the Imperial family of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, the Imperial family of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom built a temporary residence named Surong Palace to commemorate him. Surong Palace is a place where the Imperial family's disciples sparred with each other. The Imperial family named Surong Palace because the Imperial family of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom wanted us to remember Surong, who risked his life for him and died protecting him. Long Feiyun spoke frankly with assurance. Duan Lingtian nodded. Huan on the other hand, seemed to be enjoying Long Feiyun's words. That's Su Rong Palace. The statue in the middle of the square in front of Su Rong Palace is Su Rong's statue. Long Feiyun pointed at a majestic palace and said to Duan Lingtian and Huan there's no need for you to be so kind. With just a glance, Duan Lingtian saw the pavilion in front of him and the statue in the middle of the square in front of the pavilion. The statue was of a middle-aged man. He was tall and had a dignified look on his face. He held 2 hammers in his hands, and his head was raised. His eyes were fixed on the horizon. The statue was more than 30 meters tall, and it stood there like a small mountain. Those are the people from the mansions. Duan Lingtian saw the group of people walking towards Su Rong Palace from all directions. At this moment, Long Feiyun's voice rang in the air. 13th brother, where are the young powerhouses you recruited? Why don't I see them? A familiar figure appeared in front of Duan Lingtian. It was none other than Long Qingyun, the 7th prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, whom he had met at the Nyin clan's auction house. The black-clad old man was standing behind Long Qingyun. However, when the black-clad old man saw Qiu Ling standing behind Long Qingyun, a hint of fear flashed in his eyes. It was obvious he had realized he was no match for Qiu Ling after their battle at the Nyin clan's auction house. Don't tell me you're giving up? Haha. Long Qingyun came in front of Long Feiyun and asked with a mocking smile. Then, he couldn't help but burst into laughter. 7th brother, it seems like you're very confident. I'm sure your confidence comes from this person, right? If it was in the past, Long Feiyun would have flipped out with Long Qingyun. However, he was exceptionally calm today. Not only was he not angry, but he even greeted Long Qingyun with a smile on his face. Then, he looked at the person next to Long Qingyun. Next to Long Qingyun was a young man with a cold face who looked like a coffin. If I'm not mistaken, you're Fengwu Jiguang from the Grand Prestige Mansion, right? Long Feiyun asked as he looked at the young man next to Long Qingyun. The smile on his face did not falter even if Mount Tai collapsed in front of him. 13th Prince. Fengwu Jiguang nodded at Long Feiyun. Today, I'm representing the 7th Prince, not the Grand Prestige Mansion. I only hope that the young powerhouses you've recruited won't disappoint me, 13th Prince. A hint of coldness flashed in the depths of Long Feiyun's eyes when he saw how the young man dared to provoke him even though he had treated him politely. It seems like you're very confident in yourself. I believe you won't be disappointed. Long Feiyun looked at Fengwu Jiguang meaningfully. I'll wait and see. After Fengwu Jiguang finished speaking, he closed his eyes. It was obvious he did not intend to continue speaking. 13th brother, I'm also looking forward to the performance of the young powerhouses you recruited. Long Feiyun's expression darkened slightly when Fengwu Jiguang closed his eyes. Long Qingyun laughed and added, you should hurry up and invite them. However, it's best if you get them here as soon as possible. If they're late, the remaining people in the selection are all powerhouses. They might not even be able to win a single round. Ha 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 ha. After mocking Long Feiyun for a while, Long Qingyun laughed and led Fengwu Jiguang and the black-robed old man to Su Rong Palace before Long Feiyun could reply. As Long Qingyun and the black-clad old man passed by, the people from the various mansions automatically parted to form a path for them. Based on this, one could see Long Qingyun's influence in the mansions was quite high. From the beginning until the end, Long Qingyun had intentionally ignored Duan Lingtian and Huan. After all, he did not dare to provoke them before confirming their identities. Brother Lingtian, that 7th prince is so annoying, Huan said unhappily. Don't worry about it. Although Fengwu Jiguang's strength is not bad, he's nothing compared to Brother Duan. Although he's strong, he's nothing. I'm afraid his wishful thinking of becoming the first prince in the selection is going to fall through. Long Feiyun comforted Huan after his expression calmed down. Humph. That person isn't worthy of being compared to my brother Lingtian. Huan scoffed when she heard Long Feiyun's words. Her tone was slightly displeased. Yes. You're right, Miss Huan. Fengwu Jiguang isn't worthy of being compared to Brother Duan. He's not even worthy of carrying Brother Duan's shoes. Long Feiyun chimed in. This girl. Duan Lingtian shook his head. Duan Lingtian shook his head with a wry smile on his face. Then, he led Huan and Long Fei Yun into Su Rong Palace. During this time, Long Fei Yun, the 13th prince, was not as intimidating as Long Qing Yun, the 7th prince. Most of the people from the mansions did not avoid him. In the end, Qiu Ling had to reveal his aura as a heaven-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial to make way for him. Soon after, Long Xiang Yun, the 4th prince, and the other princes arrived as well. The people from the mansions arrived one after another. His Majesty has arrived. Chapter 2757. The Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom was a tall, middle-aged man with a square face. He was dressed in a golden dragon robe, and his long black hair was draped over his back. When he came in, a middle-aged man followed closely behind him. There were also 6 elderly people following behind him. They were divided into 2 groups, with 3 on each side. They were protecting him on his left and right like an iron wall protecting him. "Greetings, Your Majesty. Greetings, Your Majesty." As soon as the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom entered, the people in the spacious hall of Su Rong Palace immediately bowed and greeted him. Only a few people did not bow at all. These few people included Duan Lingtian and Huan Er. There was also a young woman standing next to the 4th prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. She was an old acquaintance of Duan Lingtian. She was none other than Zhou Shuqiu, the 3rd miss of the Zhou clan. Shuqiu is here as well? Only 3 people did not bow at all. Naturally, they attracted a lot of attention. Even Long Dongping, the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, had noticed them. However, his gaze soon landed on Zhou Shuqiu again, and he greeted her with a kind smile. "Your Majesty." Zhou Shuqiu nodded indifferently in response to the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. Long Dongping was not angry at all. Instead, he walked up to Zhou Shuqiu and said with a smile, "Shuqiu, how many times have I told you that I'm your uncle? In the future, no matter what the occasion is, you can just call me uncle. There's no need to be so formal." "Your Majesty, this is a public occasion after all. It's inappropriate for me to call you uncle." Zhou Shuqiu shook her head. "Forget it. You've always been like this. Once you've made up your mind, you won't change your mind. You've been like this since you were young." Long Dongping shook his head. After he finished speaking, he looked at Long Xiang Yun, the 4th prince, who was standing next to Zhou Shuqiu and said solemnly, "4th prince, you have to treat Shuqiu well. If you make her unhappy, don't blame me for punishing you." "Don't worry, father. Shuqiu is my cousin. I'll definitely take good care of her," Long Shangyun hurriedly replied. At the same time, he was puzzled. He couldn't figure out why his cousin would be interested in today's selection. She even came with his little cousin Zhou Shu Dong. "Shuqiu, I still have to preside over today's selection, so I won't stay here any longer. If you have any needs, just look for 4th brother. If he makes you unhappy, just say the word and I will send him to the cold palace for a few days." Long Dongping then looked at Zhou Shuqiu and said with a doting expression. He spoke as if Long Shangyun was not his biological son and Zhou Shuqiu was his biological daughter. "Yes." Zhou Shuqiu nodded and didn't say anything else. When Long Dongping left, the middle-aged man and the 6 old men behind him greeted Zhou Shuqiu at the same time. "Miss Shuqiu." When they greeted him, their tone was full of respect, and they did not dare to slight him in the slightest. If Zhou Shuqiu was an ordinary woman, she would have been shocked to receive such treatment. After all, apart from Long Dongping, who was the supreme emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, the 7 men who followed him were all pillars of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. Most of them were heaven-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestials. Only 2 of them were earth-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestials. Naturally, the earth-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestials who followed the emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom were not ordinary earth-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestials. Their strength was second to none among the earth-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestials in the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. They were almost as strong as heaven-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestials. However, none of them were surprised by Zhou Shuqiu's treatment. Instead, they felt it was only natural. In their eyes, the emperor of the soaring dragon celestial kingdom, was a high and mighty figure. However, Zhou Shuqiu's other identity was even more extraordinary. She was the last disciple of the former sect leader of the Thousand Spiders celestial sect, one of the three major celestial sects of the wasteland. Such a person was not someone the emperor of the soaring dragon celestial kingdom could compare to. Long Dongping, the emperor of the soaring dragon celestial kingdom, instinctively glanced at Duan Lingtian and Huan as he made his way to the stone platform in the middle of Su Rong Palace. Who are these two people? Even Shu Qiu can't do anything to them. As the emperor of the soaring dragon celestial kingdom, although this was his first time meeting Duan Lingtian and Huan he had long been aware of their existence. He had even investigated their origins. However, he did not manage to find anything useful in such a short time. The intelligence network of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom can't compare to the Thousand Spiders Celestial Sect's intelligence network. Since Shu Qiu didn't do anything to them even after learning that her younger sister had suffered such a huge loss, it's very likely she already knows about their background. Moreover, they're not simple. For this reason, even though Duan Lingtian and Huan were rude to him, he did not make a fuss about it. If it were two people whose backgrounds were far inferior to the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom's imperial family, he would have been furious. He would have ordered them to be punished for being disrespectful in front of him. Didn't they say that the white-clad woman is younger than 100 years old? It seems like the rumors aren't true after all. After Long Dongping extended his divine consciousness, he discovered the aura of Huan who was standing next to Duan Lingtian did not belong to someone younger than 100 years old. For a moment, he thought the rumors were unreliable. Nevertheless, he did not dare to underestimate Duan Lingtian and Huan After all, even Zhou Shuqiu would not dare to offend them. He was unaware of the reason Zhou Shuqiu did not make a move on Duan Lingtian. Otherwise, he would not have thought this way. Brother Lingtian, the emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, used his divine consciousness to probe me earlier. Since she had become an Earth-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial, it was easy for her to sense the emperor's divine consciousness. After all, the emperor's cultivation base was only one stage higher than hers. I think he's trying to probe your age. As for your cultivation base, he doesn't have the ability to do so. Duan Lingtian said. Although she did not have the defective metal piece to protect her soul and conceal her cultivation base, as a 1,000 phantoms ice fox, her soul was protected by the power of inheritance. Due to this, it was difficult for others to detect her cultivation base through the aura of her soul. Duan Lingtian was aware of this. Everyone. Shortly after, Long Dongping, the emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, stepped onto the stone platform in the middle of the main hall of Su Rong Palace. He looked around and announced, "I'm sure everyone knows the rules of today's selection. I won't say much about them." Long Dongping did not beat around the bush and announced the start of the selection. Everyone present already knew the rules of today's selection. The powerhouses under the age of 100 would compete with the powerhouses under the age of 100 that were recruited by the princes. The most outstanding 50 would be given a spot in the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom to participate in the grand contest of the Wasteland. The 50 people would be divided into the princes and the princes. The strongest powerhouse in the princes and the strongest powerhouse in the princes and the strongest powerhouse in the princes and princes respectively. However, once the powerhouses were in the princes or princes faction, they would not be allowed to change their positions. Take Feng Wu Jiguang, the Violet Sun Golden Celestial who was less than 100 years old from the Grand Prestige Mansion as an example. Initially, everyone thought he would represent the Grand Prestige Mansion in the selection. Who would have thought he would represent the 7th prince? For this reason, he would belong to the prince's faction. Regardless of whether he could win the title of the strongest powerhouse in the wasteland, he would not be allowed to participate in the competition between the princes and princes. This was done to prevent one person from obtaining the title of number 1 prince and number 1 prince for both a prince and a mansion. In any case, today's selection was very humane. Soon after, the selection began. Since Feng Wu Jiguang was a Violet Sun Golden Celestial who was less than 100 years old, the appearance of Indigo Sun Golden Celestials did not cause much of a commotion. Feng Wu Jiguang hasn't made his move yet. If he makes his move, it'll be easy for him to win the title of the strongest powerhouse in the wasteland. At this moment, many people in Su Rong Palace shared the same thought. As time passed, Fengwu Jiguang made his move as well. He was invincible and unstoppable. The top 50 powerhouses were about to be selected. 13th brother. Why aren't your people here yet? Long Qingyun, the 7th prince, and Long Fei Yun, the 13th prince, were standing far away from each other. He sent a voice transmission to Long Fei Yun. It seems like you've given up because you know it's impossible for you to win the title of the strongest powerhouse in the wasteland. What a pity. In fact, even if you know it's impossible for you to win the title of the strongest powerhouse in the Wasteland Grand Contest, you shouldn't give up. Who knows, Father might even praise you if you find a few young powerhouses who are qualified to participate in the Wasteland Grand Contest. If you can't even find a young powerhouse who's qualified to participate in the Wasteland Grand Contest, Father might dislike you even more. Ha 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 ha. Long Qingyun could not help but laugh when he reached the end of his voice transmission. Humph. Long Fei Yun snorted when he heard Long Qingyun's words. The young powerhouses I found have arrived a long time ago. 7th brother, you must have a problem with your eyes. When Long Fei Yun said this, he was just short of calling Long Qingyun blind. Hearing Long Fei Yun's words, Long Qingyun flew into a rage. Whoosh! Chapter 2758. Why did he go up there? Upon seeing Duan Lingtian's actions, the 7th prince, Long Qingyun, who was enraged by Long Fei Yun's words, was horrified. He did not expect Duan Lingtian would go up there. Could this purple-clad young man be a disciple from a powerful sect outside the wasteland? Since he already belonged to a sect, it was reasonable to say that he would not be interested in the Wasteland Grand Tournament, nor would he participate in it. After all, the purpose of the Wasteland Grand Contest was to recruit disciples from the 3 major celestial sects of the Wasteland. Why is he here? When Long Qingyun saw Duan Lingtian's actions, Long Xiangyun, the 4th prince, was stunned as well. On the other hand, Zhou Shuqiu, the 3rd miss of the Zhou clan, who was standing next to Long Xiangyun, had a glint in her eyes as she muttered to herself, I didn't expect him to participate in the selection. It seems like he's interested in the Wasteland Grand Contest. Zhou Shuqiu did not tell anyone that she had come to observe the selection held by the imperial family of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom because she suspected Duan Lingtian would come. After all, based on her investigation, Duan Lingtian might not have a powerful background. If Duan Lingtian did not have a powerful background and did not belong to a sect, it was very likely that he would join one of the 3 major celestial sects of the Wasteland through the Wasteland Grand Contest. After all, the 3 major celestial sects of the Wasteland were the most suitable path for someone without a powerful background. Moreover, Duan Lingtian was close to Long Fei Yun, the 13th prince, so it was not impossible for him to represent Long Fei Yun in the Wasteland Grand Contest. However, even if Zhou Shuqiu thought so, she was not 100% certain that Duan Lingtian would be interested in the Wasteland Grand Contest. At this moment, she was completely certain. It seems like he doesn't belong to a sect. Otherwise, he wouldn't want to participate in the Wasteland Grand Contest. Zhou Shuqiu thought to herself. Generally speaking, it was impossible for someone who belonged to a sect to participate in the Wasteland Grand Contest. This was because the outstanding participants of the Grand Contest of the Wasteland would be accepted by the 3 major celestial sects of the Wasteland. Although they could reject the Grand Contest of the Wasteland, they would not receive the Grand Contest of the Wasteland's rewards. Therefore, those who belonged to sects would not be so bored as to participate in the Wasteland Grand Competition. Of course, there's another possibility. He's only participating in today's selection to obtain a spot to participate in the Wasteland Grand Contest. He doesn't intend to stand out in the Wasteland Grand Contest. Zhou Shuqiu's heart sank when she thought of this. Perhaps the reason he's participating in this selection is to help the 13th prince, Long Fei Yun, become the number 1 prince. Perhaps he'll admit defeat during the Wasteland Grand Contest. That way, he won't be related to the 3 major celestial sects of the Wasteland. For a moment, Zhou Shuqiu felt that Duan Lingtian might have an extraordinary background. One day, I will find out your background. Zhou Shuqiu muttered to herself as she stared at Duan Lingtian's back. Sister, Why did he go up there? Zhou Shudong, the fourth miss of the Zhou clan, who was standing next to Zhou Shuqiu, was stunned when she saw Duan Lingtian on the stone platform in the middle of Surong Palace. In her opinion, this purple-clad young man was from a major sect outside of the wasteland. If that was the case, why did he participate in today's selection? How could someone who belonged to a sect join the three major celestial sects of the wasteland after the Wasteland Grand Contest? Zhou Shuqiu replied to Zhou Shudong's question. Perhaps he doesn't intend to stand out in the Wasteland Grand Contest and enter the three major celestial sects of the wasteland. Perhaps he's only participating in today's selection to help the 13th prince become the number 1 prince. Realization dawned on Zhou Shudong when she heard Zhou Shuqiu's words. She relayed Zhou Shuqiu's words to Long Xiangyun, the 4th prince. So that's how it is. Hearing that it was Zhou Shuqiu who said that, coupled with the fact that her words could solve the doubts in his heart, Long Xiangyun also felt that this was the truth of the matter. For a moment, a smile appeared on his face. Old 7th, you've put in so much effort to become the number 1 prince in the selection. You even colluded with the Grand Prestige Mansion and asked Feng Wu Jiguang to help you. You didn't expect the mantis to stalk the cicada, unaware of the oriole behind, right? Long Xiangyun smiled mockingly as he looked at Long Qingyun, the 7th prince. To be honest, if either his 7th brother or 13th brother had to become the number 1 prince in the selection, he would rather his 13th brother win. This was because, although his 13th brother was outstanding in all aspects, his father did not favor him. Even if he became the number 1 prince in the selection, he would not be able to ascend to the throne of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. However, his 7th brother was different. His 7th brother was similar to him in all aspects. Both of them were doted on by their father. If his 7th brother became the number 1 prince in the selection, his father would definitely look at him in a different light. Long Xiangyun did not want that to happen. After all, if that happened, the balance between him and his 7th brother would be broken. How did he get up there? At this moment, the 7th prince, the 4th prince, and the others were not the only ones who were dumbfounded. Even Long Dongping, the emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, was dumbfounded. He did not expect the purple-clad young man who he thought had an extraordinary background would rise to the stage. As far as he knew, the purple-clad young man seemed to be a great overarching golden celestial who was not even 100 years old. However, even if he was a great overarching golden celestial, he should be a disciple of a powerful sect outside the wasteland. How could a young powerhouse who belonged to a sect participate in the Wasteland Grand Contest? Even if he did, would he join the three major celestial sects of the wasteland? It seems like he wants to become the number 1 prince in the Wasteland Grand Contest. However, he might not join one of the three major celestial sects of the wasteland on behalf of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. With this thought in mind, Long Dongping looked at Long Fei Yun and asked in a deep voice, 13. Did you ask him to come here and cause trouble? Long Dongping's voice was filled with hostility and anger when he sent the voice transmission to Long Fei Yun. Long Fei Yun's expression turned unsightly when he heard Long Dongping's words. At this moment, buzz, 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 buzz. The sound of wind whistling could be heard coming from the center of Surong Palace. It was Duan Lingtian who had ascended to the stone platform in the center of Surong Palace. He raised his hand and a vast amount of celestial origin energy surged out of his hand before it transformed into a gigantic sword that shot toward Feng Wu Jiguang. Humph! When Duan Lingtian had ascended to the stone platform, Feng Wu Jiguang had already noticed Duan Lingtian. He had also noticed Duan Lingtian's gaze on him. For this reason, he was not surprised when he saw Duan Lingtian attacking him. Instead, he snorted coldly. At the same time, Feng Wu Jiguang's celestial origin energy surged out of his body like a torrent. Finally, it gathered in his hands and merged with the 7-foot-long spear. Swoosh! The 7-foot-long spear trembled as the celestial origin energy in the surroundings surged. In the next moment, the celestial origin energy in the surroundings seemed to have transformed into a gigantic python as it opened its mouth and bit at Duan Lingtian's gigantic sword. Boom! 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 Whether it was the gigantic sword or the long spear that had transformed into a snake, the void trembled and rippled. It was as though a stone had been thrown into a calm lake, causing ripples to appear on the surface of the lake. Is that the 13th prince's subordinate? I think so. Moreover, based on his strength, it seems like he's on par with Feng Wu Jiguang. He's at least a violet sun golden celestial. I wonder if he's as strong as Feng Wu Jiguang? Who's he? I've never heard of such a person in the soaring dragon celestial kingdom. I've never heard of him before. I don't know where it came from. In Surong Palace, the people from the various mansions discussed among themselves. They were all curious about Duan Lingtian's identity. After all, in the soaring dragon celestial kingdom, they had only heard of Feng Wu Jiguang, a violet sun golden celestial who was younger than 100 years old. They had never heard of a second violet sun golden celestial who was younger than 100 years old. For this reason, they were all curious about Duan Lingtian's identity. Boom. Rumble. Just as everyone's attention was focused on the stone platform in the middle of Su Rongong's palace, a series of deafening booms resounded in the void, as if a violent earthquake had occurred out of nowhere. The gigantic sword formed from Duan Lingtian's celestial origin energy suddenly grew in size. Its strength increased by a few levels in just a blink of an eye. At this moment, everyone in Su Rong Palace noticed the change in Duan Lingtian's attack. How's this possible? Feng Wu Jiguang was, naturally, Duan Lingtian's opponent. Feng Wu Jiguang had unleashed his full strength. He thought he would be able to tie with Duan Lingtian. He did not expect Duan Lingtian's strength to increase by a few levels in just a blink of an eye. A great overarching golden celestial. This thought appeared in Feng Wu Jiguang's mind in just a blink of an eye. As soon as this thought appeared, it was like a dark cloud that shrouded his heart, unable to dissipate for a long time. A great overarching golden celestial. Heavens! He's a great overarching golden celestial. Based on his aura, he's not even 100 years old. He's a great overarching golden celestial who's younger than 100 years old. There's a great overarching golden celestial who's younger than 100 years old in the soaring dragon celestial kingdom. He's really good at hiding his strength. An uproar broke out in Su Rong Palace. Boom, 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 boom. The series of rumbling sounds resounded, followed by an earth-shattering bang. The gigantic sword formed from Duan Lingtian's celestial origin energy easily destroyed Feng Wu Jiguang's attack. Even the long spear in Feng Wu Jiguang's hand was sent flying before it pierced through a pillar at the side of the hall. Boom. Chapter 2759. Since Duan Lingtian and Feng Wu Jiguang were not mortal enemies, the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom's imperial family had decided to withdraw most of his forces at the critical moment. Bang! For this reason, Feng Wu Jiguang was only severely injured when he slammed into the wall of Su Rong Palace. He was not killed by Duan Lingtian. Even so, Feng Wu Jiguang had lost the ability to fight. He supported himself against the wall for a long time before he managed to stand up. Thank you for showing mercy. Feng Wu Jiguang struggled to stand up. When he looked at Duan Lingtian again, there was no hatred in his eyes. Instead, a hint of gratitude could be seen in his eyes. He was grateful that Duan Lingtian had spared his life. Earlier, Duan Lingtian's gigantic sword was so domineering that he felt suffocated. At that moment, he was filled with despair. He thought he was going to die. He did not expect Duan Lingtian would retract most of his forces at the critical moment, saving his life. After the suffocating feeling of being on the brink of death, Feng Wu Jiguang no longer resented Duan Lingtian. Instead, he felt grateful. All right. Duan Lingtian nodded indifferently at Feng Wu Jiguang. Then, he looked at the young powerhouses on the stone platform who were younger than 100 years old. These young powerhouses were the cream of the crop. When Duan Lingtian looked at them, the group of young powerhouses regained their senses from the earlier shock. Their expressions changed when they saw the battle intent in Duan Lingtian's eyes. They turned around and jumped off the stone platform in unison. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. The sound of the wind reverberated in the main hall of Surong Palace. In just a blink of an eye, the group of people on the stone platform left the stone platform as fast as they could. It was as though there was a ferocious beast on the stone platform that terrified them. In their eyes, Duan Lingtian was no different from a ferocious beast. A great overarching golden celestial who was not even 100 years old. Such an existence was simply not someone they could provoke. Didn't they see how Feng Wu Jiguang, a violet sun golden immortal, was sent flying with a single blow? Moreover, from the beginning until the end, the other party didn't seem to have used any immortal artifacts. The strongest among them was only an indigo sun gold immortal. Even if all of them attacked together, they would not be a match for this perfected gold immortal who was not even 100 years old. Instead of humiliating themselves, they might as well admit defeat. All of a sudden, Duan Lingtian was the only one left on the huge stone platform in the middle of Surong Palace. He was dressed in purple, had a handsome appearance, and had an outstanding temperament. While Duan Lingtian stood there and became the focus of everyone's attention, the eyes of the young ladies from the various great king's mansions who had come this time repeatedly revealed extraordinary splendor. Every one of them looked at Duan Lingtian with burning gazes. Handsome men with outstanding temperament were always the most attractive, especially when this was a zenith heaven golden immortal who was not even 100 years old. Who is he? Since when did such a person appear in the soaring dragon celestial kingdom? A great overarching golden immortal who's not even 100 years old. How deep is he that we didn't hear anything about him? After a moment of silence, a commotion broke out in the main hall of Surong Palace. The people from the various great king's mansions and some of the princes whispered among themselves. They were shocked and curious about Duan Lingtian, a great overarching golden immortal who was not even 100 years old, who had suddenly appeared out of nowhere. After all, a great overarching golden immortal who was not even 100 years old could not be easily hidden in the wasteland, let alone in the soaring dragon celestial kingdom. The only exception was if he never revealed his strength in front of others. It seems like he's going to be the first prince in the selection this time. He's one of the 13th prince's men. I didn't expect the 13th prince to be the first prince in the selection this time. That's right. I'm afraid the Grand Prestige Mansion is the most regretful one this time. They thought they'd be able to help the 7th prince win the selection by lending Feng Wu Jiguang to him, who knew a great overarching golden immortal who's not even 100 years old would appear out of nowhere. The 7th prince must be so angry that he's about to vomit blood, right? As the crowd discussed among themselves, their gazes simultaneously landed on the 7th prince, Long Qingyun. Just as they had said, Long Qingyun was so angry that he was about to vomit blood. He had thought he would definitely win the selection this time. He did not expect a great overarching golden immortal who was not even 100 years old would appear out of nowhere. Moreover, this great overarching golden immortal was one of his 13th brother's men. Long Qingyun did not dare to offend this person. He must have a powerful sect backing him up. However, he still participated in the selection. This means he wants to help 13th brother win the selection. He might not participate in the grand contest of the wasteland. Even if he does, he'll definitely be eliminated. Long Qingyun was certain Duan Lingtian only wanted to help 13th prince win the selection and had no intention of participating in the grand contest of the wasteland. Father. Since Long Qingyun was afraid of Duan Lingtian, he did not dare to offend Duan Lingtian. Therefore, he sent a voice transmission to his father, Long Dongping, the emperor of the soaring dragon celestial kingdom. If he has no intention of participating in the grand contest of the wasteland, he won't be of any help to the imperial family of the soaring dragon celestial kingdom even if he wins the selection. Father, are you really going to reward 13th brother with a duke-grade celestial weapon? Long Qingyun's words struck a chord in Long Dongping's heart, causing his expression to darken slightly. Young man. After a while, Long Dongping looked at Duan Lingtian and said, Duan Lingtian, young man. Everyone shifted their attention to Long Dongping, the emperor of the soaring dragon celestial kingdom. HM? Duan Lingtian looked at Long Dongping as well. The imperial family of the soaring dragon celestial kingdom is holding a selection today to select the participants for the grand contest of the wasteland. Apart from that, the participants will have to do their best in the grand contest of the wasteland. Long Dongping looked at Duan Lingtian and said in a clear voice. When he reached the end of his sentence, he looked at Duan Lingtian meaningfully and asked, "Can you do this?" "Yes." Duan Lingtian nodded slightly. Long Dongping did not expect Duan Lingtian would agree so readily. He was stunned for a moment before he continued to say, "Apart from that, the participants will have to join one of the 3 major celestial sects if they have a good ranking in the grand contest of the wasteland." Can you do it?" Long Dongping asked again. "What? Your Majesty, are you suspecting that I only want to help the 13th prince win the grand contest of the wasteland and have no intention of joining the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland?" Duan Lingtian asked as he looked at Long Dongping. "That's right." Long Dongping did not expect Duan Lingtian to speak his mind so bluntly. However, since Duan Lingtian had said it out loud, he was not afraid to admit it. He nodded and said, "After all, I heard that you have an extraordinary background. It's very likely that you already have a sect." "Based on your Majesty's words, it seems like you know him? Your Majesty already knows about him?" What's going on? How come your Majesty knows about him, but we didn't hear anything about him?" Upon hearing the conversation between Long Dongping and Duan Lingtian, the people from the various mansions present on the scene were stunned. After a while, the people from the various mansions learned about Duan Lingtian's incident in the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom in the past year. Realization dawned on them. When they looked at Duan Lingtian again, a hint of dread could be seen in their eyes. As soon as he arrived at the capital of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, he had injured the 4th miss of the Zhou clan, Zhou Shudong. The woman beside him had even killed an Earth Realm great overarching golden celestial of the Zhou clan. After that, the 4th prince came to find him, but because he had some misgivings, he did not dare to touch him. Later on, the 3rd miss of the Zhou clan, Zhou Shuqiu, returned. Although she went to look for him, she didn't touch him. Instead, she asked her younger sister, Zhou Shudong, to apologize to him. The first 2 matters were nothing. However, the final matter was truly shocking. The 3rd miss of the Zhou clan, Zhou Shuqiu, was someone whom even the emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom feared. Although Zhou Shuqiu was his niece, his attitude toward Zhou Shuqiu was more like a subordinate flattering a superior. This could be seen from his attitude towards her just now. Even the 3rd miss of the Zhou clan doesn't dare to touch him? With the 1,000 Spiders Celestial Sect's intelligence network, they must have found out about him. The fact that the 3rd miss of the Zhou clan doesn't dare to touch him shows that he has an extraordinary background. He must have a powerful sect or clan backing him up. I think so too. If that's the case, it's not convenient for him to join the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland, even if he participated in the grand contest of the wasteland, right? That's not necessarily the case. However, if he's from a powerful sect, it's definitely inconvenient for him to join one of the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland. However, if he's from a powerful clan, it's fine for him to join one of the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland. That's right. After all, there's a fundamental difference between a sect and a clan. In Surong Palace, after the people from the various mansions learned about what had happened to Duan Lingtian in the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, they began to discuss among themselves. They speculated that Duan Lingtian was from a powerful clan. Even the 1,000 Spiders Celestial Sect did not dare to offend that clan. Otherwise, why would Zhou Shuqiu, the 3rd miss of the Zhou clan, be so polite to him? "Sister, is he really from a powerful clan?" Hearing the whispers of the crowd, Zhou family's 4th young Miss Zhou Shudong couldn't help but look at Zhou family's 3rd young Miss Zhou Shuqiu and asked, "Sort of." Zhou Shuqiu nodded indifferently. What else could she say at this moment? Could she say that she did not know anything? Chapter 2760. Upon hearing Zhou Shuqiu's reply, Zhou Shudong immediately informed Long Xiangyun, the 4th prince, of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. When Long Xiangyun heard about this, he immediately sent a voice transmission to his father, the emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. Long Xiangyun was so enthusiastic because he wanted to show off in front of his father. After all, His presence in the selection was too weak. Is that so? Long Dongping, the emperor of the soaring dragon celestial kingdom, confirmed it through voice transmission. Long Dongping's expression changed when he looked at Duan Lingtian. I plan to join the martial dragon celestial sect. Duan Lingtian looked at Long Dongping and said bluntly. He did not say much, but it was a reply to Long Dongping. After the Wasteland Grand Contest, he would join the martial dragon celestial sect, one of the three major celestial sects of the Wasteland. The martial dragon celestial sect. As soon as Duan Lingtian finished speaking, apart from Long Dongping, the fourth prince, Long Xiangyun, and the seventh prince, Long Qingyun, were stunned. After all, it was not a good thing for Duan Lingtian to join the martial dragon celestial sect. The martial dragon celestial sect was the sect that ruled 13 high-rank celestial kingdoms, including the soaring dragon celestial kingdom. A single word from the martial dragon celestial sect could decide who would become the emperor of the soaring dragon celestial kingdom. Moreover, Duan Lingtian was close to Long Feiyun, the 13th prince, so they could not help but worry. Long Dongping, on the other hand, did not think too much about it. Since Duan Lingtian intended to join the martial dragon celestial sect, he did not have to worry about Duan Lingtian participating in the selection because he wanted to help the 13th prince become the number 1 prince. As long as Duan Lingtian was willing to join one of the three major celestial sects of the Wasteland after the Wasteland Grand Contest, it would be enough for Long Dongping. After all, he would be rewarded by the three major celestial sects of the Wasteland. The Wasteland Grand Contest held by the three major celestial sects of the Wasteland would give generous rewards to the celestial kingdoms of the Wasteland. This was especially true for the celestial kingdoms behind the young cultivators who were ranked at the top of the rankings. They would be rewarded handsomely. Since that's the case, the number 1 prince in today's selection is the 13th prince. After obtaining Duan Lingtian's confirmation, Long Dongping looked at the 13th prince, Long Feiyun, and said loudly in front of everyone. Just like that, it was decided that the prince would be the first. As Long Dongping's voice fell, some people were happy, while others were sad. The one who was delighted was naturally the 13th prince, Long Feiyun. The 4th and 7th princes, Long Xiangyun and Long Qingyun, were worried that Duan Lingtian would support their 13th brother, Long Feiyun, after joining the martial dragon celestial sect. That was something they didn't want to see. This was especially true for Long Qingyun. Initially, he thought that he would be able to obtain the first place in the selection by asking for Fengwu Jiguang from the Grand Prestige Mansion. However, he did not expect that Duan Lingtian would appear out of nowhere and help his 13th brother take the first place that should have belonged to him. This made him both depressed and aggrieved. Martial Dragon Celestial Sect? He wants to join the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect? Upon hearing Duan Lingtian's words, a slight frown appeared on Zhou Shuqiu's face. After all, if Duan Lingtian were to stand out in the Wasteland Grand Contest, she hoped that Duan Lingtian would join the Thousand Spiders Celestial Sect. After all, she would be able to keep an eye on Duan Lingtian for her best friend, so that Duan Lingtian would not be hunted down by the powerhouses from the Compassionate Celestial Traveler Sect. She did not expect Duan Lingtian would want to join the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect. Forget it. I'll think of a way to make him change his mind. At the very least, I'll ask Master to ask for him after the Wasteland Grand Contest ends. Zhou Shuqiu thought to herself. In her opinion, it would not be difficult for her master, the former sect leader of the Thousand Spiders Celestial Sect, to ask for Duan Lingtian from the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect. The reason Zhou Shuqiu was so confident was due to her lack of knowledge about Duan Lingtian's background. If she knew Duan Lingtian was not only a great overarching golden celestial who was not even 100 years old, but he was also a prominent celestial alchemist who was not even 100 years old, she would not be so confident. I really didn't expect the 13th prince to be able to find such a young powerhouse to help him become the number 1 prince in the Wasteland Grand Contest. The 13th prince is really lucky. Unfortunately, no matter how hard he tries, it's almost impossible for him to become the next emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. That's not necessarily the case. Don't forget that the purple-clad young man said he wants to join the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect. If he joins the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect and becomes a high-ranking official in the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect, it's not impossible for him to help the 13th Prince become the next Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. Indeed, the 13th Prince is really lucky. Perhaps there's no need for him to become a high-ranking official in the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect. As long as he catches the eye of one of the high-ranking officials in the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect and becomes their disciple, they'll be able to help the 13th Prince ascend the throne with just a word from him. In the main hall of Shirong Palace, the people from the various manors were whispering to each other. They all felt that the 13th Prince was lucky to have met a young genius like Duan Lingtian. There were even many people who thought, with the help of Duan Lingtian, the 13th Prince might even become the next Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. Although their voices were not loud, as a heaven-rank overarching Heavenly Supreme Celestial, Long Dongping, the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, could hear them clearly. However, he did not care about this. Although he didn't like the 13th Prince and even felt that the 13th Prince might not be his biological son, however, if the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect intervened and allowed the 13th Prince to become the next Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, he would not object to it. After all, he was not 100% certain that the 13th Prince was not his biological son. He just didn't want him to appoint the 13th Prince as his successor, that was all. If the 13th Prince could become the next Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom on his own, he would be proud of the 13th Prince. 13th Prince, since you've won the selection, I'll keep my promise and reward you with a Duke-grade celestial weapon, Long Dongping said bluntly as he looked at Long Fei Yun, the 13th Prince. His voice was so loud that it drowned out the commotion in the hall. At this moment, everyone's attention was on Long Dongping and Long Fei Yun. Duke-grade celestial weapon. That's right. The Imperial family of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom will reward the first prince with a Duke-grade celestial weapon. Even in the Imperial family of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, there are only a handful of Duke-grade celestial weapons. I wonder which Duke-grade celestial weapon His Majesty will give to the 13th Prince? Currently, there are only 2 Duke-grade celestial weapons in the Imperial family of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, right? The 13th Prince must be one of the 2 Duke-grade celestial weapons. Both of the Duke-grade celestial weapons are offensive celestial weapons. Regardless of which one it is, it'll be a joyous occasion for the 13th Prince. The gazes that the group of people looked at Long Fei Yun were filled with envy, jealousy, and hatred. The 4th Prince and the 7th Prince, in particular, were so envious that their eyes were burning. The 4th Prince was slightly better off, but the 7th Prince was so angry that his body trembled violently. It was as though the 13th Prince had taken away something precious from him. Father. Everyone thought Long Fei Yun would happily accept Long Dongping's reward. However, Long Fei Yun's expression turned solemn as he looked at Long Dongping solemnly. I don't want the Duke-grade celestial weapon. I'd like to ask for a prominent celestial pill cauldron instead of a Duke-grade celestial weapon. As soon as Long Fei Yun finished speaking, the entire place fell silent. Even Long Dongping was taken aback. A prominent celestial pill cauldron? Long Dongping was aware that Long Fei Yun wanted a prominent celestial pill cauldron. However, he was unaware of Long Fei Yun's desire for a prominent celestial pill cauldron. However, Long Fei Yun's words were akin to exchanging a prominent celestial pill cauldron for a Duke-grade celestial pill cauldron. Did I hear wrongly? The 13th Prince said he doesn't want a Duke-grade celestial weapon? It's not just that. Based on his words, it seems like he wants to give up a Duke-grade celestial weapon in exchange for a prominent celestial pill cauldron. Is this a joke? Is he crazy? Although a prominent celestial pill cauldron is rare, it's only a prominent celestial weapon. It's not comparable to a Duke-grade celestial weapon. Isn't he making a loss by doing this? Perhaps he knows His Majesty doesn't want to give him a Duke-grade celestial weapon, so he's willing to exchange it for a prominent celestial pill cauldron. Is there a need for that? Who knows? When Long Fei Yun blurted out those words, there was an uproar in Shirong Palace. There were all sorts of comments. Is he crazy? At this moment, even the 4th Prince and the 7th Prince, Long Qingyun were dumbfounded. They did not expect their 13th brother would do such a thing. Exchanging a Duke-grade celestial weapon for a prominent celestial pill cauldron? In their opinion, only a fool would do such a thing. Are you sure you're willing to give up a Duke-grade celestial weapon for a prominent celestial pill cauldron? Long Dongping looked at Long Fei Yun and asked solemnly, 13th brother, you have to think this through. Once this matter is confirmed, it'll be impossible for you to get your Duke-grade celestial weapon back. Father, I'm sure. I only want the prominent celestial pill cauldron, not the Duke-grade celestial weapon, Long Fei Yun said solemnly. 13th Prince, there's no need for that. At this moment, Duan Lingtian, who was standing on the stone platform in the middle of Surong Palace, flew back to Long Fei Yun's side and said, as long as I join the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect, I won't lack a prominent celestial pill cauldron. However, once you lose a Duke-grade celestial weapon, it'll be difficult for you to get it again. Duan Lingtian knew Long Fei Yun wanted the prominent celestial pill cauldron because he wanted to give it to him. Chapter 2761. Duan Lingtian was not stupid. When Long Fei Yun, the 13th prince, asked the emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom to exchange his Duke-grade celestial weapon for a prominent celestial pill cauldron, Duan Lingtian knew Long Fei Yun was trying to get a prominent celestial pill cauldron for him. Brother Duan, there's still some time before the grand contest of the wasteland begins. I've already made up my mind. Long Fei Yun shook his head when he heard Duan Lingtian's words. He looked at his father, the emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, and said loudly, Father, I've already made up my mind. Please exchange my Duke-grade celestial weapon for a prominent celestial pill cauldron. Since you've already made up your mind, I'll fulfill your wish. After getting Long Fei Yun's confirmation, Long Dongping didn't say anything more and directly agreed. Initially, Duan Lingtian was reluctant to give a Duke-grade celestial weapon to his son. However, he had already announced that he would give a Duke-grade celestial weapon to the son of the young powerhouse who was ranked first among the princes. As the emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, he could not take back his words. Now that he heard Long Fei Yun wanted to exchange his Duke-grade celestial weapon for a prominent celestial pill cauldron, he was, naturally, more than happy to do so. Although a prominent celestial pill cauldron was precious to him, it could not compare to a Duke-grade celestial weapon. Most importantly, a prominent celestial pill cauldron was merely a decoration in the hands of the imperial family of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. However, a Duke-grade celestial weapon was different. At this moment, even if his son wanted to exchange the Duke-grade celestial weapon for two prominent celestial pill cauldrons, he would not hesitate to agree, let alone a single prominent celestial pill cauldron. With Long Dongping's words, the matter was settled. Long Fei Yun, the 13th prince, took the initiative to ask for a prominent celestial pill cauldron instead of a Duke-grade celestial weapon that was supposed to be his reward. As soon as Long Dongping finished speaking, an uproar broke out in the main hall of Surong Palace. Heavens! Did the 13th prince really exchange the Duke-grade celestial weapon for a prominent celestial pill cauldron? Initially, I thought he would change his mind when His Majesty asked him about it. I didn't expect him to agree to exchange the Duke-grade celestial weapon for a prominent celestial pill cauldron. I really don't know what he's thinking. A high-grade pill cauldron doesn't seem to be of any use to him, right? Don't tell me he wants to use a prominent celestial pill cauldron to attract prominent celestial alchemists to work for him? You're thinking too much. A prominent celestial alchemist is a prominent celestial alchemist. How can a prominent celestial pill cauldron attract a prominent celestial alchemist? Exactly. Even a prominent celestial alchemist who had just obtained a prominent celestial fire and became a prominent celestial alchemist would not serve someone for a prominent celestial pill cauldron. It's too easy for a prominent celestial alchemist to obtain a prominent celestial cauldron. The group of people in the main hall of Surong Palace could not understand Long Fei Yun's actions. They felt Long Fei Yun must be crazy to make such a decision. From the beginning until the end, none of them thought Long Fei Yun wanted a prominent celestial pill cauldron because of a prominent celestial alchemist. In their opinion, even if Long Fei Yun had hundreds or thousands of prominent celestial pill cauldrons, It was impossible for him to attract a prominent celestial alchemist, let alone a prominent celestial pill cauldron. If they were prominent celestial alchemists, at the very least, they would join the three major celestial sects of the wasteland and become a guest elder or revered elder in one of the three major celestial sects of the wasteland. At that time, if they did not have a prominent celestial pill cauldron, the three major celestial sects of the wasteland would take the initiative to give them a prominent celestial pill cauldron. A prominent celestial pill cauldron might be precious in their eyes, but it was nothing compared to the three major celestial sects of the wasteland. I don't understand. Humph. What a fool. Does he think he'll be able to win Father's favor by doing this? How naive. At this moment, both Long Xiangyun, the fourth prince, and Long Qingyun, the seventh prince, felt their 13th brother was too foolish. However, even if they felt that their 13th brother was stupid, they didn't have any intention of reminding him from the beginning to the end. In fact, they were even secretly delighted. Why does he want a prominent celestial pill cauldron? Among the people present on the scene, the only one who was clear-headed was Zhou Shuqiu, the third miss of the Zhou clan. Zhou Shuqiu stared at Long Fei Yun in confusion. Based on her understanding of the 13th prince, she knew he was not a rash and impulsive person. It was impossible for him to do something so foolish. Could it be that he wants a prominent celestial pill cauldron for some reason? Zhou Shuqiu could not think of a reason for Long Fei Yun's actions. However, she was certain Long Fei Yun had his reasons for doing so. At this moment, Long Fei Yun, the 13th prince, looked as though he was the only one who was sober when faced with the questioning gazes from the crowd. Naturally, he knew he was at a disadvantage. However, he did not regret it. Firstly, he'd promised Duan Lingtian that he'd find a high-grade celestial artifact cauldron for Duan Lingtian, but he'd gone back on his word. So, he could only do this to remedy the situation. Secondly, he had promised Duan Lingtian that he would find Duan Lingtian a high-grade celestial artifact cauldron. He had to do this in order to build a good relationship with Duan Lingtian. In his opinion, it was worth it to use a Duke-grade celestial artifact to further befriend Duan Lingtian. This 13th prince, Duan Lingtian, could naturally guess Long Fei Yun's intentions, but even so, he had no choice but to accept Long Fei Yun's favor. However, it was just as Long Fei Yun had said. There was still some time before the Wasteland Grand Contest. Even if he managed to obtain a prominent celestial pill cauldron in the future, he would have to wait for some time. Unless he went to the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect and revealed his identity as a prominent celestial alchemist. Perhaps. I've chosen the wrong path from the beginning. There's no need for me to participate in today's selection or the Wasteland Grand Contest. Suddenly, a thought flashed in Duan Lingtian's mind. Even if I don't participate in today's selection, I can still join the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect as a prominent celestial alchemist. As long as I ask, not only will I be able to obtain a prominent celestial pill cauldron, but the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect will also be willing to give me a few Duke-grade celestial weapons. Moreover, it won't be difficult for me to enter the little world left behind by a celestial king and fulfill my promise to Brother Pei. Naturally, Duan Lingtian did not think too much about it, because he did not expect to become a prominent celestial alchemist in such a short time. Forget it. Since I've chosen the Wasteland Grand Contest, I'll just continue on this path. Since I have a prominent celestial pill cauldron, I can start refining prominent celestial pills. With this thought in mind, Duan Lingtian decided not to dwell on it any longer. After Long Dongping, the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, spoke. The selection continued. Soon after, the first prince was selected. The first place in the King Mansion was taken by a young expert from a king mansion called the Sky Song King Mansion. This young expert was the strongest among the Indigo Sun Golden Immortals who were less than 100 years old who had shown up today. However, he was still a far cry from Fengwu Jiguang. Damn it! If I knew the 13th prince had such a trump card, I wouldn't have lent Fengwu Jiguang to the 7th prince. Now, not only did he fail to become the prince, but he also failed to become the prince. The prince of the Grand Prestige Mansion was a middle-aged man with a curly beard. At this moment, his face was so gloomy that it looked like it could drip water. Duan Ling Tian had lent Feng Wu Jiguang to the 7th prince because he wanted Feng Wu Jiguang to help the 7th prince obtain first place in the selection. However, now that Feng Wu Jiguang had failed to become the prince's champion, his plan to befriend the 7th prince had failed. The problem was, Feng Wu Jiguang, who was supposed to become the champion of the Grand Prestige Mansion, had gone to the 7th prince's side. Due to this, he was no longer qualified to help the Grand Prestige Mansion. This made the king of the Grand Prestige Mansion extremely frustrated. As the 1st prince and 1st prince's mansion were decided one after another, today's selection came to an end. Before leaving Su Rong Palace, Long Fei Yun, the 13th prince, had obtained the prominent celestial pill cauldron and passed it to Duan Ling Tian. "Thank you, 13th prince." Duan Ling Tian did not hesitate and put the prominent celestial pill cauldron away. After all, this was what he needed. After obtaining the prominent celestial pill cauldron, Duan Ling Tian no longer wanted to stay in Su Rong Palace. He wanted to return to the 13th prince's residence as soon as possible to refine prominent celestial pills. However, before he could leave, he was stopped by someone. As it turns out, the 13th prince exchanged the Duke-grade celestial weapon for a prominent celestial pill cauldron for you. The person who stopped Duan Ling Tian was none other than Zhou Shuqiu, the 3rd miss of the Zhou clan. Moreover, Zhou Shuqiu was standing in front of Duan Ling Tian and the others. Zhou Shuqiu stared at Duan Ling Tian intently as she spoke. "You're so interested in me. Is it because you're interested in me like your sister? Do you want to bring me back to the Zhou clan and the Thousand Spiders celestial sect to be your boy toy?" Duan Ling Tian asked meaningfully as he stared at Zhou Shuqiu. "Tui." Zhou Shuqiu, who had a serious expression on her face, turned red with anger when she heard Duan Ling Tian's words. She glared at Duan Ling Tian. "Nothing good comes out of a filthy mouth." Zhou Shuqiu looked at Duan Ling Tian and said, "Duan Ling Tian, I hope you'll consider joining the Thousand Spiders celestial sect after the Wasteland Grand Contest." Chapter 2762. As soon as Zhou Shuqiu finished speaking, a frown appeared on Long Fei Yun's face. He did not expect the junior sister of the sect leader of the Thousand Spiders celestial sect would try to poach Duan Ling Tian from the Martial Dragon celestial sect to join the Thousand Spiders celestial sect. Although Long Fei Yun knew Duan Ling Tian would not go back on his word, he knew Duan Ling Tian would not go back on his word. However, he was still displeased by Zhou Shuqiu's blatant attempt to poach Duan Ling Tian from the Thousand Spiders celestial sect. However, even though he was displeased, he did not dare to offend Zhou Shuqiu. "Not interested," Duan Ling Tian replied indifferently when he heard Zhou Shuqiu's words. After he finished speaking, before Zhou Shuqiu could react, he held her hand and left Su Rong Palace. Long Fei Yun was inwardly pleased when he saw this. However, he did not show it on his face. He brought Xiu Ling with him and followed after Duan Ling Tian, leaving Zhou Shuqiu standing alone with an unsightly expression on her face. At this moment, Zhou Shuqiu felt that Duan Ling Tian did not know what was good for him as she looked at his departing figure. "Since you don't want to join the Thousand Spiders celestial sect, I'll force you to join the Thousand Spiders celestial sect. After the Wasteland Grand Contest ends, even if you choose the Martial Dragon celestial sect, I'll still ask my master for you." In Zhou Shuqiu's opinion, as long as her master, the former sect leader of the Thousand Spiders celestial sect, asked, the Martial Dragon celestial sect would definitely do her a favor and give up Duan Ling Tian, a great overarching golden celestial who was not even 100 years old. Naturally, she had such thoughts because she was unaware that Duan Ling Tian was not only a great overarching golden celestial, but he was also a prominent celestial alchemist. Otherwise, she would not have been so confident. On the other side, after Duan Ling Tian returned to the 13th prince's residence, he began to refine the prominent celestial pill, the weaving overarching pill. However, as the saying went, everything is difficult at the beginning. The process of refining the weaving overarching pill was arduous. After wasting a lot of herbs, Duan Ling Tian finally grasped the knack of refining. Duan Ling Tian was not surprised by this because he was already mentally prepared. Previously, he could only refine primitive celestial pills. But before he could even try refining medi-grade celestial pills, His chaotic divine flame had transformed to its third form, making it was comparable to a prominent celestial fire. Was a prominent celestial fire. However, the third form of the chaos divine flame is much stronger than a prominent celestial fire. The speed at which it heats the cauldron is much faster than a prominent celestial fire. Even the most famous prominent celestial fires can't heat their cauldrons as fast as my third form primal chaos divine flame. In a quiet room, Duan Lingtian sat cross-legged on his bed. The prominent celestial pill cauldron hovered in front of him. Gray flames could be seen rising from the cauldron. It was none other than the chaos divine flame. In the Devata realms, celestial alchemists had to heat their cauldrons before refining celestial pills. Before refining the celestial pills, the celestial fire would be added to the cauldron to raise the temperature of the cauldron to the maximum before refining the celestial pills. The speed of the heating process would determine the quality of the celestial fire. For example, the speed of Duan Ling Tian's Chaos Divine Flame Cauldron was several times faster than some of the prominent celestial flame cauldrons he knew. Even the best prominent celestial fire would pale in comparison to the third form of the Chaos Divine Flame. However, I can use it to refine celestial pills. Once I master the technique to refine prominent celestial pills, it won't be difficult for me to refine the prominent celestial pill, the overarching heaven pill. Duan Lingtian was filled with confidence. Of course, in his heart, he was more than happy. After all, he did not expect the third form of the Chaos Divine Flame to be one of the best prominent celestial fires in the Devata realms. However, what's the Chaos Divine Flame? Right now, this is only the third form of the Chaos Divine Flame. I wonder how powerful it will be when it reaches the fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, and so on in the future. Duan Ling Tian could not help but inwardly gasp when he thought of this. The profound divine metal seems to be similar to the chaos divine flame as well. The profound divine metal in my body seems to be in its second form. However, as of now, I only know that this profound divine metal can protect my soul, preventing others' divine sense and soul attacks from touching my soul. Duan Ling Tian was curious about the chaos divine flame. At the same time, he thought about the profound divine metal, the defective metal piece in his soul. The profound divine metal is a fusion of the strange stone I found in my hometown on Cloud Continent. It was given to me by Xia Jie, Ker's third uncle in her past life. Hold on, a second form profound divine metal? Don't tell me that strange stone and the thing Xia Jie gave me are both first form profound divine metals? Once this thought arose, it was difficult to suppress it for a long time. However, although Duan Ling Tian had such thoughts, he did not dare to be 100% certain. Duan Ling Tian did not know his guess was correct. The thing Xia Jie gave him and the strange stone he found in his hometown on Cloud Continent in the mundane realm were both first-form profound divine metals. After they had fused, they had become second-form profound divine metals. While Duan Ling Tian was engrossed in refining pills, in the distant world of divine offering, it was not peaceful at all. In the Xia clan in the Divine Offering Land. As one of the top clans in the Divine Offering Land, the Xia clan's territory was vast and boundless. Usually, the Xia clan's territory was peaceful. However, not only was the Xia clan's territory not peaceful, but it was also shrouded by a layer of dark clouds that appeared out of nowhere. Dark clouds covered the sky, causing the entire Xia family territory to fall into endless darkness in an instant. Who are you? How dare you behave atrociously in my Xia clan's territory? All of a sudden, a rough voice rang out like a thunderclap. Along with the voice, a blazing and resplendent saber light flashed whoosh. The saber light rose into the air. When it shot out, it seemed as if there was no end in sight. As soon as it appeared, the dark clouds above the Xia family's territory were split into two, allowing the Xia family's territory to see the light of day once again. At the same time, the Xia family members in the Xia family's territory heaved a sigh of relief. Lord Clan Leader has made his move. I wonder who this person is. I don't think he's from the Divine Offering Land, right? If it's not someone from the world of divine remains, then it must be someone from one of the realms that collides with the world of divine remains. Furthermore, since this person is targeting the Xia clan, There's an 80 to 90% chance that he has some grudge against us. Humph. No matter what enmity he has with us, Lord Clan Leader will make his move. Even if he doesn't die, he'll be skinned alive. That's hard to say. Since he dares to provoke our Xia clan, it means he's not afraid of Lord Clan Leader. Just as the Xia family clansmen in the Xia family territory were discussing fervently, the broken dark clouds in the sky gathered at an extremely fast speed. Soon, the entire Xia family territory was plunged into darkness once again. Who exactly are you? The rough voice that was like a thunderclap resounded out once more, and it was mixed with a trace of rage. It was obvious that the owner of the voice was enraged. The moment the owner of the voice finished speaking, Clan Leader Xia, do you still remember the grudge of my saber? A sharp and hoarse voice exploded in the Xia clan's territory, which had once again fallen into darkness. It traveled into the ears of everyone in the Xia clan's territory and instantly killed many of the Xia clan members with weaker cultivation. Even some of the Xia clan members with higher cultivation were injured by the shockwave. Even the powerful cultivators in the Xia family were all concentrating their minds and calming their qi as they tried their best to defend against the sound wave attack from the sharp and hoarse voice. You're Ku Wanjun? The thunderous, rough voice rang out once again. This time, the anger in his voice suddenly soared. Accompanied by a loud buzzing sound, another blazing saber light soared into the sky. This saber ray was even more powerful than the previous one. After tearing apart the dark clouds in the sky, it continued to spread in all directions. It was as though it had transformed into a blazing white giant beast. It opened its bloody mouth and greedily devoured the surrounding dark clouds. At the same time, oh no, the people whom Lord Clan Leader personally ordered to be imprisoned, they're all gone. In the sky above a vast mansion in a remote corner of the Xia family's territory, several figures flew in from all directions and gathered in the blink of an eye. Among them, an elderly man in a gray robe suddenly changed his expression and let out a cry of surprise. These people are the people whom Lord Clan Leader ordered us to keep an eye on. And now, they're all gone? If Lord Clan Leader finds out about this, we'll be in big trouble. What's going on? Don't tell me that the powerhouse who came to our Xia clan's territory saved them? Impossible. Why don't you think about it? Those people are just mortals from the mundane realm. How could they have anything to do with such a powerhouse? Also, didn't you hear Lord Clan Leader call that person Ku Wanjun? Ku Wanjun? This name sounds a little familiar. Ku Wanjun. Isn't that the powerhouse who's ranked 5th in the Land of Sanctions, a realm that's parallel to our divine offering land that was created by a supreme powerhouse? Why? Why did he come to our divine offering land? While the group of people was discussing among themselves, a sloppy figure appeared at a place far away from the Xia clan's territory. Chapter 2763. If Duan Lingtian were here, he would have recognized the person immediately. The unkempt figure was none other than Xia Jia, whom he had met in the mundane realm. He was also Ker's third uncle in her past life. Everyone, the passage between the divine offering land and the Devata realms has been closed, so I can't personally send all of you back. However, with my strength, I can open a passage that only great overarching golden celestials and below can travel to the mundane realm. I'll open the passage for all of you now. You might encounter spatial turbulence, but with my strength, I can still send all of you safely to the mundane realm. As for which mundane realm you'll be sent to, it's not up to me to decide. I'm in a hurry to send all of you back because I'm worried my big brother will discover your whereabouts after he's done dealing with the powerhouse from the Land of Sanctions. As long as all of you are still in the divine offering land, you won't be able to hide from my big brother when he regains his senses. Xia Jia looked at the exquisite, palace-shaped seal in his hand. His voice traveled through the void and merged with the seal. It was as though someone in the seal was listening to him. As soon as he finished speaking, he raised his hand and drew a line in the air. Swoosh, swoosh. A spatial tear appeared in the air. It was unknown where it led to. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. As soon as the spatial tear appeared, Xia Jia shook his hand that was holding the seal. In just a blink of an eye, silhouettes flew out of the seal. These silhouettes grew bigger and bigger until they were the size of a normal person. After these silhouettes grew to the size of a normal person, they were shrouded by a layer of dark light before they disappeared into the spatial tear. If Duan Lingtian were here, he would have recognized them immediately. The silhouettes that had come out of the seal and disappeared into the spatial tear were none other than his father, Duan Rufeng, his mother, Li Ro, his wife, Li Fei, and his son, Duan Yintian. Apart from that, there was also his daughter, Duan Siling, Han Shuanai, whom he treated like his own sister, his senior brother, Bai Li Hong, and his future father-in-law, Feng Wu Dao. All of these people were captured by Yun Qingyin, the first young master of the Yun clan in the Divine Offering Land. He used them to threaten Ke to return to the Divine Offering Land with him. They were all Duan Lingtian's family and friends. After Yun Qingyin had brought them back to the world of divine remains, the Xia clan leader, who was also Ke's father in her past life, had imprisoned them. He planned to use these people to coerce his daughter into marrying Yun Qingyin. Since the realm of divine offering was about to collide with the realms created by other supreme experts, the realm battlefield would remain open for 1,000 years. Therefore, he had decided to postpone the matter for the time being and allow his daughter to marry Yun Qingyin 1,000 years later. The spatial tear between the Divine Offering Land and the Devata realms was closed due to the collision between the Divine Offering Land and other realms. Therefore, the spatial tear would remain closed for as long as the realm battlefield was open. Because she was unwilling to accept her fate and wanted to change it after 1,000 years, Ke had ignored Xia Jie's advice and entered the planar battlefield alone. Without these shackles, Shui-Er's life will be much easier after 1,000 years. Of course, that's only if Shui-Er can come out of the realm battlefield alive. After the last person disappeared into the spatial tear, Xia Jie sighed. With a wave of his hand, the spatial tear disappeared. At the same time, he put away the seal in his hand. The seal in his hand was an emperor-grade celestial weapon that was similar to the Seven Treasures' exquisite pagoda. It was able to contain living beings. However, it's all thanks to Ku Wanjun, the Grand Elder of the Ke clan from the Land of Punishment. If he didn't come to the Xia clan, I wouldn't have had the chance to rescue them and send them out of the Divine Offering Land. Xia Jie knew very well that Ku Wanjun was still alive. If it were not for the enemy attacking the Xia clan, he would not have had the chance to rescue the people imprisoned by his eldest brother. After sending off Duan Lingtian's family and friends, Xia Jie disappeared from his spot and returned to the Xia clan's territory in just a blink of an eye. As a member of the Xia clan, he, naturally, could not stand idly by when the enemy was attacking the Xia clan. Meanwhile, in another place, Xia Jie raised his hand and closed the spatial tear. Duan Rufeng, Li Ro, Li Fei, Duan Yintian, Duan Siling, and the others were transported through the spatial tear with ease by the energy Xia Jie had left for them. In the end, they were sent to the same mundane realm. Originally, they were supposed to head to the same mundane plane. Even Xia Jie had thought so. However, none of them expected that when Duan Rufeng and the others were being sent to the mundane realm, the spatial turbulence on their way to the mundane realm would suddenly become restless. A rarely seen turbulent storm appeared and split Duan Rufeng and the others into a few batches before they were sent to a few mundane realms. Fortunately, they were protected by Xia Jie's energy, so they were able to enter the mundane realm safely. As soon as Xia Jie's energy came into contact with the spatial tear in the mundane realm, it forcefully tore the spatial tear in and sent them into the mundane realm. Naturally, Duan Lingtian and Ke were unaware of this. The realm battlefield. The realm battlefield in the world of divine offering would open once every 10,000 years and would last for 1,000 years. The realm battlefield could be said to be a hub that connected several parallel realms like the Divine Offering Land. Whether it was people from the Divine Offering Land who wanted to go to the other parallel realms, or people from the other parallel realms who wanted to go to the Divine Offering Land, they would have to go through the realm battlefield. For example, the powerhouse from the Ke clan in the Land of Sanctions, Ku Wanjun, the Grand Elder of the Ke clan, had entered the realm battlefield from the Land of Sanctions before he went to the Divine Offering Land. In the realm battlefield, people from several parallel realms, including the Divine Offering Land, fought and killed each other. Every person from a parallel realm, no matter who they were, would be given a token when they entered the realm battlefield. Based on the token, one could tell which realm they came from. Moreover, people with different cultivation bases would receive different tokens. For this reason, the tokens were divided into different grades. In the realm battlefield, people from the same realm would not kill each other unless there was a personal grudge between them. This was because killing people from the same realm and merging their tokens into one's own would not give one any battle merits. Only by killing people from other realms would one be able to obtain battle merits. The battle merits mentioned here all depended on the grade of the command token. The higher the cultivation base of a person, the more battle merits they would have in their token. If a person from the world of divine remains had a token that only gave him 100 points of battle merit at the beginning, then when he killed someone from another plane who had the same cultivation level as him, the token in his hand could forcefully devour the token in his opponent's hand. Since their cultivation bases were the same, the token in his opponent's hand would also have 100 battle merits in the beginning. Under such circumstances, if he killed his opponent, the token in his hand could devour the token in his opponent's hand and steal the battle merits in his opponent's token, increasing the battle merits in his opponent's token from 100 to 200. In the realm battlefield, people would occasionally come across secret realms that contained various opportunities. If one wanted to enter these secret realms, one would need to consume battle merits. The greater the opportunity hidden in the secret realms, the more battle merits one would need to enter. Therefore, the reason why the people who entered the planar battlefield fought with their lives on the line with the people from other realms was more to rob the other side of their battle merits. They wanted to accumulate enough battle merits to enter the secret realm where they could find their fortuitous encounters. It was said that the secret realms in the realm battlefield were left behind by the supreme powerhouses who had created the divine offering land and other realms that were parallel to the divine offering land. The opportunities hidden in the secret realms were opportunities that could change one's fate. For this reason, there was never a shortage of adventurers in the realm battlefield that was filled with death. After all, riches and honor were found in the midst of danger. In a certain corner of the planar battlefield, there was a loud bang. It was an extremely beautiful figure. With a raise of her hand, she heavily injured a young man and ended his life when his life was in danger. Whoosh! As soon as the young man was killed, a light green token flew out of his body and merged with the token in the hand of the woman who killed the young man. The gray light on the token in the woman's hand deepened slightly. The token that shone with a gray light represented the identity of the person who came from the divine offering land. The light green token represented the identity of the person who came from the land of punishment. My battle merits are too little. With this amount of battle merits, I can't even open the lowest level secret realms. The beautiful woman in a white dress turned her eyes slightly and glanced at the badge in her hand that was emitting a faint gray glow. She let out a long sigh. I wonder how Brother Tion is now. Has he ascended to a Devata realm? A hint of longing could be seen in the woman's eyes as though she had recalled something. This woman was none other than Kerr. Ever since Kerr entered the divine offering land, she had been wandering in the realm battlefield. However, since her strength had not recovered to its peak, she had to be careful along the way. Although she had not been in the world of divine remains for a long time, she had already experienced a near-death experience. Even so, she did not regret coming here. Chapter 2764. In the wasteland of the soaring dragon, celestial kingdom's imperial palace in the spirit overarching heaven. It's done. A hearty laugh instantly filled a room in the courtyard of a guest room. Because there was a soundproof formation in the room, the sound inside did not spread out. The owner of the laughter was none other than the purple-clad young man who was sitting cross-legged on the bed. The purple-clad young man raised his hand and put away the cauldron that was hovering in front of him. At the same time, he opened his other hand, revealing 3 dark green celestial pills lying in his palm. The dark green immortal pill lay in the purple-robed young man's palm. It seemed to be surrounded by a layer of green mist, giving people a hazy feeling. Fortunately, I have experience refining prominent celestial pills. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to refine this cauldron of overarching heaven pills. The purple-clad young man was none other than Duan Lingtian, who had immersed himself in refining pills ever since he returned from Surong Palace. Initially, he had refined the prominent celestial pill, the weaving overarching pill. Compared to the other prominent celestial pills, the weaving overarching pill's ingredients were the most common. Moreover, it was relatively easy to refine. Even so, it still took Duan Lingtian some time before he successfully refined the weaving overarching pill. Moreover, the success rate of refining the weaving overarching pill was extremely low. He only managed to refine 2 pills. After that, Duan Lingtian continued to refine the weaving overarching pill patiently. Only after spending a long time increasing his success rate did he begin to refine other high-grade immortal pills that required more common materials but were much more difficult to refine than the weaving sifting pill. Starting with the weaving overarching pill, he continued to refine the other prominent celestial pills. During this time, Duan Lingtian's skill in refining pills continued to improve. Eventually, Duan Lingtian asked Long Fei Yun, the 13th prince, to help him gather the ingredients needed to refine the prominent celestial pill, the overarching heaven pill. It took Long Fei Yun a long time and a lot of effort to gather the ingredients needed to refine the overarching heaven pill. If the refinement failed, Duan Lingtian would not be able to refine the overarching heaven pill again in a short period of time. After all, the ingredients needed to refine the overarching heaven pill were extremely rare, let alone the soaring dragon celestial kingdom. In the wasteland, the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland were the best places to refine the overarching heaven pill. However, it was not easy to obtain the ingredients from the 3 major celestial sects of the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland. Although the success rate is low, it's still my first time refining the prominent celestial pill, the overarching heaven pill. It's already very rare for me to be able to refine 3 pills. With the 3 overarching heaven pills in hand, Duan Lingtian got out of bed and left the room to look for Huan Er. I'll give the overarching heaven pill to Huan Er to see if she can absorb the medicinal efficacy of the overarching heaven pill and improve her cultivation base. Huan Er is currently an earth rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial, so she can absorb the medicinal efficacy of the overarching heaven pill. However, once she breaks through and becomes a heaven rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial, the medicinal efficacy of the overarching heaven pill will be useless to her. When Duan Lingtian arrived at the backyard, he discovered Huan Er was not cultivating in her room. Instead, she was comprehending celestial methods and divine abilities in the backyard. Brother Lingtian, although Huan Er was comprehending celestial methods and divine abilities in the backyard, she immediately noticed Duan Lingtian's arrival. She stopped comprehending celestial methods and divine abilities and happily greeted Duan Lingtian. Brother Lingtian, how did you refine the prominent celestial pill, the overarching heaven pill? Huan Er was aware that Duan Lingtian had been refining the prominent celestial pill, the overarching heaven pill, for the past few days. Therefore, when she saw Duan Lingtian, she immediately asked Duan Lingtian about the overarching heaven pill. Sigh. Duan Lingtian sighed when he saw Huan Er's expectant gaze. Huan Er, naturally, assumed Duan Lingtian had failed to refine the overarching heaven pill. Therefore, she quickly comforted him. Brother Lingtian, it's all right if you fail. After all, the overarching heaven pill is widely acknowledged as the most difficult prominent celestial pill to refine. Even if you fail this time, there's always a next time. I'm sure you'll be able to refine the overarching heaven pill next time. Based on her words, it was clear she had faith in Duan Lingtian. Huan Er, what do you think these are? Duan Lingtian shook his head and smiled when he heard Huan Er's words. He did not intend to tease her anymore. He raised his hand and revealed the 3 overarching heaven pills to Huan Er. These are. Huan Er's eyes lit up when she saw the pills. These are the overarching heaven pills? Huan Er was no longer the same Huan Er who had just entered the world. During her time in the soaring dragon celestial kingdom, she had used many memory celestial talismans given to her by Long Fei Yun, the 13th prince of the soaring dragon celestial kingdom. Among the memory celestial records, there was information about the prominent celestial pill, the overarching heaven pill. Therefore, with just a glance, She could tell the 3 pills in Duan Lingtian's hand were prominent celestial pills, the overarching heaven pills. Yes, Duan Lingtian nodded with a smile on his face. Indeed, these are the overarching heaven pills. However, since it's my first time refining the overarching heaven pills, I only managed to refine 3 pills. Before could respond to Duan Lingtian's words, a voice rang in the air. You refined the overarching heaven pills? A voice rang in the air and entered Duan Lingtian and Huan Er's ears. Their expressions changed drastically. Who's that? Who's that? Upon hearing the voice, Duan Lingtian and Huan raised their heads in unison to look at the sky above the courtyard. The exclamation just now had come from that direction. At the same time, Duan Lingtian and Huan raised their heads to look at the sky. Swoosh! In the void above the courtyard of the guest room, a black figure appeared like a ghost. It was a person wearing a black robe with golden edges. From his burly figure, one could tell that he was a man. Based on the voice earlier, one could tell he was a man as well. The man dressed in a black robe embroidered with gold slowly descended from the sky and landed in front of Duan Lingtian and Huan Er. He was wearing a golden mask that completely covered his face, making it impossible to see his true appearance behind the mask. In addition, there was a golden token hanging on his waist. There was a scarlet word, kill, engraved on it, as if it was dyed in blood. A gold-ranked assassin? Duan Lingtian's expression changed drastically when he saw the gold-ranked assassin's appearance. Even Huan Er's expression turned unsightly in an instant. Duan Lingtian knew there were black market assassins in the 3 cities controlled by the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland. The black market assassins were divided into gold-ranked assassins, silver-ranked assassins, and bronze-ranked assassins. Among them, bronze-ranked assassins were the weakest. They were a group of great overarching golden celestials. The strongest among them was a peak great overarching golden celestial. Silver-ranked assassins were a group of overarching heavenly supreme celestials. The strongest among them was a peak overarching heavenly supreme celestial. As for gold-ranked assassins, they were extremely rare, and each of them was a powerful celestial duke. Both Duan Lingtian and Huan Er had read about the black market assassins in the wasteland from the memory celestial talismans. Therefore, they were familiar with the outfits of the black market assassins. With just a glance, they could tell the person in front of them was a gold-ranked assassin. Naturally, there was another possibility. The person in front of them was not a gold-ranked assassin, but he was wearing a gold-ranked assassin's robe. However, both Duan Lingtian and Huan Er did not think that was possible at all. After all, if the person in front of them was not a celestial duke, they would not have been able to sneak into the imperial palace of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. After all, the imperial palace of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom was guarded by peak overarching heavenly supreme celestials. Their divine consciousness could cover the entire imperial palace at all times. Only those who were celestial dukes and above would be able to sneak into the imperial palace without being discovered. For this reason, the person in front of them was very confident. Duan Lingtian and Huan Er were certain that the person in front of them was a gold-ranked assassin. The person in front of them was a gold-ranked assassin. You actually recognized me as a gold-ranked assassin. It seems like you know a lot about the black market assassins. The tall and sturdy man dressed in a black robe stared intently at Duan Lingtian before he shifted his gaze to Huan Er, who was standing at the side. At this moment, Huan Er was not wearing a veil or a hat. A perfect and peerless face was completely displayed in front of the burly man who admitted that he was a gold medal assassin. This caused the burly man's eyes to brighten as a stunned expression flashed across his face. What a perfect woman! It's a pity I'm not interested in women. Otherwise, I would have taken you away even if I didn't kill you. The gold medal assassin retracted his gaze from Huan Er. He was like a monk with a heart as tranquil as still water. He was not interested in women at all. In fact, he did not even spare them a glance. He really is a gold-ranked assassin. Duan Lingtian's heart skipped a beat when he heard the gold-ranked assassin's words. He looked at the gold-ranked assassin solemnly and asked, "Since you're a gold-ranked assassin and you're here, are you targeting both of us?" "She's my target." Upon hearing Duan Lingtian's question, the gold-ranked assassin did not look at Huan Er. Instead, he looked at Duan Lingtian and pointed at Huan Er. Swoosh. As soon as the gold-ranked assassin finished speaking, Duan Lingtian's expression changed drastically. He instinctively moved in front of Huan Er and shielded her behind him. At the same time, he looked at the gold-ranked assassin warily. Swoosh. Chapter 2765. Do you think you'll be able to stop me from killing her? As soon as the gold medal assassin finished laughing, a powerful aura surged toward Duan Lingtian like a torrential flood. It slammed heavily on Duan Lingtian's chest. Boom, boom. Duan Lingtian's chest trembled as he took a few steps back. A mouthful of blood spurted out from his mouth, causing him to cut a sorry figure. Brother Lingtian. Huan Er, who was shielded by Duan Lingtian, was horrified when she saw this. Her beautiful eyes glinted coldly as a cold aura surged out of her body. In just a blink of an eye, many things in the backyard seemed to be covered in a layer of silver. It was a layer of frost formed by the cold aura. Huan Er. Upon sensing Huan Er's anger, Duan Lingtian took another 2 steps back. When he was close enough to Huan Er, he reached out and held her right hand. Then, he said through voice transmission, You're no match for him. Duan Lingtian comforted Huan Er as he looked at the gold-plate assassin. His expression was extremely solemn, and his heart was in turmoil. My current cultivation base is much higher than before. Even the Celestial Duke from the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect wouldn't have been able to force me into such a sorry state with just her aura alone. Moreover, the person in front of me withdrew half of his aura at the last moment. Otherwise, I would have been injured even more severely. In other words, the gold medal assassin had shown mercy. Based on this, Duan Lingtian was certain that the gold medal assassin was stronger than the gold medal assassin. He was certain the gold medal assassin was stronger than the Celestial Duke from the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect and the old woman from King Qin's mansion in the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. Rumor has it that most of the golden assassins in the black market in the Wasteland aren't from the 3 major celestial sects of the Wasteland. Most of the golden assassins are high-ranking officials of the 3 major celestial sects of the Wasteland. They secretly accept missions to earn extra money. With that thought in mind, Duan Lingtian made a further guess. The gold medal assassin in front of him was most likely a high-ranking figure in one of the 3 major celestial sects of the Wasteland. Furthermore, with his strength, his status in that immortal sect was definitely not low. Something's wrong. Soon after, Duan Lingtian noticed something was amiss. He doesn't seem to have any intention of making a move on Huan Er. His attention is on me. To be more precise, it's on the 3 overarching heaven pills in my hand. After realizing this, Duan Lingtian secretly let out a sigh of relief. What do you plan to do now? Duan Lingtian looked at the gold medal assassin. His slightly tense face relaxed as he regained his composure and asked straightforwardly, You are very smart. Seeing that Duan Lingtian had regained his composure, the gold medal assassin took a deep look at Duan Lingtian and said, As long as you promise me one thing, I'll spare the girl's life. The gold medal assassin continued to say, As long as you promise me one thing, I'll protect the girl from being threatened by the black market assassins. I'll even kill the person who issued the mission and annihilate his entire clan. The gold medal assassin spoke as if he was talking about something that was not important at all. What is it? Duan Lingtian's eyes flashed as he asked bluntly. However, in his heart, he could vaguely guess what the person in front of him wanted him to agree to. If the gold medal assassin was from one of the 3 major celestial sects of the Wasteland, then he must be a high-ranking figure in that sect. After discovering a prominent celestial alchemist, it was only natural that the gold medal assassin hoped the prominent celestial alchemist would join his sect. Join the Tai Yi celestial sect? The gold medal assassin stared at Duan Lingtian and did not beat around the bush. The Tai Yi celestial sect. Duan Lingtian's heart skipped a beat. He looked at the gold medal assassin meaningfully and said, It seems like you're from the Tai Yi celestial sect. Moreover, based on your strength, you're definitely not an ordinary person. You must be one of the few high-ranking figures in the Tai Yi celestial sect. May I know which high-ranking figure you're from in the Tai Celestial sect? Duan Lingtian's eyes glinted when he reached the end of his sentence. You're very smart, the gold medal assassin said indifferently. However, there's no need for you to know who I am in the Tai Celestial sect. Those who know about it usually don't have a good ending. A hint of killing intent flashed in the gold medal assassin's eyes as he spoke. What if I don't agree? Duan Lingtian asked. You're a smart person. Upon hearing Duan Lingtian's words, the gold medal assassin's eyes narrowed slightly. When he spoke again, his voice was cold and filled with killing intent. It was as though he would kill Duan Lingtian at any moment. If you're sincere, why don't you take off your mask and talk to me? Duan Lingtian said indifferently. Take off my mask? The gold medal assassin looked at Duan Lingtian coldly. You mean, if I take off my mask, you'll agree to join the Tai Celestial sect? Perhaps. Duan Lingtian said indifferently. You're messing with me. The gold medal assassin was enraged. The aura on his body swept out again. This time, he did not hold back and directly sent Duan Lingtian flying. Duan Lingtian crashed into a few stone tables and chairs in the backyard, causing him to spit out a few mouthfuls of blood. Brother Lingtian, Huan, cried out as she rushed forward to catch Duan Lingtian, who was sent flying like an arrow. Her eyes were filled with concern as she looked at Duan Lingtian. Huan, I'm fine. With Huan help, Duan Lingtian wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth. He looked at the gold-plated assassin with a smile on his face as he said, So, are you willing to make a bet? If I don't take off my mask, I won't join the Tai Celestial sect. However, if you take off your mask, I might agree to join the Tai Celestial sect on a whim. When Duan Lingtian reached the end of his sentence, he looked at the gold assassin meaningfully. Duan Lingtian took the initiative to make a decision. Huan looked at the gold medal assassin with killing intent as she supported Duan Lingtian. She could not wait to kill the gold medal assassin. However, she knew she would not be a match for the gold medal assassin even if she used the secret method from her inherited memory and sacrificed herself. The gold medal assassin was too strong. Apart from her mother, he was the strongest person she had met in her life. Do you have a death wish? The gold medal killer's tone suddenly turned cold, and at the same time, he was a little impatient. Duan Lingtian merely smiled when he heard the gold medal assassin's threat. He remained silent as though he was confident the gold medal assassin would make a decision. As it turned out, Duan Lingtian was right. After a moment of stalemate with Duan Lingtian, the gold assassin realized it was impossible for Duan Lingtian to give in. He took a deep breath and placed his hand on the golden mask on his face. However, he did not take off his mask immediately. If you dare to trick me, not only will I kill the girl next to you, but I'll also tear you to pieces and burn your bones to ashes. The gold medal assassin said coldly as he took off his golden mask. Instantly, a square face that was filled with stubbles appeared before Duan Lingtian's eyes. There was a crimson-red mole between the eyebrows of this burly middle-aged man with a square face. It was extremely eye-catching. Duan Lingtian could vaguely guess the gold medal assassin's identity when he saw his face. Although he did not know all the high-ranking officials in the three major celestial sects of the Wasteland, he knew some of the most powerful high-ranking officials in the three major celestial sects of the Wasteland. Among them were the most powerful high-ranking officials in the Tai Celestial sect. In the Tai Celestial sect, the sect leader and the supreme elder were the most powerful. Moreover, the Tai Celestial sect only had one supreme elder. Below them were the two guardians of the Tai Celestial sect. If I'm not mistaken, you must be Tai Tai He, the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai Celestial sect, right? Duan Lingtian asked. That's right. I'm Tai Tai He, the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai Celestial sect. The burly middle-aged man replied honestly when he heard Duan Lingtian's words. However, he was not surprised that Duan Lingtian was able to recognize him. As one of the most powerful high-ranking officials in the Tai Celestial sect, his portrait had long spread throughout the wasteland. Anyone who had seen his portrait would be able to recognize him. I've long heard that the gold medal assassins in the wasteland are not simple. Perhaps, One of the gold medal assassins is the sect leader of one of the three major celestial sects of the wasteland. Duanling Tian said with a sigh, although I didn't encounter any of the sect leaders of the three major celestial sects of the wasteland, I'm considered lucky to encounter the left guardian of the Tai Yi celestial sect. Don't change the subject. Tai, he said coldly, now that I've taken off my mask, you should be able to tell me if you're willing to join the Tai Yi celestial sect, right? You better think carefully. If you refuse, not only will you die, even the girl beside you will also die. He's voice was laced with a hint of menace when he spoke. At the same time, there was a hint of impatience in He's tone. I've thought it through. As soon as he finished speaking, Duanling Tian said, first of all, I'd like to thank you for your kindness, left guardian of Dharma. You're even willing to give up this mission for me, however. I've long decided to join the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect. Therefore, it's impossible for me to join the Tai Yi Celestial Sect. Duanling Tian did not hesitate to say that he would not join the Tai Yi Celestial Sect. You've long decided to join the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect? His expression changed drastically as his celestial origin energy surged out of his body like a raging inferno. His thunderous voice rang in Duanling Tian's ears, deafening. Chapter 2766. He, the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect, shouted. Boom! A vast amount of celestial origin energy surged out of his body. 6 lightning bolts that looked like tiny snakes could be seen coiling around the celestial origin energy. It gave people a creepy feeling. 6 combination Immortal Lord. When his celestial origin energy was surrounded by 6 lightning bolts, Duanling Tian couldn't help but narrow his eyes when he saw the strange phenomenon of the celestial origin energy. At the same time, he sighed inwardly. The rumors were true. In the past, he had heard in the Tai Yi Celestial Sect, the sect leader and the supreme elder were 7-star celestial dukes, while the 2 guardians were 6 combination celestial dukes. Of course, after meeting Big Brother Pei, he knew that the rumors were not entirely true. According to Brother Pei, each of the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland had an 8-trigram celestial duke. Therefore, Duanling Tian guessed in the Tai Yi Celestial Sect, one of the sect leader or the supreme elder might be an 8-trigram celestial duke, or the Tai Yi Celestial Sect might have an 8-trigram celestial duke. Left guardian of Dharma. Duanling Tian's expression was as calm as ever as he looked at He, who seemed ready to kill him at any time. Even if you kill me in Huan you'll only be completing your mission. If that's the case, you might lose an opportunity to ask someone to refine the prominent celestial pill, the overarching heaven pill. Duanling Tian said lightly. Aren't you unwilling to join the Tai Yi Celestial Sect? Taiha, who had originally been somewhat impatient, was in no hurry to make a move after hearing Duanling Tian's words. Instead, he asked with a cold smile. I can't join the Tai Yi Celestial Sect, but that doesn't mean I can't help you refine the overarching heaven pill, the left guardian of Dharma. As long as you can provide me with the ingredients to refine the overarching heaven pills, I can refine the overarching heaven pills for you for free. This won't change even if I join the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect. Duanling Tian looked at Taiha and said frankly, of course, the prerequisite is that you, the left guardian of Dharma, trust me. Hearing Duanling Tian's words, he didn't rush to speak. Instead, he just stood there and stared at Duanling Tian. To be more precise, he was looking into Duanling Tian's eyes. His gaze swept past Duanling Tian's cheeks, as if he wanted to see if Duanling Tian was just brushing him off. After all, once Duanling Tian joined the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect, it would be extremely difficult for him to threaten Duanling Tian. At that time, Duanling Tian could just go back on his words and ignore him. Unless Duanling Tian was truly trustworthy, there was no need for him to abandon his mission and allow the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect to have a prominent celestial alchemist capable of refining the overarching heaven pill for a promise that he might not be able to fulfill. Duanling Tian faced Tai, his gaze calmly without the slightest trace of guilt. Since he had made the promise, he had no intention of going back on his words. I hope you won't disappoint me. In the end, Tai he chose to believe Duan Lingtian. Apart from the fact that he could tell Duan Lingtian was not someone who would go back on his words, he chose to believe Duan Lingtian because he had made the choice in his heart. If he killed Duan Lingtian and Duan Lingtian's servant, he would be able to complete his mission. On the other hand, if he did not kill Duan Lingtian and his servant, he would not have to worry about the consequences of abandoning his mission. Moreover, he would be able to obtain a large number of overarching heaven pills at any time. In the end, he chose the second option. Swoosh. Before Duan Lingtian and Huan could react, Tai He's figure flashed and disappeared like a ghost. The person who issued the mission to kill this girl is the Golden Light King. The Golden Light King from the Golden Light Mansion under the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. After I leave, I'll help you kill the Golden Light King and annihilate his entire clan. At this moment, Tai He's voice rang in Duan Lingtian and Huan ears. The Golden Light King. The Golden Light King? Duan Lingtian's expression turned cold when he heard Tai He's words. He did not expect the Golden Light King would be so crazy as to hire a black market assassin to kill Huan. Previously, he had met the Golden Light King's father on the street. Due to the fact that both of them had second form chaos divine flames, they were like fire and water. However, the outcome was different. After the Golden Light King's father died, his second form chaos divine flame devoured the Golden Light King's father's second form chaos divine flame. Moreover, the Golden Light King's father was the one who tried to kill him first. Huan had killed the Golden Light King's father to protect him. Fortunately, I'm a prominent celestial alchemist who can refine the prominent celestial pill, the overarching heaven pill. Otherwise, Huan would have been in deep trouble. Duan Lingtian could not help but shudder when he thought about this. If something happened to Huan because of him, he would never be able to forgive himself. The Golden Light King. The Golden Light King? He hired a black market assassin to kill me? Do I have a grudge against him? Unlike Duan Lingtian, Huan who had always been calm and collected, had long forgotten about the matter. She did not think about it at all. She did not think about it at all. Huan do you remember the old man who wanted to kill me, the old prince of the Golden Light Mansion, whom you killed on the street? At that time, I asked you and Xiao Ling to protect me while you used your celestial origin energy to form 4 ice walls to protect me. Duan Lingtian reminded Huan Upon hearing Duan Lingtian's words, Huan finally recalled the incident. Her eyes turned cold as she thought to herself, so it's that guy. If I knew he would do this, I would have killed him. Huan recalled the incident when she heard Duan Lingtian's words. She also remembered the Golden Light King. The Golden Light King. The Golden Light King, from the Golden Light Mansion. You don't have to do anything now. The left guardian of Dharma of the Tai Celestial Sect will do it for us. Duan Lingtian said. Brother Lingtian, you didn't even agree to let him join the Tai Celestial Sect. Why would he help us? Huan asked in confusion. Huan this is where he's smart. Duan Lingtian's eyes flashed with a hint of wisdom as he said with a faint smile, it's risky for him to believe that I'll help him refine overarching heaven pills for free in the future. However, since he's willing to do me a favor, it's not that risky. After all, it's not right for me to go back on my word. Moreover, it's not right for me to lose my status as a prominent celestial alchemist. Duan Lingtian said. Huan nodded, seemingly understanding Duan Lingtian's words. Tai He, the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai Celestial Sect, had broken into the Tai Celestial Sect's residence. When Tai was in the 13th Prince's residence, he had set up a formation in the courtyard where Duan Lingtian and Huan were staying. Therefore, even though he had caused quite a commotion in the courtyard, no one had noticed him. Even Xiao Ling, the strongest heaven-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial in the 13th Prince's residence, did not notice anything amiss. Huan try taking this overarching heaven pill. See if it's compatible with the medicinal efficacy in your body and can help you improve your cultivation base. After Tai he left, Duan Lingtian could not wait to find out if Huan could raise her cultivation base by consuming the prominent celestial pill, the overarching heaven pill. This was one of the reasons he had been working so hard to familiarize himself with the method to refine prominent celestial pills. Duan Lingtian was filled with anticipation when Huan took the overarching heaven pill to cultivate. However, the first thing she said when she opened her eyes caused the anticipation on his face to disappear. It was replaced with a helpless smile and a hint of disappointment. Brother Ling Tian, the medicinal efficacy of the overarching heaven pill is completely negated by the medicinal efficacy of the overarching heaven pill. These were Huan Er's words. Upon hearing this, Duan Lingtian realized that Huan Er's overarching heaven pill was extremely powerful. The pills Huan Er's mother gave her were extremely overbearing. Not only were ordinary pills useless to her, but even overarching heaven pills were useless to her as well. Brother Lingtian, it's all right. Even if I can't take the overarching heaven pill, my cultivation speed is still not slow. Huan Er smiled and comforted Duan Lingtian when she saw the disappointment on his face. Huan Er was beautiful to begin with. When she smiled, Duan Lingtian felt as though he was bathed in a spring breeze. His bad mood instantly improved. His eyes were attracted by Huan Er's beautiful face. After a long while, he finally regained his senses and looked away. About 10 days later, a piece of news reached the 13th prince's residence. The Golden Light King, the Golden Tiger, has been killed. The entire Golden Light Mansion has been annihilated. Duan Lingtian learned about this from Long Fei Yun, the 13th prince. When Long Fei Yun received the news, he immediately came looking for Duan Lingtian and told him about it. Long Fei Yun had come looking for Duan Lingtian because Duan Lingtian and Huan Er had a grudge against the Golden Light Mansion in the past. Even the people from the Golden Light Mansion in the Imperial Palace are dead. It's certain the culprit is a Celestial Duke, and it's highly likely he's not an ordinary Celestial Duke. Long Fei Yun sighed as he looked at Duan Lingtian, who was sitting across from him. The Golden Light Mansion dared to provoke a Celestial Duke? Duan Lingtian raised an eyebrow in surprise. The surprised expression on Duan Lingtian's face was not an act. He was not surprised by Long Fei Yun's speculation that the culprit was a Celestial Duke. However, he was rather surprised that the Golden Light Mansion was annihilated. He did not expect Duan Lingtian to be so arrogant. He did not expect Tai Tai He, the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect, to be so ruthless and decisive. Chapter 2767. The people from the Golden Light Mansion shouldn't have offended a Celestial Duke, unless they had offended someone with a powerful background and the backing of a Celestial Duke. Long Fei Yun looked at Duan Lingtian meaningfully as he spoke. It was as though Duan Lingtian had a powerful background and the backing of a Celestial Duke. Long Fei Yun thought this way because he did not think the people from the Golden Light Mansion would have offended a Celestial Duke. A Celestial Duke was extremely powerful. Even the Golden Tiger, the king of the Golden Light Mansion, had to bow before a Celestial Duke, let alone offending a Celestial Duke. For this reason, Long Fei Yun speculated, the Celestial Duke must be the person behind the purple-clad young man. The purple-clad young man was a great overarching golden celestial who was not even 100 years old. Moreover, the purple-clad young man was an overarching heavenly supreme celestial who was not even 100 years old. Long Fei Yun did not believe such a person did not have a powerful background. Initially, Long Fei Yun thought Duan Lingtian was from a powerful sect outside the wasteland. However, when Duan Lingtian agreed to join the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect, he dismissed this thought. After all, it was impossible for someone with a powerful background to join another sect. Moreover, Duan Lingtian was a prominent celestial alchemist. This made Long Fei Yun even more certain that Duan Lingtian had a powerful background. After all, to become a prominent celestial alchemist, one had to obtain a prominent celestial fire. However, not everyone could obtain a prominent celestial fire. Long Fei Yun speculated Duan Lingtian came from a powerful clan outside the wasteland. He was a disciple of a powerful clan. The disciples of the clans didn't have to worry so much when they joined a sect. What? 13th Prince, do you think there's a Celestial Duke behind me, and that Celestial Duke annihilated the entire Golden Light Mansion? It was not difficult for Duan Lingtian to guess Long Fei Yun's thoughts when he saw Long Fei Yun's gaze. He could not help but laugh. Yes, that's what I think. Long Fei Yun nodded and did not deny it. All I can say is, the annihilation of Golden Light Mansion was indeed related to me. However, the Heavenly High Immortal who made the move wasn't the Heavenly High Immortal behind me. If I'm not mistaken, it's Tai Tai He, the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect. Duan Lingtian said bluntly. Previously, Long Fei Yun had given him a Duke-grade celestial weapon in exchange for a prominent celestial pill cauldron. This had improved his impression of Long Fei Yun. Although it wasn't to the point of completely treating Long Fei Yun as a close friend, it was to a certain extent that Long Fei Yun was a friend. Tai Tai, huh? Long Fei Yun's eyes narrowed. He then looked at Duan Lingtian and asked seriously, Brother Duan, why do you say that he did it? As a prince of a high-rank celestial kingdom, he naturally knew who Tai Tai was. Tai Tai was one of the strongest people in the Tai Yi Celestial Sect. He was a bona fide 6-combination Celestial Duke. Celestial Dukes were divided into 10 levels. A 1 basic Celestial Duke was enough to wipe out the entire Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, let alone a 6-combination Celestial Duke who was 5 levels stronger than a 1 basic Celestial Duke. Although Long Fei Yun was the 13th prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, he was no different from an ant in front of someone like Tai Tai He. Even if the 4th prince and the 7th prince were killed by Tai Tai He in front of his father, the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, his father, the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, would not even dare to fart, let alone the fact that he was the 13th prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. Perhaps he might even apologize and say that his sons deserved to be killed. Tai Tai He's status was too high. Even if Long Fei Yun became the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom in the future, he would still have to look up to Tai Tai He. It's because he came looking for me. Duan Lingtian spoke unhurriedly. He did not conceal anything as he recounted the entire sequence of events. In his opinion, there was no need to conceal anything. What? The Golden Light King, the Golden Tiger, hired a black market assassin to kill Miss Huan? Long Fei Yun's expression changed drastically as killing intent flashed in his eyes. How dare he? It's good that he's dead. If I had known about this earlier, I would have killed him even without Guardian Tai from the Tai Yi Celestial Sect. However, after a while, Long Fei Yun seemed to have recalled something. The killing intent in his eyes faded away as he looked at Duan Lingtian excitedly. Brother Duan, you successfully refined the prominent celestial pill, the overarching heaven pill? Yes. Duan Lingtian nodded. Then, he raised his hand and took out the remaining 2 overarching heaven pills and handed them to Long Fei Yun. I've refined 3 overarching heaven pills this time. Huan has already consumed 1. These 2 overarching heaven pills are useless to me for now, so I'll give them to you, 13th Prince. 2 overarching heaven pills. Long Fei Yun's breathing quickened when he saw Duan Lingtian handing the 2 overarching heaven pills to him. A hint of greed could be seen in his eyes as he looked at the 2 overarching heaven pills. It was as though he could not wait to take them for himself. After all, 2 overarching heaven pills were equivalent to 2 overarching heavenly supreme celestials. Many peak great overarching golden celestials only needed 1 overarching heaven pill to break through and become an overarching heavenly supreme celestial. As long as he was willing to give them the overarching heaven pill, they would be willing to work for him. However, despite his desire, Long Fei Yun restrained himself. Brother Duan, you should give these 2 overarching heaven pills to Miss Huan as well. You can give them to me if you have any more in the future. Take them. Duan Lingtian shook his head. Huan has consumed the overarching heaven pill earlier, but she still can't absorb the medicinal efficacy. Therefore, the overarching heaven pill is useless to her. I'm still far from becoming a peak great overarching golden celestial, so I don't need the overarching heaven pill for now. The overarching heaven pill is useless to Miss Huan. Long Fei Yun was shocked by Duan Lingtian's words. He was already shocked when he learned the weaving overarching pill was useless to Huan. Now that he learned the overarching heaven pill was useless to Huan, he was even more shocked. Who was Huan? She was not a heaven stage overarching heavenly supreme celestial, but the overarching heaven pill was useless to her. In the end, Long Fei Yun accepted the overarching heaven pill. Brother Duan, do you really plan to refine overarching heaven pills for Tai Tai He in the future? Long Fei Yun asked. Of course. Duan Ling Tian nodded. I, Duan Ling Tian, won't go back on my word. Moreover, Guardian Tai has annihilated the entire Golden Light Mansion. Although it's a little cruel, I have no choice but to accept his kindness. Brother Duan, I admire you for keeping your word. Long Fei Yun praised him. Time flew by like a white steed flitting by a crack. Before long, the day of the grand contest of the wasteland had arrived. On this day, a group of people walked out of the capital of the soaring dragon celestial kingdom. The person in the lead was a tall, middle-aged man with a square face. He was dressed in a golden dragon robe, and his long black hair was draped over his shoulders. He had a majestic air about him even though he did not look angry. He was none other than Long Dongping, the emperor of the soaring dragon celestial kingdom. Long Dongping's roofless carriage was pulled by 9 immortal beasts that looked like lions and tigers. These 9 immortal beasts had thick golden manes all over their bodies. Under the contrast of the sunlight, they looked extremely dazzling from afar. Those are the lion-tiger beasts. They have great strength and speed. They're comparable to heaven-rank great overarching golden celestials. A young man in the crowd looked at a young man dressed in purple next to him and pointed at the 9-headed celestial beast that resembled lions and tigers. The imperial family of the soaring dragon celestial kingdom has spent a lot of money to raise these lion-tiger beasts. They're extremely precious. On one side was a purple-clothed young man, and on the other side of him was a white-clothed woman wearing a white veil and a gauze hat. Based on this, one could easily guess his identity. He was none other than Duan Lingtian. Today was the day Long Dongping, the emperor of the soaring dragon celestial kingdom, would lead 50 young powerhouses under the age of 100 to the central area of the wasteland to participate in the grand contest of the wasteland. For this reason, they had left the capital of the soaring dragon celestial kingdom early in the morning. The grand contest of the wasteland would be held in Tai City in the central area of the wasteland. Tai City was controlled by the Tai Celestial Sect, one of the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland. The grand contest of the wasteland was usually held in the 3 cities controlled by the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland. Since Tai City was quite a distance away from the soaring dragon celestial kingdom, the people from the soaring dragon celestial kingdom had left earlier. However, there were people from other celestial kingdoms that were further away from Tai City who had left earlier. For example, the intermediate-rank Celestial Kingdom, the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom, which Duan Lingtian was from, had left earlier than the people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. His speed is comparable to a heaven-rank great overarching golden celestial. Upon hearing Long Fei Yun's words, Duan Lingtian could not help but click his tongue. This was his first time seeing such a powerful celestial beast without intelligence since he came to the spirit overarching heaven. It was comparable to a heaven-rank great overarching golden celestial. It must cost a lot of great overarching pills to raise such a celestial beast, right? Duan Lingtian asked as he looked at Long Fei Yun. Yes. Long Fei Yun nodded. However, the imperial family of the soaring dragon celestial kingdom can only raise them to this level. Great overarching pills are useless if we want to raise them to the peak of the great overarching golden celestial stage. Then, we have to raise them with overarching heaven pills. Long Fei Yun shook his head when he reached the end of his sentence. That's not something the soaring dragon celestial kingdom can afford. Golden overarching pills. Chapter 2768. Duan Lingtian knew a thing or two about the Golden Evolution Pill. The Golden Evolution Pill was a mediocre-grade celestial pill used by great overarching golden celestials. Regardless of the level of a great overarching golden celestial, it would elevate one's cultivation level by a level. Naturally, this applied to peak great overarching golden celestials. The next step after peak great overarching golden celestials was to become overarching heavenly supreme celestials. The Golden Evolution Pill would be useless to those at this stage. For this reason, if a great overarching golden celestial possessed a Golden Evolution Pill, they would choose to consume it when they were heaven-rank great overarching golden celestials to break through and become peak great overarching golden celestials. If a peak great overarching golden celestial wanted to advance further, they would have to rely on the prominent celestial pill, the overarching heaven pill. Indeed, the great overarching pill can only help a great overarching golden celestial to raise an unintelligent celestial beast to the heaven-rank great overarching golden celestial. If they want to advance further, they'll have to consume the golden evolution pill. However, not just any human great overarching golden celestial can obtain the golden evolution pill. It's extremely rare even among mediocre grade celestial pills. Its value is even higher than many prominent celestial pills. Let alone the imperial family of the soaring dragon celestial kingdom. Not many people in the three major celestial sects of the wasteland would dare to use the golden evolution pill to raise an unintelligent celestial beast. Duan Lingtian thought to himself. It's even more difficult to raise a celestial beast to the level of an overarching heavenly supreme celestial since it requires a large amount of prominent celestial pills, the overarching heaven pill. The overarching heaven pill is extremely rare even among the three major celestial sects of the wasteland. For this reason, Duan Lingtian was certain there were no celestial beasts in the three major celestial sects. Even in the three major celestial sects of the wasteland, there might not be many celestial beasts at the level of overarching heavenly supreme celestials. Apart from the emperor of the soaring dragon celestial kingdom, his subordinates, and 50 young powerhouses, there were many people accompanying the emperor of the soaring dragon celestial kingdom on their way to Tai City, one of the three great overarching golden celestial sects. These people were the princes and their subordinates, the princes and their subordinates, the princes and their subordinates, the kings and their subordinates. Long Xiang Yun and Long Qing Yun, the fourth prince and the seventh prince of the soaring dragon celestial kingdom, were among them. However, Duan Lingtian, Huan Long Fei Yun, and the others kept a distance from the others. Qiu Ling, who was standing behind Long Fei Yun, was the one who led them. Since Qiu Ling was a heaven-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial, it was easy for him to lead Duan Lingtian and the other two to catch up to the nine-headed liger beast. This 13th brother is really lucky. The fourth prince, Long Xiang Yun, glanced at Long Fei Yun from time to time. His expression was extremely unsightly. Although he was one of the 50 young powerhouses from the soaring dragon celestial kingdom who were participating in the Wasteland Grand Contest, his strength was mediocre compared to Duan Lingtian and Feng Wu Jiguang. For this reason, he could not help but feel envious when he saw Duan Lingtian, the 13th prince, participating in the Wasteland Grand Contest with Long Fei Yun. It's a good thing father doesn't like 13th brother. Otherwise, there would be another obstacle in my path to becoming the emperor. Long Qing Yun, the 7th prince, thought to himself as he looked at Long Fei Yu. After all, he did not know if Duan Lingtian would be able to help his 13th brother become the emperor of the soaring dragon celestial kingdom after he joined the martial dragon celestial sect. Perhaps, Duan Lingtian did not have the ability to do so now. However, that might not be the case in the future. The group of people from the soaring dragon celestial kingdom made their way to Tai City, one of the three largest cities in the central area of the wasteland. It was a peaceful journey. No one dared to stop or rob them. However, this was to be expected. Based on the group of people from the soaring dragon celestial kingdom, not many people in the wasteland would dare to provoke them. Naturally, if a celestial duke made a move, the group of people from the soaring dragon celestial kingdom would have no choice but to back down. However, there was a problem. In the immortal sects of the wasteland, there was no need for an immortal monarch expert to do such a thing. They could do well in the wasteland just by relying on their cultivation. There was no need for them to block the way and rob others. Brother Duan will arrive at Tai City in 3 days. After traveling for half a month, Long Fei Yun, the 13th prince, said to Duan Lingtian. Duan Lingtian nodded with a calm expression that was neither happy nor sad. He did not care about the upcoming grand contest of the wasteland at all. After all, he knew it was just a formality. He could even join the martial dragon celestial sect without participating in the grand contest of the wasteland. However, he still planned to go through the formalities. 3 days passed in just a blink of an eye. The group of people from the soaring dragon celestial kingdom arrived outside Tai City. Under the lead of Long Dongping, the emperor of the soaring dragon celestial kingdom, they descended from the sky and landed outside Tai City. Standing outside Tai City, one could not see anyone entering or leaving the city. Clearly, there was a rule in Tai City that forbade people from entering or leaving the city. This is Tai City? Although Duan Ling Tian was mentally prepared, his eyes still lit up when he saw Tai City for the first time. Tai City was definitely the largest city he had ever seen in the mundane realms and Devata realms. It was even larger than the capital of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. This was something he had discovered before he descended from the sky. However, he was not surprised. After all, Tai City was one of the 3 largest cities in the central area of the wasteland. Moreover, it was under the control of the Tai sect, one of the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland. These people must be here to participate in the grand contest of the wasteland in 3 months, right? When the group of people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom entered Tai City, the passers-by could not help but whisper among themselves as they tried to guess the group's identity. There are at least 50 young powerhouses among these people. It seems like they are from a high-rank celestial kingdom. There are 39 high-rank celestial kingdoms in the wasteland. I wonder which high-rank celestial kingdom they're from. They're so ostentatious. The middle-aged man sitting in the carriage with the 9-headed liger beast must be the emperor of a high-rank celestial kingdom, right? He looks quite majestic. Such an existence is a supreme existence in the high-grade celestial kingdom he's from. However, in our Tai City, he's nothing. Indeed, currently, many people from high-rank celestial kingdoms have gathered in Tai City. Most of them were personally led by their emperors to participate in the grand contest of the wasteland. As the group of people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom passed by, the passers-by discussed among themselves. Many of them were even looking at Duan Ling Tian and the others. The grand contest of the wasteland was held in Tai City. The organizer was the Tai Celestial sect, one of the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland. For this reason, the Tai Celestial sect had arranged accommodations for the people from the high-rank celestial kingdoms in Tai City. Naturally, the accommodations were also divided into different grades. The high-rank celestial kingdoms had the best accommodations, the intermediate-rank celestial kingdoms had the second-best accommodations, and the low-rank celestial kingdoms had the worst accommodations. As a high-rank celestial kingdom, the people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom were arranged to stay in a spacious mansion. Each of them was given a courtyard of their own. Duan Ling Tian was no exception. Although Huan was also given an independent courtyard, she did not plan to stay there. Instead, she followed Duan Ling Tian into his courtyard. It was obvious she did not want to be separated from Duan Ling Tian. Brother Duan, Miss Huan, this must be your first time in Tai City, right? Long Fei Yun, the 13th prince, knocked on the door and asked with a smile on his face. Yes. Duan Ling Tian nodded. Then do you want to go out with me and find a restaurant to have a meal? Long Fei Yun asked. Upon hearing Long Fei Yun's words, Duan Ling Tian immediately looked at Huan who was standing next to him. When he saw Huan looking at him with a hint of anticipation in her eyes, he nodded and agreed to Long Fei Yun's suggestion. Duan Ling Tian did not mind. Even if he did not come to Tai City, he was not interested in touring the city. However, since Huan liked to tour the city, he was willing to accompany her. Brother Ling Tian, do you like to go shopping? Huan had asked Duan Ling Tian in the past. I'll go shopping as long as you like it. These were Duan Ling Tian's exact words. His tone was filled with affection when he said these words. Duan Ling Tian was not lying. After all, whenever he went shopping with Huan he would feel relaxed whenever he saw Huan acting like a child. In fact, he enjoyed this feeling very much. Naturally, Duan Ling Tian still had reservations about Huan He treated her like a younger sister and did not have any other thoughts. This was not because Huan was not attractive, but because Duan Ling Tian was not in the mood to date at all. After all, 2 of his wives and 1 of his confidants were in the divine offering land that he had no idea where they were. Let's go then. Long Fei Yun beckoned to Duan Ling Tian and Huan before he and Xiu Ling left the residence that the Tai Celestial sect had arranged for the people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom to wander around Tai City. When they were walking on the main road, Duan Lingtian felt as though someone was looking at him. He immediately looked ahead and saw a young man dressed in a brocade robe staring at him intently. However, when the young man saw Duan Lingtian looking at him, he withdrew his gaze and walked away as though no one was looking at him. He seems to recognize me? Duan Lingtian frowned. He was certain he had never seen the young man before. On the other side, after the young man left, his eyes lit up. Isn't that purple-clad young man the man and woman in the floating image pearl that the sixth prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom possesses? Chapter 2769. The young man was from the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom, an intermediate-rank celestial kingdom. He was also from a powerful clan in the capital of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. He was close to the sixth prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. Therefore, he had seen the floating image pearl the sixth prince had obtained from Nangongli, the young master of the Nangong clan, a third-rate clan in the capital of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. Within the scryer projection, there was a perfect woman with a peerless appearance. Although it had been a long time, he would never forget the moment he saw the woman in the floating image pearl. Her eyebrows were as beautiful as a painting, and her eyes were as clear as water. She was tall and slender, and she was dressed in a thin white robe. The cold aura she emitted made her seem like a celestial. She was elegant and refined like a celestial. The woman's perfect face, in particular, seemed to be the product of God's favoritism. There were no flaws in her face at all. He still remembered. At that time, his heart was racing, and he could not wait to make her his. However, he was aware of his own limitations. The woman was someone the sixth prince had taken a liking to. She was not someone he could lay his hands on. At that time, apart from the white-clad woman, there was also a purple-clad young man in the floating image pearl. He looked identical to the man I saw earlier. Moreover, that person earlier was also wearing purple. Also, there was a white-clothed woman beside that person earlier. However, she was wearing a veil and a hat, so no one could see her appearance clearly. However, her figure was similar to the white-clad woman in the floating image pearl. The young man's eyes shone brightly as he thought to himself. The young man's eyes lit up when he thought about this. It seems like this woman with a veil and a hat is the peerless beauty that the sixth prince has been searching for in the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. It just so happens that the sixth prince is also here this time. If I tell the sixth prince about this, with the sixth prince's character of fair rewards and punishments, he will definitely not mistreat me. The young man's eyes shone brightly when he thought about this. As an intermediate-rank celestial kingdom, the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom had 30 spots to participate in the grand contest of the Wasteland. Therefore, the Emperor of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom had brought along 30 young powerhouses who were younger than 100 years old. These 30 young powerhouses who were not even 100 years old were elites among the younger generation in the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. Apart from the 30 young powerhouses who were younger than 100 years old, the Emperor of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom was accompanied by many princes and people from the various king mansions. The sixth prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom was one of them. Although Duan Lingtian had noticed the young man's strange behavior, he quickly put this matter to the back of his mind after the young man left. He continued to stroll around Taiyi City with Huan Long Fei Yun, the 13th prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, walked side by side with Duan Lingtian and Huan Brother Duan, did Tai He, the left guardian of Dharma of the Taiyi Celestial Sect, look for you after he left? Suddenly, Long Fei Yun seemed to have thought of something and asked Duan Lingtian. No. Duan Lingtian shook his head. Duan Lingtian was puzzled by this. He had thought he would rush to the Taiyi Celestial Sect to refine the prominent celestial pill, the overarching heaven pill. After he agreed to help he refined the overarching heaven pill. However, the Wasteland Grand Contest was about to begin, and yet, he had not come to look for him. This doesn't make sense. Long Fei Yun found this strange as well. If he were he would have given Duan Lingtian the required materials to refine the overarching heaven pill before Duan Lingtian joined the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect. Perhaps he's held up by something, Duan Lingtian said. That's the only explanation. Long Fei Yun nodded. As soon as Long Fei Yun finished speaking, A voice rang in Long Fei Yun's and Duan Ling Tian's ears. Hey, have you heard? Tai Tai He, the guardian of the Tai Yi celestial sect, has successfully broken through and become a 7-star celestial duke a few days ago. From now on, there will be 3 7-star celestial dukes in the Tai Yi celestial sect. Duan Ling Tian and Long Fei Yun looked at each other when they heard the voice. Both of them saw the realization in each other's eyes. I didn't expect this to happen. It seems like Tai Tai He, the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai Yi celestial sect, has been in closed-door cultivation recently. A few days ago, he had successfully broken through and became a 7-star celestial duke. Long Fei Yun exclaimed. 7-star celestial duke. Duan Lingtian's calm heart stirred slightly. He did not expect the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai Yi celestial sect, whom he had met once before, had become a 7-star celestial duke. Although there was only a difference of 1 stage between a 7-star celestial duke and a 6-combination celestial duke, the difference in strength was like a chasm. At the very least, the only 7-star celestial dukes in the Tai Yi celestial sect were the sect leader and the supreme elder. Now that Tai Tai He had made a breakthrough, the number of 7-star celestial dukes in the Tai Yi celestial sect had increased from 2 to 3. Moreover, the Tai Yi celestial sect's overall strength had greatly improved. Originally, the Tai Yi celestial sect was slightly stronger than the Thousand Spiders celestial sect and the Martial Dragon celestial sect due to their king-grade celestial weapon. Now that the Tai Yi celestial sect has a 7-star celestial duke, there's no doubt they're stronger than the Thousand Spiders celestial sect and the Martial Dragon celestial sect. I'm afraid the situation in the wasteland will change after this incident. At the very least, the Thousand Spiders celestial sect and the Martial Dragon celestial sect won't be able to sit still. That's only natural. The 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland have always been in a state of balance. Now that the Tai Yi celestial sect has a 7-star celestial duke, the Thousand Spiders celestial sect and the Martial Dragon celestial sect will definitely be wary of the Tai Yi celestial sect. In my opinion, the Thousand Spiders celestial sect and the Martial Dragon celestial sect might join forces in the future to suppress the Tai Yi celestial sect. If the Tai Yi celestial sect defeats them one by one, the Tai Yi celestial sect will definitely dominate the wasteland in the future. Meanwhile, Duan Lingtian and the others heard the discussions of the passers-by. They were all talking about the 7-star celestial duke in the Tai Yi celestial sect. However, Duan Lingtian was not affected by Tai Tai He's breakthrough at all. To Duan Lingtian, the Martial Dragon celestial sect and the wasteland were just a stepping stone for him to ascend to the spirit overarching heaven. In the future, he would leave the wasteland and head to a bigger stage. After all, his goal was the divine offering land that was above the Devata realms. However, even Long Fei Yun, the 13th prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, has never heard of the divine offering land. It seems like I'll have to leave the wasteland if I want to know more about the divine offering land. Previously, Duan Lingtian had intentionally asked Long Fei Yun if he knew about the divine offering land. However, Long Fei Yun had said he did not know about it. In fact, when Long Fei Yun had asked a few knowledgeable people in the imperial family of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, none of them had heard of the divine offering land. They had even gone through many ancient books, but they could not find any information about the divine offering land. At that time, Duan Lingtian knew. Based on the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom's foundation, it was impossible for them to come into contact with the divine offering land. When Tai Tai He, the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai Yi celestial sect, comes to look for me, I can ask him about the divine offering land. If he doesn't know about it, I can only ask Brother Pei about it. Duan Lingtian thought to himself. I wonder when Brother Pei will return. However, by the time I come out of the little world, Brother Pei should be back by then. After all, if he doesn't return, I'm afraid the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect will get their hands on the treasures in the little world. Duan Lingtian knew very well that the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect was a divine offering land. Even if he was a prominent celestial alchemist who could refine the prominent celestial pill, the overarching heaven pill, the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect would definitely check his spatial ring if he came out of the little world safely. After all, the martial dragon celestial sect's desire for the treasures in the little world is no less than their desire for the overarching heaven pill. In fact, their desire for the treasures in the little world is no less than a prominent celestial alchemist like me. Also, Brother Pei left to help me settle the matter of the compassionate celestial traveler sect forcing Morongbing to marry someone from another sect. I wonder if everything went smoothly. Duanling Tian's heart sank when he thought about Morongbing from the compassionate celestial traveler sect. Although he did not have any feelings for her, they were still husband and wife after all. Therefore, he treated her as his woman. He would not allow anyone to lay a finger on his woman. I'm still too weak. If I'm strong enough, I'll go to the compassionate celestial traveler sect and take Morongbing away. I'll kill anyone who dares to stop me. The moment Duanling Tian thought of this, his eyes gleamed coldly as though he was about to devour someone. After that, he continued to walk around for another hour. HM? Suddenly, Duanling Tian's eyes narrowed as he saw two familiar figures. One of them was the young man dressed in embroidered robes whom he had met an hour ago. The other person was none other than Nangongli, the young man whom Duanling Tian and Huan had met near the capital of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. At that time, Nangongli and the others had wanted to kill him and kidnap Huan. Therefore, Huan had killed almost all of them. Nangongli, on the other hand, was the only one who managed to escape. Since he had used the floating light shadow talisman, his speed was comparable to a celestial duke. Your Highness, it's them. Chapter 2770. The person whom Nangongli addressed as His Royal Highness the Sixth Prince was a skinny young man who wore a long golden robe. His footsteps were light, and there was a hint of gloominess between his eyebrows, giving off a gloomy feeling. Are you sure it's them? The golden-clad young man glanced at Duanling Tian and Huan for a moment before he shifted his gaze to Huan. His eyes were filled with lust as he sized up Huan in an unbridled manner. When she sensed the golden-robed young man's gaze, her beautiful eyes glinted coldly under the veil. A cold aura emanated from her body, causing the temperature in the surroundings to drop by a few degrees. It was as though winter had arrived. Your Highness, I can vouch with my life that the two people in the floating image pearl are them. However, the white-clad woman wasn't wearing a veil or a hat at that time. In the face of the golden-robed young man's question, Nangongli said confidently, "She's wearing a veil and a hat. It's obvious that she's trying to hide something." It had to be said that Nangongli's words were reasonable and had caused the golden-robed young man to no longer have any doubts. Duanling Tian and Long Fei Yun's expressions darkened when they sensed the cold aura emanating from Huan and sensed the golden-clad young man's brazen gaze on Huan. Nangong and the others, led by the golden-clad young man, stood in front of Duanling Tian and the others in just a blink of an eye. The woman stays. As for you three men, scram. The golden-clad young man said coldly as he looked at Duanling Tian and the others. It was as though he was an emperor giving orders. Apart from Nangongli and the young man in embroidered robes whom Duanling Tian had seen earlier, there were also two old men by the golden-clad young man's side. These two old men did not look simple at all. Swoosh. Swoosh, swoosh. As soon as the golden-robed young man finished speaking, Duanling Tian, Long Fei Yun, and Qiuling's expressions changed. The three of you, if you know what's good for you, scram. At the same time, Nangongli, who was standing next to the golden-clad young man, said arrogantly to Duanling Tian, Long Fei Yun, and Qiuling, "This person next to me is the sixth prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. If you don't know what's good for you, and offend the sixth prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom." Just as Nangong was about to say something after using his power to intimidate others, "What can we do if we offend the sixth prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom?" Long Fei Yun took a step forwards and looked at Nangongli coldly. He interrupted Nangongli and asked, "What are you talking about?" "You." Nangongli did not expect to be interrupted. His expression changed drastically as he glared at Long Fei Yun. However, when Long Fei Yun looked at him coldly, Nangongli felt pressured. It was not because of his strength or cultivation base, but because of his aura. As the 13th prince of a high-rank celestial kingdom, Long Fei Yun had cultivated the aura of a superior since he was young. On the other hand, Nangongli was only the young master of a third-rate clan in the capital of an intermediate-rank celestial kingdom. The two of them were not on the same level at all. Long Fei Yun's aura easily suppressed Nangongli, causing Nangongli to look away. His face was pale from the suppression of Long Fei Yun's aura. "Who are you?" The sixth prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom might be reckless, but it did not mean he was a fool. A hint of fear could be seen in his eyes when he saw Long Fei Yun's aura. "Huan this matter isn't worth your time. Let the 13th prince handle it." Meanwhile, Duanling Tian, who had sensed Huan Er's anger, reached out and grabbed her hand. He squeezed her palm and comforted her. Huan had always trusted and obeyed Duanling Tian unconditionally. With Duanling Tian's comforting words, she calmed down and nodded obediently. The Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom is only an intermediate-rank celestial kingdom, right? Long Fei Yun glanced at the sixth prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom and said indifferently, "If I'm not mistaken, the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom is near the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom." The Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. Upon hearing Long Fei Yun's words, the sixth prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom narrowed his eyes warily. The Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom was a high-rank celestial kingdom that the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom could not compare to. In the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, the strongest person was a peak overarching heavenly supreme celestial. In the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom, the strongest person was a heaven overarching heavenly supreme celestial. There was not a single peak overarching heavenly supreme celestial. "You're from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom?" The sixth prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom asked warily as he looked at Long Fei Yun. There was no doubt the people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom had come to Tai City for the grand contest of the Wasteland, just like the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. Moreover, the sixth prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom could sense that the sixth prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom was not simple. The golden-clad young man is the sixth prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom? However, it seems like the sixth prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom has bitten off more than he can chew. The young man seems to be from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. Based on his aura, he's probably not an ordinary person. The noble aura he exudes is in no way inferior to the sixth prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. I just don't know who exactly he is. While Duanling Tian and the others were facing off against Nangongli and the others, the onlookers could not help but whisper among themselves. They were curious about Long Fei Yun's identity. "Humph." Qiu Ling scoffed and said, "The sixth prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom dares to act so presumptuously in front of the 13th prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom? You must be tired of living." As soon as Qiu Ling finished speaking, his celestial origin energy surged out of his body like a raging inferno. Then, he shot toward the sixth prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom at lightning speed. Bang! Bang! Before the onlookers could react, the two old men behind the sixth prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom fell to the ground. Their chests caved in as they crashed to the ground. They were no longer breathing. Clearly, they were dead. Gasp! 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 The onlookers gasped when they saw the two old men behind the sixth prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom had died in just a blink of an eye. When they looked at Qiu Ling, who had returned to Long Fei Yun's side, they were shocked. None of them had expected the middle-aged man to kill the two old men behind the sixth prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom so easily. It's obvious the two old men were the bodyguards of the sixth prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. They're at least overarching heavenly supreme celestials. Most likely, they're profound rank overarching heavenly supreme celestials. Two overarching heavenly supreme celestials died just like that? Many of the onlookers were still in a daze. Some of them recalled Qiu Ling's words and were enlightened. As it turns out, he's the 13th prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. It's said that although the 13th prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom isn't favored by the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, he's one of the most powerful princes in the imperial family. I've also heard of the 13th prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. Apart from that, I've also heard that the 13th prince has a heaven rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial protecting him. Moreover, the 13th prince has recruited a heaven rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial from the soaring dragon celestial kingdom's imperial family. The 13th prince of the cloudy rock celestial kingdom is indeed extraordinary to be able to recruit a heaven rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial. Does this mean this person is the heaven rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial by the 13th prince's side? As the crowd discussed animatedly, their gazes once again landed on Xiaoling, causing him to become the center of attention once again. Meanwhile, the 13th prince of the soaring dragon celestial kingdom, a heaven rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial? When the 6th prince of the cloudy rock celestial kingdom heard Xiaoling's words, and saw the two profound rank overarching heavenly supreme celestials by his side being killed in just a blink of an eye, he knew he had met his match. The 13th prince of the soaring dragon celestial kingdom. As it turned out, the person standing before him was the 13th prince of the soaring dragon celestial kingdom. The 13th prince of the soaring dragon celestial kingdom? Nangongli and the brocade-clad young man next to the 6th prince of the cloudy rock celestial kingdom were horrified when they learned about Long Fei Yun's identity. The brocade-clad young man's body began to tremble violently. As for Nangongli, he was so frightened that he fell to the ground and peed in his pants. "Brother Duan, how do you plan to deal with them?" Long Fei Yun asked with a smile as he looked at Duan Lingtian. Duan Lingtian remained silent. However, his eyes flashed with killing intent. Long Fei Yun nodded when he saw the killing intent in Duan Lingtian's eyes. "I understand." Long Fei Yun nodded as he gestured to Qiuling. Qiuling nodded and was about to kill the 6th prince of the cloudy rock celestial kingdom. "Stop." At this moment, an aged figure appeared in front of the 6th prince of the cloudy rock celestial kingdom and the two profound rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial kingdom. His aura was as powerful as Qiuling's aura. "Long Fei Yun, Shirley didn't do anything to you. You don't have to kill him, right?" Chapter 2771. Chun Bo Tao. Long Fei Yun's expression turned unsightly when he saw the well-dressed young man. A hint of anger flashed in his eyes. Chun Bo Tao. Although Long Fei Yun's voice was not loud, many people still heard him. For a moment, many people guessed the identity of this handsome young man in luxurious clothes. Chun Bo Tao. Isn't he the 9th prince of the mystical wave celestial kingdom? Like the soaring dragon celestial kingdom, the mystical wave celestial kingdom is also a high-rank celestial kingdom. Chun Bo Tao, the 9th prince of the mystical wave celestial kingdom, is widely acknowledged as the most likely candidate to become the next emperor of the mystical wave celestial kingdom. I didn't expect the 9th prince of the mystical wave celestial kingdom to stand up for the 6th prince of the cloudy rock celestial kingdom. Perhaps there's some old enmity between the 9th prince of the mystical wave celestial kingdom and the 13th prince of the soaring dragon celestial kingdom. Don't you see the anger in the 13th prince's eyes when he looks at the 9th prince of the mystical wave celestial kingdom? I think so. While the crowd was discussing among themselves, the handsome young man dressed in luxurious robes finally arrived in front of Shirley, the 6th prince of the soaring dragon celestial kingdom. He turned around and faced Long Fei Yun. The old man who had appeared earlier also stood respectfully behind the well-dressed young man. "Cousin." Shirley greeted the well-dressed young man respectfully under everyone's watchful eyes. "Cousin?" Many people in the surroundings were shocked when they heard Shirley's words. They did not expect Shirley, the 6th prince of the cloudy rock celestial kingdom, to be related to the 9th prince of the mystical wave celestial kingdom. "Oh, I almost forgot. 20 years ago, the emperor of the cloudy rock celestial kingdom's younger sister married the emperor of the mystical wave celestial kingdom as a concubine. If that's the case, it makes sense for Shirley to address the 9th prince of the mystical wave celestial kingdom as his cousin. Although it makes sense, the two of them aren't related by blood. I don't think the 9th prince of the mystical wave celestial kingdom is here to stand up for him." "I agree." The crowd did not think Chen Buotao, the 9th prince of the mystical wave celestial kingdom, was here to help Shirley. At the same time, they could feel the tension between Chen Buotao and Long Fei Yun. "Brother Duan, His name is Chan Buatao. He's the ninth prince of the mystical wave celestial kingdom. In the past, he used to bully me because he had a heaven rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial as his followers. Long Feiyun's voice reached Duan Lingtian's ears at the right time. Apart from letting Duan Lingtian know Qin Buatao's identity, he also mentioned the old grudge between him and Qin Buatao. If that's the case, ask Qiu Ling to suppress the old man behind him. No matter what, these three people from the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom must die today. Duan Lingtian transmitted his voice to Long Feiyun. As he spoke, a cold killing intent flashed in his eyes, startling Long Feiyun, who happened to be looking at him. This was Long Feiyun's first time seeing Duan Lingtian in such a state. In the past, he only thought Duan Lingtian was gentle and easy to get along with. He did not expect Duan Lingtian to have such a ruthless side. With just a few words, he decided the fate of the three people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. Long Feiyun, it's been a while. Qin Buatao looked at Long Feiyun and said with a fake smile. Yes, it's been a while. Qin Buatao, I advise you to stay out of this. Otherwise, you'll regret it in the end. Long Feiyun glanced at Qin Buatao indifferently and spoke unhurriedly. In the end, he intentionally reminded Qin Buatao. Regret it? Qin Buatao smiled when he heard Long Feiyun's words. Long Feiyun, although you have a heaven rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial protecting you, I'm afraid it's not enough to make me regret it. You'll know soon enough whether it's enough or not. Long Feiyun sneered as he transmitted his voice to Qiu Ling. As soon as Long Feiyun finished speaking, Qiu Ling made his move. Boom. Rumble. Accompanied by a series of thunderous booms, the ground shook violently. Qiu Ling's feet pushed off the ground, and he flew up, heading straight for Qin Buatao. Swoosh. As Qiu Ling flew towards Qin Buatao, the spot where he had been standing suddenly cracked open. In the end, it turned into an incomparably huge spider web. The spider web continued to spread in all directions for a few breaths of time before it stopped spreading. You're seeking death. Before the group of people, including Duan Lingtian, could react, the old man standing behind Qin Buatao shouted angrily, You're too weak. The sound pierced through the air, causing ripples to appear in the void. Rings of sound waves spread out in all directions, causing the expressions of many passers-by with weaker cultivations to change drastically. There were even some who were shaken to the point that their eardrums ruptured, causing them to bleed from their 7 orifices. However, because the target of the sound wave was not the surrounding passers-by, no matter how weak the surrounding passers-by's cultivation was, none of them fell. The most serious case was bleeding from their 7 orifices. Swoosh, swoosh. Unlike the earth-shattering sound of Qiu Ling's attack, when the old man behind Qin Buatao attacked, his entire body seemed to have transformed into a hurricane, the kind that could tear everything apart. The hurricane swept out and slammed into the void. It was like boulders smashing into a calm lake, causing the surface of the lake to be torn apart. Now, even the void seemed to be torn apart. Bang, 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 bang. In just a blink of an eye, Qiu Ling and the old man behind Qin Buatao began to fight. The commotion was so loud that the onlookers quickly moved out of the way. Some of them who were slow to react were even sent flying. Boom, 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 boom. As the shockwaves from the collision of power swept out, gusts of strong wind spread out in all directions, blowing the robes of the group of people present and causing them to flutter. Due to the loud commotion, it attracted a lot of onlookers. What's going on? Judging from the commotion, it should be a fight between Earth-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestials, right? Earth-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestials? You're wrong. The two people fighting aren't Earth-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestials, they're heaven-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestials. 2 heaven-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestials? The onlookers were shocked when they learned the 2 people fighting were heaven-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestials. Although this was Tai City, one of the 3 ancient cities in the central area of the wasteland, there were not many heaven-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestials here. For this reason, such a scene was rare in Tai City. Who are these 2 heaven-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestials? Many people were curious about this matter. As the people in the know explained, the onlookers who heard the commotion and rushed over to watch also learned the identities of the two people who were fighting. They were heaven-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestials who followed the 13th prince of the soaring dragon celestial kingdom and the 9th prince of the mystical wave celestial kingdom. Long Fei Yun, I didn't expect your heaven-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial to be so strong. He's able to last so long against Elder Bei. A hint of provocation could be seen in Chen Buotao's eyes as he looked at Long Fei Yun. This Elder Bei of yours is quite strong as well. He's able to last so long against Qiu Ling. Long Fei Yun did not back down in the face of Chen Buotao's provocation. Huan kill the 3 people from the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom and take their spatial rings. While the 2 heaven-stage overarching heavenly supreme celestials by Chen Buotao and Long Fei Yun's sides were fighting, Chen Buotao and Long Fei Yun were staring at each other. Duan Lingtian suddenly said, Huan kill the 3 men from the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom and take their spatial rings. Although Duan Lingtian's voice was not loud, many people, including Chen Buotao, the 9th prince of the mystical wave celestial kingdom, heard his words. Chen Buotao was momentarily stunned. All right, Huan, responded as soon as Duan Lingtian spoke. Then, her figure flickered, and a cold aura rose from the void, causing everyone present to feel as though they had been plunged into the depths of winter. Although Chen Buotao had heard Duan Lingtian's words, he did not pay much attention to them. However, at this moment, no. Chen Buotao's expression changed drastically. He quickly circulated his celestial origin energy to protect himself from the cold. He felt as though his body was about to freeze, and his expression changed drastically. At the same time, he circulated his celestial origin energy to protect himself from the cold. It took him a great deal of effort to ward off the cold. When he regained his senses, he discovered that the 3 people from the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom had been frozen. The 3 people from the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom, including Shirley, the 6th prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom, had all been frozen into ice sculptures. Cracks could be seen on the ice sculptures as well. Chi, 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 chi. A faint cracking sound rang in the air as the 3 ice sculptures cracked and shattered into pieces of ice on the ground. The 3 men from the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom were as good as dead. Swoosh, swoosh, swoosh. Chen Buotao's expression changed drastically when he saw the 3 people from the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom being killed. At this moment, he heard the sound of wind whistling in the air as 3 spatial rings flew past him. In the end, the spatial rings fell into the hands of the purple-clad young man who was standing nearby. The purple-clad young woman wore a veil and a hat on her head. With a wave of her hand, she took the spatial rings that belonged to the 3 people from the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. Brother Ling Tian. Before anyone could react, Huan handed the 3 spatial rings to Duan Ling Tian. Her voice was so sweet that it was difficult to connect her to the person who had killed the 3 people from the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. All right. Duan Ling Tian ignored the shocked gazes around him as he kept the 3 spatial rings in his hand. Moreover, he instantly established ownership over the 3 spatial rings. As expected, they're inside. Chapter 2772. The Floating Image Pearl. After Duan Ling Tian claimed ownership of the spatial ring of Shirley, the 6th prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom, he looked at the floating image pearls in the spatial ring. Based on the mirror images of the floating image pearls, he finally found one of them. Although the floating image pearl did not last long, it clearly showed Duan Lingtian's appearance and Huan Er's appearance. The Huan Er in the mirror image was not wearing a veil or a hat. Her flawless features made everything around her pale in comparison. I knew it. The 6th prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom has never seen Huan Er's face before. How could he be so fixated on her? As expected, Nangong must have recorded Huan Er's face with the floating image pearl. Earlier, when Shirley, the 6th prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom, had been staring at Huan Er with a lewd expression in his eyes, Duan Lingtian felt something was amiss. If it was Nangong, Duan Lingtian would have understood. After all, Nangong had seen Huan Er's face with his own eyes before. However, Shirley had never seen Huan Er's face before. Even if Nangong had told Shirley about Huan Er's beauty, Shirley would not have lost his composure since he had not seen Huan Er's face with his own eyes. After all, he was a prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. How could he lack beauties? For this reason, Duan Lingtian speculated that Shirley must have seen Huan Er's face. Duan Lingtian speculated that Shirley must have seen Huan Er's face through other means. The first thing he thought of was the floating image celestial talisman and the floating image pearl. Since celestial talismans could only be used once, Duan Lingtian speculated that Nangong must have used the floating image pearl to record Huan Er's face before he escaped with the floating image talisman. As it turned out, Duan Lingtian was right. Fortunately, this floating image pearl can't be replicated. Otherwise, once news of it spread, it would surely attract a lot of trouble. After putting away all the storage rings, Duan Lingtian thought to himself. However, Duan Lingtian did not know that the current Duan Lingtian was not aware of this. Although the floating image pearl could not replicate Huan Er's appearance, everyone in the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom knew about the fairy-like young woman in the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. Bang! Before everyone could recover from their shock, Qiuling and the heaven-rank overarching Heavenly Supreme Celestial standing next to Chen Buotao, the ninth prince of the mystical wave Celestial Kingdom, were sent flying back to their respective masters. The distance between the two of them was about the same, so it could be seen that their strength was about the same. However, after the two of them returned, they did not continue to attack because they knew that there was no need for them to do anything. First of all, the three from the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom were dead. Secondly, if they continued, they would only end up in a tie at most. Your Highness, my strength is on par with his, the old man said solemnly as he returned to Chen Buotao's side. After the old man returned to Chen Buotao's side, he said to Chen Buotao in a deep voice. His expression was slightly gloomy. He had confidently declared that he would defeat the heaven-rank overarching Heavenly Supreme Celestial standing next to the 13th Prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom within 100 moves. He did not expect the old man to be on par with him. It was almost impossible for him to defeat the old man. Meanwhile, Qiuling returned to Long Fei Yun's side. However, he remained silent as he stared at the old man standing behind Chen Buotao warily, afraid the old man would attack again. Long Fei Yun, I didn't expect you to be so lucky to be able to find such a powerhouse, Chen Buotao said in a deep voice as he looked at Long Fei Yun. Of course. At least he's slightly stronger than you, a freeloader. Long Fei Yun said indifferently. Although his tone was calm, he was implying that Chen Buotao was relying on his father. After all, the old man behind Chen Buotao was bestowed to him by the Emperor of the Mystical Wave Immortal Kingdom. As soon as Long Fei Yun finished speaking, the onlookers began to look at Chen Buotao in a different light. Many of them sighed emotionally. Although I've heard that the 13th Prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom has recruited a heaven-rank overarching Heavenly Supreme Celestial to serve him, I thought he was just an ordinary heaven-rank overarching Heavenly Supreme Celestial. I didn't expect him to be so strong. That's right. I didn't expect this heaven-rank overarching Heavenly Supreme Celestial to serve the 9th Prince of the Mystical Wave Celestial Kingdom. He's said to be one of the top 3 heaven-rank overarching Heavenly Supreme Celestials in the Mystical Wave Celestial Kingdom. However, such a heaven-rank overarching Heavenly Supreme Celestial could only come to a tie with the heaven-rank overarching Heavenly Supreme Celestial that the 13th Prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom recruited. The onlookers could not help but sigh as they whispered among themselves. Based on their words, one thing was certain. Long Fei Yun, the 13th Prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, was much better than Chen Buotao, the 9th Prince of the Mystical Wave Celestial Kingdom. Hearing Long Fei Yun's words and the whispers around him, Chen Buotao's face suddenly became so gloomy that it seemed like water could drip out of it. Who are you? How dare you order someone to kill my cousin? Chen Buotao glanced at Long Fei Yun coldly before he shifted his gaze to Duan Lingtian. It was as though he thought Duan Lingtian was a pushover. Duan Lingtian completely ignored Chen Buotao's question. He did not even look at Chen Buotao for a moment. Huan Er, let's continue shopping. Chun Buotao's expression darkened even further when Duan Tian greeted Huan with a smile on his face. Then, he led Huan to the entrance of the heaven's path. From the beginning to the end, Duan Tian and Huan did not even spare Chun Buotao a glance. Chun Buotao, there are some people you can't afford to offend. When Long Fei Yun saw Duan Tian and Qiu Ling leaving, he brought Qiu Ling with him as well. Before he left, he looked at Chun Buotao meaningfully. Chun Buotao's face turned red from anger, and his body began to tremble violently. However, since he did not know Duan Tian's background, and he was wary of Qiu Ling, who was by Long Fei Yun's side, he did not do anything. After all, he knew it would be futile even if he lost his temper. The person by Long Fei Yun's side could easily stop the person by his side. Moreover, his strength was far inferior to the white-clad woman by the purple-clad young man's side. That purple-clad young man, who is he? It was only after Duan Tian and the others had left that the crowd regained their senses. An expression of disbelief appeared on their faces. The 13th prince of the soaring dragon celestial kingdom was very polite to that purple-clad young man. Moreover, before he left, he even warned the 9th prince of the mystical wave celestial kingdom that the purple-clad young man is not someone the 9th prince of the mystical wave celestial kingdom can afford to offend. Although he didn't say it explicitly, that's what he meant. The crowd of spectators were filled with curiosity towards Duan Tian's identity. Isn't that purple-clad young man Duan Tian, who showed up in King Qin's mansion in the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom? Why is he with the 13th prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom? Among the crowd, a young man muttered with a horrified expression. This young man was none other than Chu Yin, who had won second place in the martial competition of the 16 counties held in King Qin's mansion in the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. He was also the son of the county governor of Soaring Wind County. The Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom had sent a total of 30 young powerhouses below the age of 100 to the martial competition of the Mystical Wave Celestial Kingdom. On King Qin's mansion side, there were 2 people who had won 2 of the 30 spots. They were Chu Yin and Yang Jin from Fair Mountain County, who had won 3rd place in the martial competition of the 16 counties. Chu Yin and Yang Jin had followed King Qin from King Qin's mansion to the Mystical Wave Celestial Kingdom. Naturally, the leader of the group was the Emperor of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. Also, who's that white-clad girl beside Duan Tian, who listens to his every word? She's so strong. In just a blink of an eye, she killed the 6th prince and his 2 companions. Moreover, she did it in front of the 9th prince of the Mystical Wave Celestial Kingdom. Rumor has it that the 9th prince of the Mystical Wave Celestial Kingdom is a peak, great, overarching golden celestial with extraordinary strength. Before the 9th prince of the Mystical Wave Celestial Kingdom could react, the white-clad woman had already killed the 6th prince and the other 2 overarching heavenly supreme celestials. This shows she's an overarching heavenly supreme celestial. Chu Yin was shocked when he thought about this. He was no stranger to Duan Tian. If it were not for Duan Tian's interference, he would have won 1st place in the martial competition of the 16 counties held in King Qin's mansion. However, based on the strength Duan Tian had displayed at that time, he was convinced by Duan Tian's strength. Later on, Duan Tian had fled and disappeared without a trace. Chu Yin felt it was a pity that Duan Tian was not fated to participate in the Wasteland Grand Contest. After all, with Duan Tian's strength, if he represented the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom, he would definitely perform well in the Wasteland Grand Contest. He might even be able to join one of the 3 major celestial sects of the Wasteland. I didn't expect to encounter Duan Tian when I came out to take a breather, Chu Yin thought to himself as he sighed inwardly. He turned around and made his way to the residence that the Tai Yi Celestial Sect had arranged for the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. He was prepared to tell Qinyu, the nephew of King Qin, about his encounter with Duan Tian. When Chu Yin returned to the residence that the Tai Yi Celestial Sect had arranged for the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom, a tremor ran through the residence. The 6th prince is dead. Chapter 2773. Although Shirley, the 6th prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom, was dissolute, He was favored by the emperor of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom due to his glib tongue. Moreover, he was not interested in becoming the next emperor of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. Due to this reason, he had a good relationship with the other princes. Today, on the 5th day since the people from the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom arrived in Tai City, Shirley's soul pearl suddenly shattered. His Highness the 6th Prince is dead. When Shirley's soul pearl shattered, the people from the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom were in an uproar. Not only was the Emperor of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom furious, but even the princes from the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom were furious. The Emperor of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom was so furious that he immediately ordered a thorough investigation of the 6th prince's death. The princes from the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom and the people from the king's mansions immediately became busy. With the cooperation of the princes, it did not take long for them to discover the cause of the 6th prince's death. The 6th prince's death has something to do with the woman in the portrait he's been searching for all these years. Back then, Nangongli gave a floating image pearl to the 6th prince. There are two people in the floating image pearl. One of them is the woman the 6th prince has been searching for many years. She's the woman in the portrait that almost everyone in the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom has seen. The other person is a young man. Before His Highness the 6th Prince got into trouble, the people by his side who didn't go out with him said that someone saw the young man in the mirror image of the floating image pearl. After reporting to His Highness the 6th Prince, His Highness the 6th Prince left with Nangongli. Someone saw His Highness the 6th Prince, Nangongli, and the two others being killed on the streets of Tai City. The person who killed His Highness the 6th Prince and the two others was a woman wearing white clothes, a veil on her head, and a hat on her face. That white-clothed woman is suspected to be the woman in the portrait. That's because Nangongli recognized the purple-clothed young man beside the white-clothed woman as the young man that appeared in the floating image pearl. Although the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom was only an intermediate-grade celestial kingdom, it did not take long for them to discover many useful things. The person who killed Old Sixth is a subordinate of the 13th Prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. At that time, the 9th Prince of the Mystical Wave Celestial Kingdom wanted to protect Sixth Brother. However, due to the fact that his subordinates were evenly matched with the 13th Prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom subordinates, and the 9th Prince of the Mystical Wave Celestial Kingdom was weaker than the white-clad woman, Sixth Brother was killed in the end. Yuan Qiling, the Emperor of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom, had an unsightly expression on his face. His eyes gleamed coldly as though he was about to devour Duanling Tian. Your Majesty, this matter. What should we do? Below Yuan Qiling stood a few more people. One of them looked at Yuan Qiling nervously and asked, What should we do? What can we do? Yuan Qiling glared at the person who spoke and asked coldly, Didn't you hear that he's a follower of the 13th Prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom? Didn't he hear that even the 9th Prince of the Mystical Wave Immortal Kingdom couldn't do anything to him? What do you think we should do? In the face of Yuan Qiling's questioning, the man fell silent. Indeed, that person was not someone to be trifled with. In a courtyard not far from the main hall where Yuan Qiling and the others were, Qin Yu, the nephew of King Qin, met Chu Yin, who was selected by King Qin's mansion to participate in the grand competition of the wasteland. Chu Yin, is there something you need from me? Qin Yu asked curiously. Although he was not close to Chu Yin, they were both from King Qin's mansion. Therefore, they were able to chat along the way. Qin Yu, as far as I know, you're close to Duanling Tian, right? Chu Yin asked. Duanling Tian? As soon as Chu Yin finished speaking, Qin Yu narrowed his eyes. A hint of urgency could be seen on his face as he asked, Chu Yin, do you have news about Duanling Tian? Ever since Duanling Tian escaped with the Shadow Void escaping talisman, Qin Yu had been worried about Duanling Tian's safety. Now that Chu Yin mentioned Duanling Tian, it was only natural that Qin Yu lost his composure. Do you know? The young man beside the white-clothed woman who is widely rumored to have killed the 6th Prince and Nangongli? Chu Yin did not answer Qin Yu's question immediately. Yes. Qin Yu nodded. It's said that the young man is one of the two people who appeared in the floating image pearl that Nangong gave to His Highness the 6th Prince. That's why His Highness the 6th Prince went to look for him and the white-clad woman next to him. Many people say that the white-clad woman next to the young man is the person His Highness the Sixth Prince was looking for in the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. Qin Yu said. Then, do you know the young man is Duan Lingtian? Chu Yin asked again. What? You said the young man next to the white-clad woman is Duan Lingtian? Qin Yu was stunned when he heard Chu Yan's words. Although he had never seen the young man next to the white-clad woman, based on what he knew, the young man was not simple. First of all, the 13th prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom was very polite to the young man. Secondly, the white-clad woman next to the young man was an overarching heavenly supreme celestial, and she obeyed his every command. However, Chu Yin was telling him the truth. That young man was Duan Lingtian. How's this possible? A long while later, Qin Yu finally regained his wits. However, after regaining his wits, he continued to shake his head. He did not dare to believe that what Chu Yin said was true. Qin Yu, I was there when the white-clad woman killed His Highness the Sixth Prince and the others. At that time, I saw Duan Lingtian, Chu Yin said seriously. Qin Yu was speechless. Upon hearing Chu Yan's words, Qin Yu fell silent. Although it sounded unbelievable, he did not think it was impossible for Duan Lingtian to kill His Highness the Sixth Prince. I have to go to the residence arranged by the Tai Yi Celestial Sect for the people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. Qin Yu's eyes flashed as he made up his mind. He had to verify if Duan Lingtian was with the people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. If Duan Lingtian was with the people from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, he could rest assured since his friend was safe and sound all these years. After all, Qin Yu was from a mansion in the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. Moreover, he was not a prince but a nephew of a prince. With such a status, it was not easy for him to get in touch with the 13th prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. However, with Qin Yu's persistence, he managed to contact Long Fei Yun, the 13th prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. When Long Fei Yun heard from his subordinate that the person who wanted to meet him was Duan Lingtian's friend, he immediately met Qin Yu. Your brother Duan's friend? Long Fei Yun stared at Qin Yu with burning eyes. Before he could confirm Qin Yu's identity, he could not bring Qin Yu to meet Duan Lingtian. In Long Fei Yun's eyes, Duan Lingtian was no longer just a hope for him to become the next emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. As long as Duan Lingtian was willing to join the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect, Long Fei Yun would definitely become the next emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. After all, Duan Lingtian was a prominent celestial alchemist who could refine the overarching heaven pill. Duan Lingtian was not only talented and powerful, but he was also a prominent celestial alchemist who could refine the overarching heaven pill. Your Highness, 13th Prince, if the brother Duan you mentioned is called Duan Lingtian and looks like this, then I'm sure he's my friend. Qin Yu immediately took out a portrait and spread it out in front of Long Fei Yun. The portrait depicted a handsome young man with sword-like eyebrows and bright eyes. His temperament was outstanding. With just a glance, Long Fei Yun recognized the young man. This young man was none other than his brother Duan Lingtian. Brother, how should I address you? Long Fei Yun asked with a smile when he saw Qin Yu taking out Duan Lingtian's portrait. My name is Qin Yu. Qin Yu's background was far inferior to Long Fei Yun's. Therefore, he did not dare to be disrespectful in front of Long Fei Yun. Brother Qin Yu, since you know Brother Duan, I'll take you to see him. Long Fei Yun did not beat around the bush. While Long Fei Yun was about to bring Qin Yu to see Duan Lingtian, another uninvited guest appeared in the courtyard where Duan Lingtian was staying. This uninvited guest was none other than the left guardian of Dharma of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect, Tai He. I heard Guardian Tai has recently broken through and become a 7-star Celestial Duke. Duan Lingtian was not surprised by Tai He's appearance. Master Duan, I didn't expect you to have heard about this as well. Tai He chuckled. He was very polite to Duan Lingtian. That's right. A few days ago, I was lucky enough to have a breakthrough and become a 7-star Celestial Duke. From now on, the Tai Yi Celestial Sect will dominate the wasteland. Master Duan, if you change your mind and join the Tai Yi Celestial Sect, you're always welcome. He extended an olive branch to Duan Lingtian after he finished speaking. I've made up my mind. However, thank you for your kindness, Guardian Tai. Duan Lingtian shook his head and politely declined. Tai he was not surprised. He raised his hand and took out a spatial ring before he passed it to Duan Lingtian. Master Duan, there are 38 sets of medicinal herbs required to refine the prominent celestial pill, the overarching heaven pill. The number of overarching heaven pills you'll be able to refine depends on your ability. The Tai celestial sect only needs 100 overarching heaven pills. If there are any extra pills, we'll give them to you as a reward. Tai he did not hold back when he spoke. Chapter 2774. You only want 100 overarching heaven pills for 38 sets of medicinal herbs? Duan Lingtian was taken aback when he heard Tai he's words. It was not because he thought Tai he was greedy, but he thought Tai he's request was too low. Was Tai he looking down on his alchemy skills, or did he think he would not be able to refine as many overarching heaven pills with 38 sets of medicinal herbs? Previously, he had successfully refined the overarching heaven pill for the first time. Although he had only managed to refine 3 pills, he was confident that he would be able to refine more than 5 pills if he were to refine them again. Moreover, as he became more proficient in refining overarching heaven pills, he was confident his success rate would increase. Guardian Tai. Although Duan Lingtian wanted to earn some overarching heaven pills from Tai he did not intend to cheat Tai he. Therefore, he said to Tai he, I'll give you 120 overarching heaven pills for 38 sets of medicinal herbs. 120 overarching heaven pills? Tai he was stunned when he heard Duan Lingtian's words. As far as he knew, Duan Lingtian's success rate in refining overarching heaven pills was not high. He had learned Duan Lingtian had only managed to refine 3 overarching heaven pills when he killed the woman next to Duan Lingtian. For this reason, he had only asked for 100 overarching heaven pills based on what he had seen. He was prepared for Duan Lingtian to haggle with him. The sect leader of the Tai celestial sect had given him a minimum of 80 overarching heaven pills. After all, 38 sets of medicinal herbs were required to refine overarching heaven pills. 38 batches of overarching heaven pills were all that the Tai celestial sect had in stock. However, he did not expect Duan Lingtian would not haggle with him. Instead, he took the initiative to ask for an additional 20 overarching heaven pills. He could not figure out why Duan Lingtian would do this. If Duan Lingtian was in Duan Lingtian's shoes, he would not have offered to give Duan Lingtian 20 overarching heaven pills, even if he could refine more than 120 overarching heaven pills. After all, he had said that the Tai celestial sect only wanted 100 overarching heaven pills. Alchemist Duan, are you serious? Tai he took a deep breath before he looked at Duan Lingtian and said, I know the success rate of refining the overarching heaven pills is extremely low. It's still alright if it's 100 pills, but can you guarantee a success rate of 120 pills? What? Are you afraid that I can't afford 120 overarching heaven pills? Duan Lingtian smiled faintly. Guardian Tai, since I've already said it, I won't say it without thinking. You can come and collect the 120 overarching heaven pills in 10 days. After receiving confirmation from Duan Lingtian, Tai he looked at Duan Lingtian meaningfully. Then, he cupped his hands together at Duan Lingtian and said, Alchemist Duan, regardless of whether you can afford 120 overarching heaven pills in 10 days or not, I, Tai he, will still acknowledge you as my friend. Tai he was a straightforward person. When he saw Duan Lingtian was also straightforward, he could not help but sympathize with Duan Lingtian. Then, I'm really trying to climb up the social ladder, Duan Lingtian said with a faint smile on his face. Brother Duan. At this moment, a familiar voice resonated from outside the courtyard. Duan Lingtian could tell it was Long Fei Yun, the 13th prince, when he heard the voice. Before Duan Lingtian could respond to Long Fei Yun, Tai he had already bade farewell to Duan Lingtian and left. Alchemist Duan, I'll be back in 10 days. When Tai he's voice entered Duan Lingtian's ears, it was as though he had vanished into thin air. Duan Lingtian could not find any trace of him at all. Come in. Duan Lingtian called out to Long Fei Yun before Long Fei Yun finally entered the room. Qin Yu. Duan Lingtian was slightly surprised when he saw Long Fei Yun had brought someone with him instead of Qiuling. However, when he saw the person's appearance, he was stunned. Duan Lingtian. Qin Yu was slightly excited to see Duan Lingtian again. You're all right. It's good that you're all right. Qin Yu. Why are you here? Come, have a seat. Duan Lingtian invited Qin Yu to take a seat. His enthusiasm made Long Fei Yun, who was standing at the side, jealous. After all, Duan Lingtian had never treated him with such enthusiasm before. At the same time, Long Fei Yun made up his mind to befriend Qin Yu from the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. He did not care about Qin Yu's status in the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. Long Fei Yun wanted to befriend Qin Yu because of the special relationship between Qin Yu and Duan Lingtian. 13th Prince, please have a seat as well. After inviting Qin Yu to take a seat, Duan Lingtian called out to Long Fei Yun. Even so, Long Fei Yun was not displeased at all. After all, with Duan Lingtian's status, he would not dare to show any displeasure even if Duan Lingtian asked him to stand. Qin Yu, on the other hand, was shocked. Although he had heard from Chu Yin that the 13th Prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom was very courteous to Duan Lingtian, he did not expect Duan Lingtian to be so courteous to Duan Lingtian. Earlier, when Duan Lingtian asked him to take a seat, he looked at Long Fei Yun hesitantly. In the end, he sat down and waited to see Long Fei Yun's reaction. He thought no matter how courteous Long Fei Yun was to Duan Lingtian, he would be displeased when Duan Lingtian asked him to take a seat first. After all, his status was not worth mentioning in front of Long Fei Yun. However, to his surprise, not only was Long Fei Yun not displeased, but he even felt it was only right. Moreover, he discovered Long Fei Yun's gaze was much gentler when he looked at him. Moreover, there was even a hint of flattery in his eyes. Qin Yu could not help but feel shocked. He felt as though this was the first time he had met Duan Lingtian. He was curious about what Duan Lingtian had gone through since Duan Lingtian left King Qin's mansion with the Shadow Void escaping talisman. How did Duan Lingtian gain the respect of the 13th Prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom? To Duan Lingtian, Qin Yu was his first friend since he came to the spirit overarching heaven. Although he treated Long Fei Yun as his friend, there was a mutual benefit between them. However, the relationship between him and Long Fei Yun was ultimately one of mutual benefit. It was completely different from his friendship with Qin Yu. In his heart, Qin Yu was a bit more important than Long Fei Yun. Qin Yu, you still haven't told me why you're here. Duan Lingtian asked. I came here with my uncle, the Emperor of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. The Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom has 30 spots for the Grand Contest of the Wasteland. 2 of them are from King Qin's mansion. You know them, they're Chu Yin and Yang Jin. Qin Yu said, I see. Duan Lingtian nodded. Then, he asked, how did you know I'm here? Duan Lingtian was surprised that Qin Yu was able to find him. Well, it's all thanks to Chu Yin. Qin Yu told Duan Lingtian about Duan Lingtian's whereabouts and how he came to this place. He also told Duan Lingtian that someone close to Duan Lingtian had killed the 6th Prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. Duan Lingtian. Finally, as if he had recalled something, Qin Yu raised his hand and took out a portrait. He unfolded it and placed it on the stone table before him. This is, Duan Lingtian's eyes widened when he saw the portrait. He did not expect Qin Yu to have a portrait of Huan Er. The woman in the portrait was indeed Huan Er's true appearance. She was peerless and flawless. Even if it was just a portrait, the charm of the person in the portrait seemed to be able to overshadow everything in the surroundings. This, on the other hand, Long Fei Yun, who was on the other side, was completely dumbfounded. The woman in the portrait was drawn vividly and lifelike. That perfect and peerless appearance caused him, who usually did not get close to women, to be unable to help but have traces of ripples arise in his heart. Moreover, once his emotions were stirred up, he was no longer able to control himself. This was the first time he had seen such a beautiful woman in his life. She was so perfect that it made his heart tremble. It was as though she was the most beautiful woman in the world. Why do you have this portrait? Duan Lingtian's expression was grave. The reason he asked Huan to wear a veil and hat was because he did not want her true appearance to be exposed. Otherwise, it would bring him trouble. Not long ago, he asked Huan to kill the sixth prince of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom's floating image pearl because he did not want anyone to know about Huan true appearance. Initially, he thought he would be safe once he took the floating image pearl away. He did not expect Qin Yu to take out a portrait of Huan Duan Lingtian could only imagine. If this portrait was exposed to the people in Tai City, it would bring Huan a lot of trouble. Who were the people in Tai City at this moment? Apart from the people from the various celestial kingdoms, there were also people from the three major celestial sects of the wasteland. Most of them were high-ranking officials from the three major celestial sects of the wasteland, and most of them were celestial dukes. Among them, there were definitely some who were obsessed with women. This portrait, Duan Lingtian muttered to himself. When Qin Yu saw Duan Lingtian's grave expression, he told Duan Lingtian about how the portrait was spread throughout the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom. Then, he added, the Emperor of the Cloudy Rock Celestial Kingdom should have confirmed that the woman wearing a veil and hat next to you is the woman in the portrait. The woman in the portrait is Miss Huan Long Fei Yun's eyes widened when he heard Qin Yu's words. Shock and disbelief could be seen on his face. At the same time, he looked at Duan Lingtian in a daze, as though he was waiting for Duan Lingtian's reply. That Shirley is really a madman. You're tuning in to the Warrior Lore YouTube channel. Don't forget to subscribe and join us on this journey to catch the most captivating stories.